Okay. Hold on. I can get there faster with a... I can get there cheaper with a whatever the heck it is. Airship. If I can just remember where the... airship landing is... There we go. Yes, yes, yes! At last my work is complete! Mark my words, this formula will revolutionize alchemy as we know it. With just a sip of this tonic, even raging fevers will be instantly extinguished. But I must needs test it, adventurer. While I produce more, I bid you take this batch to Pearl Lane, to a man there named Landibert. He is trusted by the other refugees. Persuade this Landibert to take my tonic and give it to his people. I require nothing in exchange. After all, if it is truly effective, it will be a tremendous boon to the advancement of the alchemic arts and, mankind at large. Looks like that's all there is on this level now. Just go down to the merchant strip. Ah! What have you done? Your kind has no business to even look at a lady such as I. Such shocking, unbelievable insolence. And now look at how my gill is scattered across the ground. Pick it up right this instant. My gill, now, and there better be naught missing. Rude. This appears to be everything. What are you still staring at? Are you expecting some kind of reward? The insolence. Jeez, rude. Have you come to wish me luck? I appreciate the thought, but there's no need to worry. What? You don't know who I am? The next biggest thing that's coming to the Colosseum? Zazariku is my name. You'll be hearing all about my exploits in the coming days. I've even thought of a title for myself, the Garnet Gladiator. Which reminds me, I have yet to collect the circlet I commissioned from the Goldsmiths Guild. You wouldn't mind picking it up for me, would you? Carried your arse in here looking for work, eh? Well, you're in luck. It just so happens I've a deed what needs doing. Wild ladybug's been wreaking bloody havoc on the outskirts of town. Something in the air's the late made 'em ornery as Aurochs in a rut. Ain't much for fighting on their own, but in numbers they're more of a match for any merchant who's seen more days at the teat than he has on the battlefield. Well, what'll it be? Fancy putting down for us over the bloody buggers, or don't ye? Zazariku's circlet. Just a moment, miss. Hey, Elback! Oh dear, this is so embarrassing. I'm afraid crafting the circlet to Zazariku's exact specifications has proven somewhat difficult. We ran out of garnets halfway through our work, and we are still waiting on the next shipment. I hate to impose, but would you explain the situation to Crooked Haft at the Miners Guild? My records indicate that he was supposed to deliver the gemstones yesterday. Mayhap it slipped his mind?
What could be keeping her? My beloved Yellow Moon and I promised to meet at this very spot, but 2 bells have passed and I've nary a word from her. God, I hope she's alright. As much as I wish to go off and find her, I simply cannot. What if she were to come in my absence? Please, would you search for her in my stead? It's possible she's somewhere near the Weavers Guild. She's always enjoyed watching the... By the gods, do you think she's left me to serve for someone more dapper? I try not to look like a bumpkin, but I have no mind for fashion.
How you doing, Elback?
I have a mind to drain a pint, so hurry up and speak your business. She wants how many bloody garnets? 7 hills, lass, they don't grow on trees.
I'm doing good.
More than that, this lad what fancies himself the next Franz of Fair ought to worry less about style and more about swordplay. Indian Road, I'll do my part to ensure the little bastard gets bedecked in all the goddamn garnets he can afford. And if he dies in his first fight, well, at least he'll leave a pretty corpse.
Something in a cream? Oh, whatever shall I do? This dress, I just can't seem to finish it. Oh, the design is flawless, absolutely flawless, of that I had no doubt, but I simply cannot settle on a colour for the life of me. How would you like to conduct a bit of field research for me? I'm dying to know what colour the ladies of Uldar are wearing these days, especially on Hustings Strip. And when you're finished, please call in the Q at the Alchemist Guild. The woman is a wizard with dyes. Have her cook up whatever colour you find is most popular. Pyrigot be good, just look at me. This hair, this outfit, they don't match at all. I look atrocious. What was I thinking? Oh, I can't let Bitter Snow see me like this. Maybe that last tunic was best after all. Or no, perhaps the blue. Bitter Snow is waiting for me, but I haven't anything to wear. If it's work you seek, the Weavers Guild welcomes you. Indeed, your timing is impeccable. A soiree is to be held in all of Ulda's elite in attendance. Once the invites went out, the orders came in, and that with a fury. Every lord and lady from Cape Deadwind to the Cinderfoot is demanding the latest fineries. I need hands of them. I need hands, and I need them now, yet I cannot spare the time to go off and search for them. Would you care to aid us, friend? I ask no more than you welcome to our doors any willing souls you might find. Come, let us see how you fare. Show me your warmest welcome. Excellent. I dare say I would work for you myself. Hello, Cypher. Now hurry off, we need those people. Work at the Weavers Guild? I'd be lying if I said I wasn't interested. To whom might I go inquire further? The Weavers are recruiting. Finally, my chance to become a famous designer.
Olive should be here soon. That's nice.
So the Weavers need help, do they? Sorry, friend, I'm all set for coin. I appreciate the offer, but I must refuse. I'm all thumbs when it comes to stitching and whatnot.
Weaving work. Take a look at me, friend. I'm a bloody guard and on duty, no less. Move along now. The lag is real. Don't worry, my view will still be here. Oof. Oof, the lag.
You've returned? Well, how did you fare? 2 potential recruits, you say? Welcome news. I only hope their zeal for fashion will show in their efforts for the guild. What we do here may seem all silk and satin, but to be sure, but the work within these walls is far from easy, and that I suppose our trade is not unlike any other.
Most popular color of late. Well, all colors have their merits, of course, but if pressed, I'd have to say red.
Why, any color's perfectly fine for a dressy, silly thing, so long as it comes off easily at the end of the night.
Oh. There's more.
What color is in fashion? Well, I must say, I'm just back from Gdania, and I find there's a certain divergent livery. Green, you bloody idiot.
Best color for a dress? Well, you know what they say, once you go black, you never go back. Yellow. What a fairer color than that in the name of your fairest maiden. Yellow moon. Oh, yellow moon, how my heart pines for you.
There's never a shortage of white dresses on our Uldan ladies. Surely is the most comfortable color to wear under this murderous sun.
Personally, I've always had a thing for for a motley of red and green overlaid with stripes of purple and dark brown.
What the What the fuck? That sounds terrible. Red, ever and always. This is old Don, my dear girl, where the sun beats on your back with fiery fists and the sins and sands are hot and unforgiving and everywhere at once. We old Dons live for our passions and our lust for life is surpassed by only for our lust for lust. Where am I going? You are here on behalf of the Weavers Guild, are you not? Yes, Athelwine said you'd be along. What color is it to be then? It sounds to you as though you have 2 votes for red, 1 vote each for green, yellow, white, and black, 1 abstaining, and 1 vote for a motley of red and green overlaid with stripes of purple and dark brown? By no means of a resounding victory, but I suppose red it shall be. I have some catalysts I've been saving just for such an occasion. Mark my words, I'm going to concoct the most vibrant red Ulda's ever seen. Alchemy may look arcane and esoteric to the uninitiated, but it is grounded in naught but science and experimentation. Indeed, I dare say it does more to advance culture and civilization than nigh any other discipline. Okay.
Medicine for the sick. Huh, we're not fools, lass. We know full well what that bastard Aelwyn is up to. But we'll accept his medicine nonetheless. Look at us. Beggars can't be choosers. Might be it's a mere experiment to him, but to us it's a matter of life and death. If we got to choose between this bastard's swill and nothing at all, is it really a choice? Few come here by choice, and few are still bearing medicine. Your kindness shouldn't go unrewarded. This vase is important to us, but I want you to have it. It's just some old pottery, I know, but it might be valued by collectors of cultural artifacts. There are men who are willing to pay good coin for such objects. If you go to the Sapphire Avenue Exchange, chances are you'll find one of them. Welcome, welcome! What might a discerning lady like yourself be looking for today? Permit me to examine this vase of yours. I hope you did not spend too much coin on this trash. A flood of like items brought in by refugees has destroyed what demand once existed. The markets are fickle, my friend. If you lose sight of current trends, you stand to lose everything, as I once did. Market wards once bore my name, until fate and hubris reduced me to this. For your sake, I pray you do not have to learn this lesson the same way I did.
Class job, Disciple of the Hand. Why? Why do you require... Break down item into one or more of its original materials?
For 12's sake, what living am I to make without wares to sell? She promised the shipment would be here by now. Ah, you there, you're an adventurer, are you not? Might I ask for your help in tracking a shipment of goods sorely behind schedule? I know what you're thinking, but considering the client, this request is certain to benefit you as well. If you're up to the task, I would have you speak to them with Nessing Heron at the bonfire in Central Thonalon. For the shipment to be so late, I can only imagine some new innovation of that Mutimex fellow has got her preoccupied. Okay. So you want all the so you want class things are not important to me. Dishonor for death. Altered mithril Elma. Why is that stronger than what I... Wait, it's stronger than what I have equipped because have culinarian equipped. Right. That would be why. Time heals all wounds, or so say those who have never experienced true pain. More than 30 summers passed since I carried the standard of the Darklight Raiders into Cutter's Cry, but not a day goes by that I don't see the faces of friends I lost that fateful day. Gerbreld the Red and his loyal second, Aubrey Stillwater, Simon the Sweet, always armed with a jab and jest, our ever ireful mage Chiron Zabran, as quick to cast as he was to temper. Thormund Thousandgill, never has there lived a man with a tighter grip, be it on his sword or his coin, and let's not forget one ill maelstone. Though it's hard to fathom now, what with all the adventurers scampering about like rabbits in spring, there was once a time when bands of mercenaries who were the sea states turned to in need of a blade, the Darklight Raiders being the biggest and best of them bands. Ishgardian funded forays into hellish pits like the Aurum Vale would earn us a king's ransom in a matter of days, though it would only take a night of devil's play at the Mirage to see it gone from our purses. But so is the life of a raider. That is, until we took that job at Cutter's Cry. My brothers and I had stood against herds of giant buffaloes on Ogomoro, snurble infestations on the Pearl, legions of cold-blooded Sahagin from the abysmal depths of the Indigo Deep. But none of that prepared us for the horrors we would face in hell's brood halls. None of it prepared us for the Chimera. The bards still sing of that day 7 of the realm's finest warriors set off in the bowels of that forsaken place, but only saw one return, Sibbald the Stoic, spared by the beast so he may warn all others what would be foolish enough to attempt to despoil the Chimera's lair. My apologies. You did not come to hear the guilt-ridden ramblings of an old man, but if you have a moment, I was wondering if I could ask you a favor. The final wish of an ailing soul seeking peace with his past before departing on his journey through the 7 gates. In each of the 30 summoners since escaping from the maws of that terrible beast, I have returned to its lair to pay the proper respects to my fallen compatriots. However, the years have finally caught up with old Sibbald, and try as I might, no longer can these bones make the trek alone. If it's not too much to ask, would you travel to Cutter's Cry in my stead and place this bouquet of flowers upon the resting place of the Darklight Riders? Okay.
This quest will unlock the Red Mage job. I don't want Red Mage job. I don't want to be a Red Mage right now. I want to be a warrior. I also don't want those sightseeing clues. Time to go check the steps of Nald. Endwalker installed. Oh, okay. Can't take that yet. You there? Yes, darling. You. They say you're the last with the brass. Well, they call me that too, but for a different reason. Name's Pemolman, and I earn my keep as a dancing girl in these markets. Aye, it's a living, and a good one, but not exactly what I set out to be when I fed farewell to the mud flats. I know. Isn't that way the tale curls? Still, I should like to be one of those dancers Dexter. You know, the sort that engaged for the grand balls. To be a dancer of craft, not mere wiles, and keep company in high society. Course, I'd have to learn a proper sort of dancing, less shimmy, more stately. And that's where you come in, darling, because I have a quarry for you to track down. They say a dancing master named Gillenau is in town. All the high-born ladies are aflutter wanting to take lessons with him. He is the best, that's the word. This is my chance to be something finer than Minnie the Meeks. Go to the steps in Thal and ask around about him, won't you? So how you taking Ulda, Popoti? Eh? How do I know your name? Information's my stock and trade venture. You'd be amazed when I know. As long as you're here, mayhap you can do me a favor and take this missive to Josias at the Platinum Mirage. Just over yonder, and this man will give you some gil for your trouble. If only all the work in the city was this easy, eh? A limited time only. Pardon me, my good madame. My name is Olia, and I am employed as an attendant for the Mandeville Gold Saucer. Could I perhaps trouble you for a moment of your time? Truth be told, we are in desperate need of a capable adventurer to assist us in the task of utmost import. Might you perchance be willing to offer your aid? As you may have realized, we are currently in the midst of a Make It Rain campaign, a yearly festival during which we hold a number of exclusive limited-time events. Though you may be surprised to hear it, there are still those who have yet to experience all the wonders the saucer has to offer. As have we, the staff of the saucer, decided to take our show into town and spread the word. However, there has been one troubling development. Ever since we began this little campaign, one of my colleagues has been visibly out of sorts. Normally, he is the most cheerful of all of us, so let it suffice to say we're deeply concerned. My colleagues and I have tried to look into the matter ourselves, but I fear the man is too proud for his own good, and refuses to admit anything is the matter. And so I thought, perhaps an experienced adventurer like yourself might succeed where we have failed. So what do you say? Thank you, good madame. Your generous offer is most appreciated. The man in question is currently on assignment in Liminsa, as I will be heading there myself shortly after this. Let us rendezvous by the aft castle as soon as you are able. Oh, but I've gotten ahead of myself. If you had to visit the Golden Saucer, you'll be needing a ticket for admission. In that case, I recommend you try speaking with that young man over there. He's been gloating endlessly of his winnings and seems to be in the mood to share his good fortune. You must first complete the quest It Could Happen to You, which can be undertaken at level 15. Do be careful with those. Break anything and I shall be forced to deduct it from your salary. Beg pardon, what is my loyal manservant carrying? Why, a not-so-small fortune in prizes ably won by yours truly in the Gold Saucer. You have heard of the Gold Saucer? Nay? Ye gods, woman, you might at least try to keep up with the times. It's only the Sultanate's newest and finest place of entertainment. Thrilled to the sight of the majestic birds roaring down the straits at the chocobo races. Pit your wits against your peers at the triple triad tables. At the Gold Saucer, one can do all this and more. If you know what you're about, you walk out a wealthier woman than you entered. If there's a better place to shake off one's cares after a grueling day of promenading, I've never heard of it. Did I mention the prizes? Ah, but I dare say you'd rather discover them for yourself. Yes, I wager you're wondering just how in Thal's good name you can experience the wonders of the Gold Saucer firsthand. Am I right or am I right? I thought as much. Well, since this has been my lucky day, I don't see why it shouldn't be yours too. I just so happen to have a spare golden airship ticket, you see. Consider it a gift from me to you, milady. Just show that ticket to the fine lady over at the landing and you'll have a seat on the next airship bound for revelry and riches. Be fairly warned, though, you may expect no mercy from me should our paths cross at the triple triad tables. Nay, no, not so much as an ounce. So many quests. The Way of the Samurai. Peace for Thanalan. That's level 43. Tell me, what brings you here, friend? Looking for a bit of work, perhaps? Some small job to add a little weight to that coin purse of yours, When you're in luck, the pugilists have just placed an order with me for several of the leather gloves and harnesses they use for sparring. But the traders are cruel, for I found myself lacking it for the hides required. Would that I had the pelts of a few snapping shrews. What say you, friend? Care to help a merchant down in his luck, Bring me 5 snapping shrew pelts and I promise to make it worth your while. You can find the creatures roaming central Thanalan. In the name of science. Erasmus of the Thermatizers Guild is preoccupied with his studies. I am Erasmus of the Order Natal. I am in charge with studying the anatomy of this region's fauna and in the environments in which they dwell. For the dark art of our order is death itself, and power over death can come only through knowledge of life. One day I shall publish my findings in a single comprehensive volume, The Many Breaths of Thonalon, but there is much work to be done before that day. Aid me, sister. Bring me 5 bottles of marmot blood, and perhaps I shall name you in a footnote. Marmots are hardy creatures that thrive in nigh elsewhere. You would most certainly find them just outside the city in West Thonalon, by way of the Gate of the Sultana. Do take care. They can be feisty little creatures when threatened. Okay, what is peace for Thonalon even? What is that? For veteran adventurer. Is this more PvP stuff? Yours is a welcome face, Popoti. I have a task for which one of your impeccable record would be well suited, though perhaps campaign would be more fitting description, given the sheer commitment this mission demands. As you are well aware, the inhabitants of Thonalon have long suffered the hostilities of the Amal Jah. The lizardmen have been quiet for some time, chastened by your victory over the primal Ifrit. But once again the beastmen stir. There has been a resurgence in kidnappings, and in greater numbers than before. Matters have grown so far out of hand, the local garrisons petitioned us for reinforcements. That is why I wish you to lead an extended action against the Amalja and put a stop to these raids. Report to Commander Gilsbert, head of security in Little Olamingo, and he will brief you on the details of your duty. So many side quests, 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 so many side quests. Oh, you have one too? Hey you, I saw you looking at me. You got something to say, huh? No? Well, I do. You know Didi Lotta? Short, broke, never pays what he owes? Yeah, that bleeding horse, son. Tell him to pay up or I swear by the 12 will beam so hard it feels like the second coming of Dalamoon. If I see that little shite's face, I'll end up pounding him into a bloody pulp, like as not. So you go tell him. Do you have business with the Platinum Mirage today? A missive from Warmund? All right, let's have a look. Bird is barren, let the hounds feast. So it goes. Oh, this where you see the guild is often contracted to provide protection services. Unfortunately, for this particular petitioner, Werman's investigation has revealed his finances to be wanting. Maybe adventurers like you don't mind working for free, but we have a business to run, and I myself have 4 months to feed, so this bird will have to fend for himself, I'm afraid. All right, I'll give back every gil I owe, I swear. But no more beatings, I beg of you. Look, I haven't got the gil on hand, but I do have this ring. It ain't much to look at, but it'll surely fetch a high price. It was my dear departed mom's wedding ring, God's rest her soul, but she'll understand. Show it to Mama Mane over at Ossuary. Get your coin. Greetings, adventurer. What brings you to Azareth Osere? You wish to sell this heirloom on behalf of Didilada? Very well. It is most unfortunate when such drastic measures must be taken. Undoubtedly so when the item in question is a fake, and such greedy, poorly wrought one. Also, you do know that our appraisals are not free. Normally, this fee is subtracted from the agreed value. Alas, considering the negligible value of this ring, I'm afraid you would still owe us. However, since this is a rather unusual circumstance, we shall waive this fee this once. No need to concern yourself with the bauble. I will personally see to its disposal.
Well, darn.
How can this ossuary demand such exorbitant contributions every single moon? It's outrageous, I tell you. Don't they understand that a woman has needs? How do you expect me to pay for rouge and sunsilk dresses and feed my marmot? If only I had the foresight to marry a more ambitious man. This is all his fault. If he had worked harder and showed some initiative, surely he would be rewarded, maybe even promoted. Things don't improve and won't be long before I join the Peggers in Pearl Lane. Save me this cruel fate, I beg you. Speak with my husband, Bobanima, and find some way to motivate him. You should find him at the Colosseum entrance, wearing one of those ridiculous outfits.
Where?
Hi, I'm Bobanima. Congratulations, you found the world's worst husband. That is, if you believe that harpy I have for a wife. She never cooks, she never cleans, she just gallivants around spending my hard-earned money. And now I see she's speaking ill of me to bloody strangers. Well, if you're hell's bent on meddling in my affairs, you can assist me by taking some of these friends the fair flyers and posting them in the walls inside the Colosseum. I've still got a long shift ahead of me standing out here, so I won't be getting to it anytime soon. When you're finished, go and tell Vulcan at the Gladiators Guild. He should give you something for your trouble.
Okay, it wants me to go inside. Where is he? You're helping Bobanima? Well, ain't that charitable of ye. Fran's gotten pretty popular late, and his fans keep stealing these flyers and taking them home as souvenirs. Ah, so you met Bobanima's wife. Now I understand. Sorry to hear you got caught up in all that. If you ask me, they're made for one another. Not that it's my place to judge, mind. Any road, we appreciate your help. Any other quests here that I've forgotten or missed? Nope.
No quests. No quests.
I need to go to the airship. Before it could happen to you. I'm probably gonna say that could happen to you.
I got all that done. The blood, have you brought it? Yes, this shall serve nicely. By virtue of your toll, I am one step closer to publishing the many breaths of Thanalon. Thank you. Take this as a recompense. Go now, and may the trader smile upon you. Did my doggo went over the counter again. Dumb doggo, no do that. No do that. What was the quest that had me... Back in one piece, are you? It's about bloody time. I'll admit, you look like you've just picked up that sub yesterday, but you handle yourself well enough, I'll give you that. And here, I'll give you this as well. It ain't worth a knight in Uldar's finest pillar house, but I'm sure you'll find a use for it. Okay. Now I need to go to Central Thonalon. Okay. Back already, are you? Come, let us see what you brought. Exceptional. These are fine true pelts indeed. Well done, my friend. The Pugilist Guild is among my largest clients. I fear what would have come to pass if this order been delayed any longer. Take this, You more than earned it. Okay. Ask about Gilanu at the Steps of Thought. So I did miss something at the Steps of Thought. Wait, down here. Over here? No. Dang it. I want to sprint faster. Sprint more. Do I need to go to the hustings strip? Why are there just cactuars everywhere? Mr. Gillinau. Oh, it's lovely what he teaches, but straight is the gate, my good lady. He's very chooses about whom he teaches. You must dance for him to show some innate quality. Why, he wouldn't even accept Master Gigaruge's diamond-crusted crumpet, and she was quite the danseuse already. Oh, of course I know where Master Gillinau is. Didn't you just see the roses on my cheeks and the ever so slight droop in my supple carriage? I've just come from practice. You can stop wondering who the belle of the ball is to the next moon. With Mr. Gillinau who taught me, I'm no doubt that I'll dazzle the masses. Where can you find him? Well, I ought to say, but I oughtn't say, but oh, why not? You find him on the Hudson Strips. He said he was heading to the airship landing. Are you another one of Master Gillenou's camp followers? So cute. You know he's from Carthus, don't you? Traveling the world teaching the art of the dance. They say he was the youngest dancer master ever to leap the lance, that he had a large estate, a fine stable, and a coat of a crown sable. Why anyone would leave all that behind is beyond me. When I think about it gives me shivers, you know. Why, if he weren't leaving Ul'dah today, I'd consider permitting him the pleasure of my person. Oh, don't look so shocked. Maybe when he returns.
Master Gillenou, I am he. That you are an adventurer is apparent, but what business brings an adventure to a dancing master, I wonder? A tut! You will not answer when no question has been asked. It is the fleet that must persuade, not the tongue. Now dance for me. The vessel is rude, but the wine within may yet be fined. Unfortunately, there's much call on my time, and I am bound for another land. I will make a dancer of you when next I return to this city.
There you are. Heard anything good? I hope you're not wasting time with that looker there. Oh, Master Gillenou, I am Pomoland, the danseuse, and I would speak with you. It is my greatest desire to become a dancer dexter and perform at a grand ball. Please, my lord, won't you teach me?
So, it is not the adventurer who wishes to trade the parquet, but the stammering maiden. Child, I sift people to find dancers, do you understand? Then let us see whether you can master these steps.
That's how they do it in high society, huh? They can be a lass with class, just watch.
Hideous, grotesque, your dancing stands along the calamity in its horror.
Well, those words might cow your highborn ladies, Master Gillenou, but where I come from, we take our lumps and keep on twirling. Now, what exactly don't you like?
Child, you rely overmuch on appearances. You go from pose to pose, pleasing to pleasing. This is not dance, but crude fascination. Adventurer, look sharp and take your turn on the floor.
I can't take my eyes off of you. I mean, you're not exactly good. You'd be picking rotten orange piss out of your eyebrows if you did that at the market, but... It's a story, isn't it? A dance is a story, and I have nothing to say. Because I haven't lived, just made a living.
Aye, child, ale-glazed eyes are easy to please, and you've squandered these years striking your poses when you could have learned a craft. Still, you've courage, I'll warrant that. I weary of teaching so many who may have lived, but in ways too alike. I wonder if you've courage enough. Do you dare to start anew? To be a dancing girl no longer? To learn a true craft?
I dare. I will learn the craft of adventuring. Do you adventure for fun or gain? Do you have to be very good with weapons? Those moves you make with your arms. Is that some fighty thing? I want what you've got, darling. The way to the grand balls do quests and dungeons. I'll learn to slog, I'll learn to slug, and I'll learn to dance. Thank you so much, milady. Thank you. I'm off to the Adventurers Guild. You've taught me so much, and I'll never forget that dance you showed me.
Did she choose a mere adventurer over me, master of masters? My airship departs this strange city soon. Dance your rude yet pursuant dance, adventurer. Mayhaps you will affect more aspirants as you did Pomomen. Ha! And mayhap I shall hang my dancing shoes and start anew. I learned the ball dance. I learned the ball dance. Let's get this prickly pliant all here and limbs and laments done. Let's get this done. Boom, 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 boom. Upper decks. Okay. There's cactuars here too. There's an event going on? Oh, there he is.
Ah, there you are. Majestic, isn't it? Of all the displays we painstakingly erected, this one may be the best. That best showcases the sauce's myriad refined delights. As for the fellow I mentioned, that's him right over there. It keeps spinning in circles. Do you think it's quite alright?
All I know is it's making me dizzy just looking at it. Hey you, can't you do anything else?
Look, you fingered it, or perhaps that was some manner of impromptu dance performance. In any case, I can't say I'm terribly keen to see what it does next, not when we have a table waiting for us at the Bismarck.
Ah, sorry term. You made us check. Hello, people. 2 subs away and Tux follows you. Amazing. Yep, Tux followed me.
So long.
So long, Spiny, whatever you are.
Bystanders have departed. Senior Subtender slumps his shoulders in visible dismay. Kick a child! No, don't do that! No! No! Don't do that! I can't condone of this! He's been like this ever since we got here. What say you? Will you speak with Senor Sabotender for me and see if you can ascertain what ails him?
Oh, it needs to load in the characters. Is that what's going on? There we go.
Cyber sender strikes a pose but speaks no words. It's unclear if your message reached him. Kick a child. Young dog? No. Don't kick a child. Stop. Stop with the kicking a child. There will be no kicking of children. Just punt them. Stop kicking the children! Also, despite not being affiliate, because you're subbed to me, you could use this emote, Zach. Look at the people! Look at the amount of people. There's so many people in this one spot for Senior Sabotender. Look at this. This is ridiculous. We're all waiting for him to spawn. My apologies for dragging you all the way out over here. Cyclo party! This isn't a real Sabotender. Stop! I will not put the child! Surely you jest. Everyone knows it's a Lalafell in a costume. The name's Nanafon, and I happen to be that Lalafell. You just saw that just now, didn't you? I did my damnedest to convey the sheer splendor of the gold saucer with my usual grandiose gestures, but my audience was clearly unimpressed. I will not punt them. I am a child myself. How can I punt myself? I can't punt them. I can't, even if I wanted to, I can't. Alas, my gyrations and undulations are merely perplexing poses without the spectacles of the saucer itself. Would that I could explain in my own words all that they are missing out on. Why don't I then? Is it not obvious? Because we don't want to reveal to future patrons that your Sabotender isn't a real Sabotender. Not until we've secured their patronage at the very least. Whilst donning my costume, I am forbidden from uttering even a single word. Such is my plight, you see. At this rate, I will be forced to depart this place having succeeded at nothing but causing quizzical looks and utter confusion. I simply want to join my colleagues in spreading word of the saucer's splendor across the realm. What's this? You'd be willing to assist us in our cause? What a kind and generous soul you have, my adventuring friend. Why, your sheer magnanimity brings a tear to my eye. More than a few tears even. But what am I doing here crying? I must prepare to welcome you to our little troop. Pray let me know whenever you are ready.
Where's Nanafon? Has he not spawned in yet? Jesus, the amount of people. I tried to punt the child, but the command punt does not exist. Elback, I cannot punt the child.
Ready for your first task? Excellent. Before that, however, allow me to give you an overview of our promotional campaign. We begin with a survey asking for people's impressions of the Gold Saucer. Reviewing the responses, we noted that the vast majority of patrons cited the attractions as one of the venue's main selling points. While it is true that our attractions are a highlight, there is, as you are well aware, so much more to the saucer. So we got to thinking about how to best go informing the world of our lesser-known delights. Look at the Cerber pup. Look at that doggo. He has 3 heads. Look at the... He's gone now. He's way over there. But that was such a good boy. I came up with 4 main features of the saucer that I hope to promote to people. Which should I explain first? Ah, a keen eye for fashion, I see. Then you're sure to appreciate the unique costumes and couture worn by his staff, a wardrobe prepared by the Sultan's most esteemed tailors to meet the demanding aesthetic of sensibilities of our owner, the incomparable Godbert Manderville. Be sure to bring something to cover your eyes. The sheer gorgeousness of these ornate outfits is likely to blind you if you do not. Yes, that's right, the Manderville Gold Saucer is a veritable gallery of the most glamorous garb our civilization has ever seen. Ah, indeed. Whether it's the mini crackpot, which casual players can enjoy as many as 3 times a day, or the lucrative jumbo crackpot, available once per week, both offer Gold Saucer patrons a chance to test their luck and reap lavish prizes. Easy to enter with incredible fortunes for the taking, the mini and jumbo... What is that? Accompaniment or node? Look at all these different pets. There's so many different pets. Look at the shark. Look at the shark. The shark is so balloony. I cannot punt. I've tried. I've tried, Elback. The game did not allow me. Easy to enter and with incredible fortunes for the taking. The mini and jumbo jackpots are among the most popular ways to rack up MGP, which can then be exchanged for a host of alluring prizes. Dream big and enter the jackpot today. Only available at the Manderville Gold Saucer. Tell me about it. Though the saucer may seem far away to many, being located at the edge of the Sagoli Desert, did you know that the airship passage is available entirely free of charge from all of Eorzea's major cities? And though all the wonders that await you in the saucer's halls are the main attraction, I'll have you know that the journey via airship is a singular delight in its own right. So why not invite that special someone to soar through the skies on the way to Realm's premier leisure destination? The Manderville Gold Saucer, only a coin's toss away. Oh, clearly I stand before a woman of discerning taste. While the saucer offers no end of games and attractions, refined patrons such as yourself are known to enjoy slipping away to our full-service bar for a refreshing libation or two. That's right, we've assembled the realm's best barkeeps to prepare a plethora of potables, sure to wet your whistle and put you in the mood to marvel at the saucer's many wonders. Do be sure to stop by. Well, how did that sound? I dare say I've done a remarkable job of distilling the essence of the saucer's appeal into a concise verbiage. Simply remember all that verbatim, and you'll be ready to help us spread the word of the saucer wherever you go. And with that, I do believe it's time for us to get this show on the road. Allow me to see into my preparations, and we can convene at the aft castle when we're both ready. Good? Good. Wait, do I really have to remember all this? If I have to remember all this, I'm screwed. You can feel Nanafon's intense gaze upon you from within the your tender costume. You are filled with determination to share the wonders of the gold saucer with the residents of Limsa Lamunsa alongside your succulent companion. Is that a cactus? That was a cactus, yes. That was a cactar. Actually, that was the child you wanted me to punt in a cactus costume. You want to hug them? Where am I supposed to go? Oh, it's just they're so far away from each other, it's centered me on the map. Seems like they'll give good hugs. They are not meant for hugging. They are thorny because they are cactus. I'm not sure how you missed this part. God, look at all the people. What else you want with me, Drylander? State your business quick, and you'd better hope it's worth me while. A cold-bloody saucer? Why would any pirate in her right mind set foot in that twinkling hellhole? It's time to put you've learned to use and spread the word about the wonders of the saucer. Succeed in drawing the interest of the influential Limonsons, and Nanafun will surely be heartened. Let me tell you plain. No, I don't bloody care. Now get out before I got you and send you to sleep with the fishes. So a different approach might be fun. Let me tell you plain. No, I don't bloody care. Okay. Special someone? And just who in the hells would that be? Who now? If you're implying what you think you are, I'd sooner keel-haul myself than spend one instant with that lion horse on. I.e. not catch me dead going to your stinking gold saucer with, bah, just bugger off already. Well, that didn't work. Is this a man in a bunny suit? I love it. Her name is Popoti, not Poppy. Not anymore, Poppy. Not anymore.
What have we got here? You're a fair share pricklier than the folks who usually show up here at the Bismarck. The what now? Oh, you're from that eyesore in the desert. Never been there myself. Afraid I'm much too busy for them silly games. New dishes don't think themselves up. It's time to put what you've learned to use. You can partake in libations. You don't say. My inspiration could do with some refreshing. I'll pay this saucer of yours a visit just as soon as I know me apprentices won't burn this place down in the meanwhile.
Hey, her name is Popoti, see? Popoti. Wait, a saw again? Or was that a saw again? I thought they were all evil. I need to go down. Oh, Nupo's on. Nanu. Nupo. I can speak. Nanu is on. Kakaroon welcomes welcome customer. Customer be welcome. Not customer, not come with custom? Supply sparklies. Kakaroon loves sparklies. Kakaroon can find sparklies at this gold saucer? Sparklies! Lots of sparklies! Kakaroon loves sparklies more than customer! Kakaroon go to Gold Saucer straight away! Come back with many sparklies! Here, Chovy. Ye gods, you're no Chovy. Nay, from crayfish to catfish, goby to gudgeon, I've seen my share of sea creatures, but there's not a puffer in these parts so pointy as you.
If it's a spectacular sponge you seek, none are senior to send your sabot tender.
You're one suave sabotender, certainly. So much so, I suspect you sailed in from the Gold Saucer. Well, I'm sorry to say that the salt of the sea types like yours truly aren't suited to sordid gill-seeking. Simpler pleasures are my preference.
He's got different colored eyes.
What's this you say? Can I assume that this gorgeous garb adorns the figures of lasses both buxom and bonny? Then why didn't you say so sooner? I'll net the next airship to this saucer of yours. Still, we should keep this between you, me, and the sabotender. Let Sissipu assume I'm off an extended angling excursion.
You've done your best to spread word of the gold saucer among the residents of Limza. All that's left is to reconvene with the staff by the aft castle and hope your efforts bear fruit. Cannot help but feel that the crowd is sparser than it was before.
Senor Sabotender, there you are. I have urgent orders from our superiors. All staff are to conclude their missions and make preparations to return to the saucer post-haste.
You can feel Senor Sabotender's piercing gaze upon you. It would seem he strongly wishes for you to return to the saucer with him. I'll take it you'll be coming back as well? If so, pray come to the landing as soon as you're able.
You do not have one? I'm afraid I must ask you to be on your way. But I have a ticket. But I have a ticket. don't I? I have to go to Thonalon's. Airship. The reception desk is for flights bound from the Mandeville Guldslasser. Before proceeding, I must ask that you submit your ticket for inspection.
Alright, 1 second. I just spilled some water. I'll be right back.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. This is the reception desk for flights bound for the Mandeville Gold Saucer. Before proceeding, I must ask you to submit your ticket for inspection. Ahem. You do have a ticket, yes? It appears that everything is in order. An airship will be departing shortly before the next bell. Shall I reserve a seat for you?
Geez, sir, taking it a little while to load, isn't it? There it is. All your dreams can come true if you have enough Manderville gold saucer points. The gil can be exchanged for MGP at the main counter in the middle of entrance square. The current rate is 10 gil for 1 MGP. Uldan law prevents the gold saucer from exchanging MGP if the patron already possesses more than 500. MGP cannot be converted back into gil, but the points can be used to purchase an assortment of wonderful prizes from the prize claim attendant, also located in the main counter in the entrance square. He says nothing, but gazes earnestly into your eyes. You get the distinct sense that he's counting on your aid. So where can a man get himself one of those drinks that they're saying are the talk of the realm?
Ah, clearly you are an individual of discerning tastes. Right this way, my good sir. As you can see, business is booming. I'm pleased to say we've even welcomed quite a few new guests from Limsa Laminsa. Clearly, the efforts of my colleagues have paid off in more ways than one, and they could not have done it without you. Master Roland will doubtless be thrilled. Would we that we could continue our promotion efforts afield for a while longer, but I fear we will need every able-bodied attendant here at home to deal with the ever-burgeoning crowds. That's your cue, Senior Subtender. Let's give our guests a warm welcome, gold saucer style. In any event, I thank you. Not only have you helped us to expand our clientele, but, as you can see with your own eyes, Senior Sabbatender is back to his typical energetic self. As his colleague and friend, I cannot begin to express my gratitude. I can, however, offer you this as a small token of our thanks. Till our paths cross again, may fortune smile upon you at the saucer. Yay! Now I can leave. Gold saucer tickets. Welcome, honored guests, to the Mandeville Gold Saucer, where your wildest dreams are ever but a card or a chocobo's beak away from coming true. If this is your first visit, nothing would please us more than to give you a full tour of our establishment, that you might enjoy its wonders to the fullest. At the conclusion of this tour, it is our custom to offer our esteemed patrons a complimentary gift straight from the vaults of our illustrious proprietor himself. Consider it Lord Mandeville's way of personally thanking you for your patronage. Should you wish to take the tour, pray proceed to the main counter over there and speak with the receptionist. On behalf of the management, may I take this opportunity to thank you for choosing the Gold Saucer. Rest assured, my colleagues and I will spare no effort in seeing that your visit is a pleasant and profitable one. May fortune smile upon you. Oh God, I can't leave because there's more to this. Welcome, traveler, to the Gold Saucer. This is the main counter where you can purchase tickets for the mini Cackpot, acquire and redeem Mandeville Gold Saucer points, and much, much more. But what in the world are Mandeville Gold Saucer points, I hear you cry? A most astute question, and one which I shall be only too happy to answer. But first, if I may direct your gaze to your left. Beyond those majestic gates you will find the Chocobo Square, home to the Chocobo Racing Circuit. Aye, what chocobo owner has not dreamed of pitting their fleetest bird against the realm's finest in a pulse-quickening dash for fame and fortune? Truly is the sport of sultans. And should you desire a more elaborate contest of strategy, you will surely find it in Minion Square, the Lord of Vermilion Tables, where would-be generals pit armies of minions against one another in battles for honor and glory. Now, where were we? Oh, yes, Mandeville Gold Saucer Points. Put simply, MGP, as we call it for short, is the currency by which dreams are bought and sold within these halls. But my associate here beside me can tell you more, including how to go about acquiring some MGP of your very own. Please speak with him to continue your tour. Oh, they're really giving me the runaround. So you're about to experience the wonders of the Gold Saucer for the first time. How I envy you. Ah, but before you venture forth, you want to exchange a share of your guild for MGP, a service of which is my great honor to provide. With MGP in your coin purse, you'll be able to enjoy all the fabulous attractions. Dude, stop walking into the counter. We have to offer, and all of the wonderful games. If you play them with skill, you'll find your little stack of points increasing 10, 20, even 100-fold. Now that you know the fundamentals, you're ready to step out into the floor of the Gold Saucer. Your tour will continue at Card Square to the southwest. The card trader there will be your guide. I would of course be happy to exchange some of your guild for MGP before you venture on. While my associates and I strive to leave nothing unexplained, there is truly no substitute for first-hand experience, and I heartily recommend trying your hand in many of our amusements yourself. But I don't wanna gamble my life away. No. Well, aren't you just the sweetest thing? Welcome to Card Square, home of the triple triad tables. What's Triple Triad, you ask? Why, only the most mind-bending, pulse-pounding, maddening Morris card game that's taken the realm by storm. But don't take my word for it. Behold! Can you not feel the tension in the air? Form a hand of 5 cards and play the role of a field general, sending your bravest into battle. Should you wish to learn the rules and experience the excitement for yourself, you need only ask. Start today and we'll even throw in some complimentary cards to help you on your way. You can face off against a single opponent at any time, or, if you crave an even greater test of your skills, take part in one of our regular tourneys. And believe me when I tell you, there's no feeling quite like standing triumphant on the battlefield after vanquishing all comers. You should really try it. A minute to learn, a lifetime to master. That's Triple Triad. But I'm getting carried away. You've a tour to finish. Wonder Square is your next destination. Not that there's any hurry, of course. If you'd like to play a hand or two before you go, you need but say the word.
I don't want to gamble. I don't want to gamble. Gambling is bad.
You look lost, honey. Why don't I show you around? It'll be nice to talk to a woman for a change. Feast your eyes on Wonder Square. From gripping games and awe-inspiring attractions to the finest in fine dining and the freshest of refreshments, there's no end to the wonders housed within these halls. And let's not forget the most wondrous of them all. El Colossal, as we lovingly call our myth cactar mascot, is the star of some of our most popular events. Suffice to say, you won't want to miss them. Now I know what you're thinking. With everything going on up at Gold Saucer, how can I ever hope to keep up? But you needn't worry, my fellow gatekeepers, and I will always be on hand to see that you don't miss a thing. For the continuation of the tour, I've been instructed to direct you into the waiting arms of my colleague Velida Board. She's one of our most popular girls, and once you meet her, I'm sure you'll understand why. Well, ta-ta for now.
Mount unavailable in this location. Darn it. What? What?
There you are, my darling. I've been waiting for you. I'm Velida, and I'd like to personally welcome you to Event Square. The most spacious of all the areas in the Gold Saucer, Event Square is a veritable cornucopia of pleasure and delight. Doubtless the sizable stage in the middle of the square has caught your eye. This is the scene of some of our most sensational attractions, so don't be shy about taking center stage. And after the curtain is fallen, why not changing your life forever? At the Jumbo Cacpot, all you need is a handful of MGP and a head full of dreams. Just choose the 4 numbers and cast your hopes to the heavens. You never know when Nemia will smile down upon you. Now, as much as I've enjoyed getting to know you, I'm afraid it's time for us to part. The next and final leg of your tour takes you to Round Square. Don't think too hard about the name, my darling. Even I'm not sure it's supposed to make sense.
I'm surprised that didn't hurt me.
Are you the first-time visitor I was told to expect? 1,000 welcomes to the Gold Saucer, and 1,000 welcomes to Round Square. How can a square be round, you ask? I'm not sure how I understand the question. Moving on to more important matters, is that lofty peak not a sight to behold? That is Mount Coral, the main attraction here at Round Square. One of our most thrilling events pits our customers against each other in a challenge to see who can most swiftly scale its heights. I tell you, the view from the summit is a sight to behold. And that concludes your tour of the Gold Saucer. While I'm sure you're eager to start enjoying yourself, pray do not forget to return to the main counter and claim your complimentary gift.
I'll probably never come back here again.
Was that a Poogie from Monster Hunter?
I'm leaving. Whoa, what just... I got launched! I got yeeted! That thing yeets me! Okay, that thing yeets me. Good to know.
Welcome back, honored guests. I trust you've come away from the tour with a greater appreciation of all the Gold Saucer has to offer. As a token of our appreciation for your patronage, it is my great pleasure to offer you a complimentary gift from the personal vault of our esteemed proprietor. Will knock me down with a chocoble's tail feather. Is that a new customer I see? Ha! I could have hardly picked a better time to drop in for an impromptu inspection.
Oh.
Master Roland! Yes, this lady here has but this moment completed her introductory tour.
Is that so? Well then, allow me to personally welcome you to the Gold Saucer. I am Roland, good madame, a fellow entrusted... Oops. You are an adventurer, yes? Your dress and bearing told me as much. I dare say that, on your travels, that you have seen firsthand the difficulties which yet plague our nation. Witness the struggles of all Amingo's displaced masses, and those whose homes were consumed in the fires of the calamity.
The Sultanate is not sympathetic to their plight, of course, yet how can one begin to provide succor to such countless multitudes? One man had an answer. Goodbert Mandeville had a dream of a house of untold wonders that would provide stable employment and lodgings to the displaced, mirth and merriment to the disconsolate, and prosperity and plenty to the Sultanate at large. To many of our patrons, the Gold Saucer is merely Eosa's foremost entertainment venue, a place to forget about their cares for the day. To me, it is one of the founding stones upon which our realm will be rebuilt, a miracle wrought by the hand of the greatest man I've ever known. Something tells me you understand that which I have told you, that you, perchance, share a similar dream, but I shall keep you no longer. The Gold Saucer and all its wonders await you, friend. Pray enjoy them to your heart's content. Till we meet again, may the spinner's pull be ever kind. I get Gold Saucer's tickets. That's literally all I get from this quest. Okay, I can leave now. When you get emotes, what are you thinking? A heart, cozy, maybe a head pat? I want a cozy emote for sure because I want it to. I want to see if. I wonder if Yonkbakers has any intention on doing animations at any point in the future because I want to get one of those. I want to get one of those cozy, like the animations that like Lily Bell has. You know what I'm talking about? The cozy one that jumps up and down. That one is so adorable. I want one of those, but with my Sona. That I would love to have. I know that's animated, and it wouldn't be really good for an emote, but that's something I really want to have. As for other emotes, I don't really know. I don't know, because, like... I don't know if you watch Barry... from Barry is streaming. Barry is streaming is such a great. He's such a great streamer. He had a policy of like he wanted all of his emotes to have like special purposes and like have multiple uses each. Like he has one that's a fireman. And then another one that's water spraying so that people can post the fireman and then the water spraying. So it'd be a fireman with water spraying. But then there's also one that's fire spraying so they can have a fireman that's spraying fire. So they can light the house on fire because his theme is that his stream is a house. So they're lighting the house on fire and then other people are trying to put it out with water. So... It's hard to explain, but it's really funny and it's really cute and I love it. I don't know what kind of emotes I want. Emotes that combine are always cool. Yeah, emotes that combine. Okay, well, I've gotten all this done. The goblet. The goblet must be the... housing, player housing. You dream today's events? You getting deja vu? You just been in this place before? Well, there's a bunch of quests in this area.
Most dire happenings are afoot. A most grave and treacherous trespass. Some unprincipled knave has been filching supplies from the storeroom. In order to apprehend this morally challenged rapscallion, I procured 4 iron leg traps. To be completely honest, however, I'm not entirely certain how these things work. Would you be so kind as to set them for me?
Hold on, I need to check Discord. Where is this? Oh. Okay, that's what it was.
Once you are done, please report to my fellow brass blade, Sheksan. He'll want to know that his traps are being put to proper use. Greetings, adventurer. If you have a moment to spare...
Dreamed I was in chat asking this exact question, posting this exact emote, then heading to Twitter and seeing the same post, but that was months ago. This was real, right? I hope it's real. I hope I'm real. If I'm not real, I'm very concerned.
I have a proposition that's guaranteed profitable and legitimate both. Tell me, do you know what a paste is? It's the scale skin that looks like a snake, except it gets around on 4 legs. The creatures are wont to petrify their prey with their dreadful gaze before moving in for the kill. I want to get my hands on their eyes. Eyes of the serpent, they're called. And I need someone who knows how to handle deadly wildlife to do the procuring for me. If you could slay some of the beasts and bring me 4 of their eyes, I'll see to it you're well rewarded. You set up those traps for Favulu, have you? Excellent. Perhaps now we'll see who... Those balls in a knapsack! Are those my leg traps in front of the gate? A trader's chocobo could step right into that and lose a foot. I better disarm those things before someone important is horrifically injured. Yes, I know you were just following orders. It's Fufulupa, you see. He certainly means well, but disaster follows the man like a behemoth chasing a butterfly. That's 4 eyes of the serpent I want. Slay as many beasts as it takes to procure them. The eyes! My thanks, adventure! What do I mean to do with these things, you ask? Why, sell them, of course. They might not look like much at first, but if you dip them in alchemical concoction, they transform into beautiful red gemstones. 1 second. Okay. It's the same channel. I was getting ads in Discord. And these gemstones happen to fetch a handsome price in Gridania. Pastes aren't found in the Black Shroud, you see. As a merchant, it's my job to know such things. Okay, done here. Next up, I will go do these after I go do this. And this. Yeah, those are the ones I want. I want that. Also, I fell and hurt. Ow. I wonder if Yonk would be willing to do one of those. It looks like it could just be 2 frames. Talking about a project slightly off the usual comms sheet. Always seem to be one doing that. I'm a trailblazer, and they're definitely flexible. That's good to hear. Oh, Jesus, I was very low on health there. No, 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 no! This can't be happening! There's no time to send for more, and no... You there! You must help me. Go kill as many cactars as you must to gather 4 bottles of their blood. I don't care if you have to hunt the little green bastards to extinction. Please, there's no time to explain. Just know that my very life hangs in the balance. For the love of the gods, hurry, woman! You've time to spare, don't you? Make yourself useful and help me find my missing crates. The manifest clearly states that 3 crates bound for the East Aldenar Trading Company were included in the latest shipment from Vespa Bay, but I can't seem to find the bloody things. They ought to be around here somewhere, but I can't waste any more time looking. If you find the crates, bring them to me.
Have you heard news about the goblet? All that quality land so desperately coveted is to be auctioned off to bidders regardless of their origins. Even adventurers have the right to participate. Just imagine the entire area could end up owned by a wealthy foreign... I beg your pardon, miss. It isn't that I dislike adventurers, far from it. But when you consider that Ul'dah is still struggling to accommodate countless refugees, the idea of this land being sold for profit is not surprising whatsoever, come to think of it. Still, the least they could do is give preferential treatment to hard-working Uldans to me, like me. I've been saving for years, just waiting for an opportunity like this to come along. Say, you wouldn't happen to be curious as well, would you? About the goblet? My hands are full here, but if you have a moment to head that way and look into this auction business on my behalf, I'd be ever so grateful. There's bound to be an Immortal Flames representative by the gates or in the goblet who can explain what's going on. This wouldn't happen without General Raban's approval, of that much I'm sure. You there, yes you! You're an adventurer, are you not? You travel about Eorzea slaying beasts and finding treasure, that sort of thing? I'm in need of help. I must travel to Horizon where my cargo awaits, but my chocobo slugger won't move an ilm. I tried to have a closer look, but the vile pair of antennae protruding from his feathers, and I've lost my nerves. I love Slugger with all my heart, but bugs I cannot do. I fear he may have a parasite ladybug that's gorging itself on his blood. Check him for me, would you? And if you find a ladybug dug in there somewhere, kill the damn thing. Quack, quack! Quack, 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 quack! Slugger says thanks you, and you my thanks as well. There was a sun up there was a parasite ladybug. Must have latched itself on somewhere along the road, but how the bloody thing managed to stay concealed at that size is a complete mystery. In fact, I'm not even going to question it. I'd just like to move on and put all this behind me. If we don't keep our chocobos healthy, cargo won't be able to move over land. We owe these birds a great debt. I wish more folk would see that. Heard about the auctions, have you? You're not the first to approach me this eve. Aye, 'tis true. In an effort to encourage immigration to our great nation, all lands within the goblet are to be set aside for adventurers like yourself. Tragic, some might say, but that only adventurers be permitted to settle within its wards, but such decisions were made by men wiser than I. Beautiful place, the goblet, a man-made oasis, built atop a towering but why bother explaining when you can see it for yourself? Just head through these gates and follow this road. If you wish to know more about the goblet, speak with the recruit station just past the entrance. He will be happy to assist you. Why can't I move? Oh, there we go. Greetings, adventurer, and welcome to the Goblet. Beg your pardon, an Uldan woman asked you to learn more about the auctions? Oh dear, as you may have heard, these plots are reserved exclusively for adventurers. Since your friend is an Uldan citizen, she is ineligible to participate. Should you yourself have a mind to purchase a plot, pray speak with the resident caretaker. He can guide you through the process. There's one. Well, two. Where's the third? Oh, up there. You've returned. Tell me, what have you learned of the auctions? What do you mean it's reserved exclusively for adventurers? I mean, sure, times are tough and every nation is scrambling to attract formidable fighters. What about my needs? What about my 40 acres and a chocobo? It's just not fair. Did you find my crates? Good job, friend. This will make the next wagon thanks to you. The shipments never stop coming, day in and day out. Just keeping track of everything is enough to give me migraines. Business is good, true, but what use is money if you haven't the time to spend it? I haven't drowned a pint with friends in weeks. Have you brought the cactar blood? All 4 bottles? Show me. Phew, you saved my hide, friend. Just stopped to give my cargo a check on the way to Ulda and saw all my bottles of Rod's Han skin tonic were as empty as a Garlean promise. It looks as though the lid shook off in transit and the whole load spilled right out, but I refuse to have it said that Guntram failed to make good on a delivery. Cactar blood is supposed to help keep the skin supple. I'll just use what you brought to fill the empty bottles, and all those lovely Uldan ladies will be none the wiser. Oh, don't worry about getting found out. Rod's at Han skin tonic is still a rare find, all the more so this far south. I venture none in Uldar would even know it from an ampoule of their own piss. Boxes, crates, barrels, lifting, moving, stacking. There's no end to it. I'm tired. So very tired. Say, friend, do a hard-working stranger a kindness, will you? See this letter safe to Kikipu at the Silver Bazaar. I'd call on her myself, but I haven't the time, and I doubt these weary legs would carry me there even if I did. I'd like to send her something nice along with it. Could I trouble you to scrounge up, say, 5 hammer-beak tail feathers? Gods know you can find the beast around here easy enough. Kikipu's a dear old friend. She's called the Silver Bazaar home for far too long. There's been ill rumors of the place as late. I'd just like to make sure she's well is all.
Well, what is it then? Come to try to scare me and these poor folk off our land again? Go on, do your worst. I'll not budge one step off the spot. Hammerbeak tail feathers in a letter. Dear God, it's from Oswell. Have you seen him? Is he well? Dearest Keepy-Keepoo, it's been too long since I wrote you last. How have you fared since? As ever, I'm a slave to my trade, and sadly it hasn't seen fit to take me to or through the Silver Bazaar in some years. I've heard it told that scum of Ul'dah has set their sights on your Silver Bazaar. It seems beyond saving. Really, how long do you mean to linger in that horrid hovel? Remember, some birds aren't meant to be caged. Spread your wings and soar once more, Kiki-Poo. Spread my wings and soar? By the gods, this is by far the most ridiculous letter I've ever read. And Hammerbeak tail feathers? That does realize he sent the feathers of a flightless bird, doesn't he? Well, Oswald can go bugger himself. I've no intentions of stepping in from this hovel, much less soaring from it. It's my hovel and I love it. You're a warm face for an outsider, not like those other curs loitering about the bazaar. Surely you've seen the hammers to the east of here, or at the very least heard of them. Well, a few of their workers have decided to drop in on us for a little rest and relaxation. But they're no workers, they're nothing but high-on muscle sent to threaten the people of the bazaar and harass our shop. It's not the first time. Dare say a formidable lass such as yourself might be able to scare them off with some more strongly worded doubts. What say you? Hey there, friend. I've a sure way into some easy gill if you're interested. Won't even require you to break a sweat. Well, not much of one. All you need to do is slay enough rusty goblins to gather 4 bottles of goblin grease, and then deliver them to a hewer by the name of Adelard at the hammers. Once he has the grease, he can use it to keep the hammers running. It couldn't be more simple. I'm surrounded by fools here. They detest the hammers and the new way of life they symbolize. They care only for the successes of the past, but it blinds them to the opportunities of the present. Change isn't coming, friend. It's already here. I call the Silver Bazaar home for now, but I have no lingering affection for the place. I go wherever there is gil to be gotten. What workers? Oh, there's a wild worker there.
Your ears working? I said piss off. Enough already, I'm leaving, but tell that bloody Kickapoo this is the end of nothing, you hear? Nothing!
Please, you must help me. It's my father. Well, he isn't dying or anything. He's a fisherman by trade, you see, but he broke his only compass. He hasn't been able to put out to sea in weeks. The compass is very special. It was crafted by the goldsmiths of Eshtime's lapidaries. Repairing it will require many chunks of magnetite. Such stones can be found near the lighthouse, but the search is not without its dangers. The area is rife with earth sprites drawn to the magnetism. I'm a lowly fisherman's son. I have no arm for fighting, nor the stomach. These chunks of magnetite would serve to mend the compass. Once you find them, please take them to my father Galfredus. No doubt he'll be dawdling about the bazaar as always. Yes, you Silver Bazaar folk are annoying as all hells, I'll give you that. Bugger this job, I'm off to find some peace and quiet.
Where are these other two workers? Where are the other two workers? Not up here. Am I blind? I feel lost. I don't know where these other two workers are. Did my game bug out? Here they are. Persistent little thing, ain't ya? Fine, I'm on my way, but tell that Kiki Poo this ain't over. Bah, I was just about to leave anyway, so don't go thinking you had any part in it. That took forever.
Are they gone then? All of them? Well, that's a relief. Serves them right for trying to scare. Hey! Hammers were built into the ground here for the solid foundation. This place is to turn these tracks into manors and mesas for the Thanalan family. The same fate awaits the Silver Bazaar. Since the values of land are set to rise, small wonder the some opportunities trying to drive us all off so he can have it all to himself. The Silver Bazaar may not be what it used to be. Aye, more people leave now than come, and aye, more shops close than open. But it's my home, and I don't mean to be chased off by some bloody Gillionaire Clarion who sends common thugs to do his dirty work. Yeah, it's fine, Obek. Whoa! Whoa! Look at that car! Look at that car! Dude's got a heckin' space car! Looks like he's living that paladin life. He gave a hug. Oh, hey, Alma. Hey, Alma, how you doing? You had it. Detective Farmer. Zeke is the detective.
Oh, thanks for following, Zeke. I'm almost at the funny number. I need one more. Oh, I haven't been here in a while. I leveled up! My day is good! Well, dang it. Is this the right way? I've completely lost my sense of direction. Oh no. That's it. There we go. Yep, sorry about that. I am the only mod here.
Bam, 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 bam.
I received a player commendation. Hooray.
Ooh, nice term.
I can go without helmet. Now we can see Poppy's Popoti's face and her braids. he said. What level did he say? 560.
Is that a red panda? That's a red panda, yeah. Nanu has a red panda. Nanu is a red panda. Go check him out. Go check him out. Yeah, they are nice. Nanu's awesome. Do not torment me in chat. I have husband. So I go to this guy. I'm not sure if I can even equip level 70 stuff. Nanu is too nice. Nanu is too nice. Oh my god. He is too nice. He is too nice. Oh my god. Look at Property. He bought me an entire set of armor.
I'm playing this game so often. How do you nod if I can't nod? Feel bad that I can't raid with him right now, but there's not much that can be done about it. I gotta beat the main game soon. I know clap. I can't figure out nod though for the life of me. Emotes. Okay. Let's rush through these side quests, and then I can get back to the main story. Whoa, look at that golden armor. And that giant golden hammer. Oh my god. I love it. I love that giant golden hammer. Oh my god, look at that giant axe. That's the type of axe I want. But see, it'd be scaled down for me. I want it to be exactly that size. I want it to be exactly that size on my little body. That's what I want. I want a giant axe. I want the biggest axe I could possibly get. Off we go. Wait. First off, use that. Use that. Okay. Pickup axe fails. No! I want Popoti to be strong enough to lift the axe. She's strong enough. She just picks it up and falls over. Listen, I can dream. I can dream. Oh, come on. What is it? Can't you see I'm busy cleaning the sand clogs from these hammers? God, I'd kill for a few bottles of goblin grease right now. Goblin grease! Forno must have sent you. Thank the gods for both of you. Before long, these tracks will be covered with the estates of Udon Elite, but the ground is still too loose to build upon. The hammers are pounding to make a solid foundation. Once that's done, then you'll see the structure start to rise. The building was planned to stretch even further, to the heart of the Silver Bazaar even, but it seems the powers that be are met with some local resistance. I hear some lass named Kikipu holds the right to the bulk of the land there. Stubborn to a fault, that one. A bloody thorn in the side. Gonna sleep now? Okay, good night, Alma.
Don't waste your time, lass. Bloody compass done broke on me. I'll not be fishing this day nor the next more like. Magnetite. Daniel asked ye that of ye, did he? So Dad's to fix up the old compass and put it back to sea, is he? Catch a nice hollow fat fish, I've got a vessel that's barely seaworthy and a scarce big enough for me alone. I've no crew, no hands to help with the haul. All bloody day at sea busting me arse gets me a few gill at best. Gods, days ain't what they were. Time was you could scarce count the ships what made their berth here. Good night. Oh wait, no, that was you were responding, Alma. There weren't no empty coin purse or stomach on all the bazaar. Small ships ain't got no place to see no more. Everywhere else I go, I'm in the shadow or wake of some monstrous trawler or signer. The old ways are done. We little fishermen done lost our way. I ain't no fisherman no more much of a father, I suppose. Just a broken man with a broken compass and broken dreams. I'm not gonna be needing armor for a while. Appreciate what you did, friend, bringing me Magnite. Tight, giving me some more thought I did, putting back to sea and all. But even with my compass fixed, still ain't got my lucky copper lures. Was waylaid by some goblin muggers a few weeks back, just north and east of here. Thieving bastards made off with all my lures, dozens all told. Might be you failed some earth just sprites to get the magnetite chunks. Am I right? If so, I reckon you could put down a few goblins and bring me back the lures. Suppose I could do with just two of them. Couple of copper ones to serve for now. You up for helping put a broken life back together?
Those goddamn haulers. Who do they think they are? I paid good coin to. You there. You're one of them task-seeking adventurer types, are you not? Some wares I ordered from an Uldan merchant arrived, but those bloody worthless haulers just dropped them outside the gate and left. Ain't obliged to bring them no further, the lazy bastard said. Gate to the bazaar, still the bazaar. Order ain't nothing but about no home delivery. The gall. There's 3 pieces in all. Would you be so good as to bring them to me?
Oh, you're going to Elback? Oh, you are heading to bed. Okay, thanks for dropping by.
Gods, those oafs better not damage my bags. Well, have you found them yet? Let's see. Yes, yes, and yes. Excellent. Everything is accounted for. These bags contain garments from the silk tapestries, though each is flawed in some way. In Ulda, even a minor misthread is enough to turn the most luxurious ground into fodder for the furnaces. Not here, though. So long as the garments bear a famous name, the souls of the Silver Bazaar have no qualms with quality. Times used to be better. We were never driven to such lows. But gil is harder to come by now, and more so with each passing day. All that's left of this bazaar are overly proud souls with utterly developed tastes. Everyone clings to the glories of the golden past, yet none make efforts to reshape the dismal present. I pray this damnable bazaar someday sinks beneath the sands that strangle it. The sooner the better.
It ain't easy to ask, but I'm asking all the same, friend. 2 copper lures to get me back out to sea and put me the nails hard at ease. I'll be damned, me old copper lures. Never thought I'd see these buttes again. Bloody hells, them goblins sure sought to banging them up. Bah, ain't gonna be catching no fish with these. Well, that's that. Must be Neld himself telling me to give up these sea legs. Might be as there's a new life waiting out there somewheres. Maybe me compass will lead me to it. Born and bred here I was. Ain't never called no place else home. Times are changing though. Suppose I could sell off me land to them bloody buzzard prospectors and see what else is out there for me.
It's terrible, Popoti. Simply terrible. Please, you must help us. You've already done so much for us, I know, but we are in grave danger. Those fiends have drawn up a fake contract of sale and are trying to use it to drive us from the bazaar. Do you smell that, Kiki-Poo?
Oh, do you smell that, Kiki-Poo? That is the smell of inevitability. You knew this day would come. You simply chose to fill the interim with resistance rather than acceptance. Brave but foolish.
Back from more, Kenrick. How many times must I say it before it seeps in that thick skull of yours? I'll die before I see one elm of this land fall into your hands.
Easily arranged, I assure you. Come, Kiki-Poo, listen to reason. You know who we are. You know our deeds. You've no hope in this. Look at that miserable place, a stain on the map. You resist now, but I swear I will lay waste to these shabby tents and broken buildings. And when I'm finished, I guarantee you will thank me for it.
You stupid, foolish man, you couldn't be more wrong. We may no longer boast the visitors or guild of days past, but this is home to me and many more. Our memories are here, years worth of them, decades. We sweated together when we dug this well, we laughed and drank together in early festival, and we mourned together with each life the desert took from us. That is the Silver Bazaar. That is home. Those memories are what make this place, and I swear to the 12 above I'll feed you and whatever masters you serve your own manhood before I let you destroy it.
Stubborn girl. No matter. The sale is all but concluded. Look about you. Writs of seizure have already been posted. And I'd not think of taking them down if I were you. In this futile fight, Kiki-Poo, there are far more of us, and if you are truly willing to die for this place, we're more than willing to oblige you.
Popoti, please, the writs of seizure. You must tear them down and chase Kenrick from here once and for all.
I thought you might be along. Pity, you're too late. The demolitionists are already on their way. Every building bearing a writ of seizure will be rubble within the hour. The writs? What have you done? But that means my men.
No, that's impossible. The day may be yours, but I will be back soon, and with far more fearsome company. You've made an enemy for life, you fool. I won't be content simply to see the bazaar struck from the maps. No, I will not rest until its name is wiped from every history book in Eorzea.
So Kendrick is gone for now, is he? That's certainly the brightest news we've heard in a while, though I can't help but wonder about the far more fearsome company he threatens to bring. I've never had a way with words, bloody paltry things, but we would like to thank you, Poppy and Popoti. You've not just saved the Silver Bazaar, you've saved me. You've saved who I am. I see now that I have to maintain constant vigilance to keep my home from harm, but it's a vigil I welcome. I'll stand up to any threat that comes through that gate. And we'll stand with you. What do you...
Saw what you did for us, having Popoti here chase off Kendrick and all. It's true there ain't much worth here fighting for, but it's home, goddamn it, and I for one ain't ready to give up on it just yet.
Aye, this is home, and even if there's nothing left but sand and cracked stone, then I say we build something, right here together. Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much, and most of all, thank you, Popoti. There are no more fine garments of gold spun and brocade here, no more bustling port with ships full of cargo and fish, but the better days live on in our hearts. We are the Silver Bazaar, and it is us. Our memories, our past, our history, that is what makes this place. As long as we remain, so too does hope. You've taught us what it is to defend the home we love, and from now on, we'll do no less for ourselves than you've done for us. I have a final favor to ask of you. This letter, I wonder if you would deliver it to Momodi for me when you next visit Ul'dah. She and I have been friends for many years. Let her read my words, and she'll be able to give you the reward I cannot.
I gotta go to Ul'dah for that. Damn it. I want to ride my mount.
What's all this then? You got something for me? A letter? Now who would think to? Kiki-Poo, haven't heard word from that old gal in ages. How's the dear doing? Let's see here. That's Kiki-Poo, all right. Last time I used to call in at the Silver Bazaar quite often. This was way back when it was still the busiest hub in Thonlan, mind you. Old Kiki-Poo and I used to stay up and down talking about, well, whatever girls do. Kiki-Poo's the very heart and soul of that place. Hells, even most folk here in the city still remember her name. Breaks my bloody heart to hear her and them good folk were nearly forced from their land. Dirty business, that. But I'm not to the point of worrying just yet. I'd wager Gilda Goobu Poop that the Silver Bazaar will be rallying back to its former glory for long. In any case, I think the 12 of you there were there to help them. Here for you, on behalf of Kiki-Poo and the Bazaar.
Okay.
I forgot to mention the dentist went well. Couldn't do teeth impressions of the two, and the teeth have flap caps until you can go back in 2 weeks. Well, good luck with that. I hope it goes well. I know teeth work can be very painful sometimes. Boom, bada boom, boom, boom. I could have used a Vesper Bay ticket. It's a bit late now. What's his name? Marshmallow. Some of these guys' names. I have a high pain tolerance, and thankfully they gave me nerve blockers. Mostly just deal with soreness after the fact. Anyway, woo chocobo riding time. I need to play this game myself later. Do it! Do it! Use dye to color gear. You there. Yes, you, the decisively unfashionable adventurer. Gods be good, never in my life have I seen such unapologetic focus on function at an extreme cost to form. The mere sight of you, fair, makes my eyes bleed. As a lover of all things aesthetically pleasing, I cannot in good conscience allow you to continue roaming the realm in that starry state. I believe your appearance can yet be salvaged through the use of color. I will teach you how to go dyeing about... yep, they are tall! Dyeing your outfit, but first I must have a drink. The heat is giving me a vicious thirst, and I won't be able to talk for any length of time. Be dear and buy me a bottle of orange juice at the stall by the northern gates, would you? Once I have moistened my throat, we shall see to the business of remedying your appearance. I have orange juice. I have orange juice. I have plenty of orange juice. You can have my orange juice. Phew, that's a relief. Finally, I can teach you how to bring color into your life. Listen well. Okay, normally, yes, I would say rude, but I don't give a fuck about the orange juice I have because I have so much goddamn food. I don't care. I really do not care. I want my food gone. Finally, I can teach you how to bring color into your life. Listen well. They are handy items called colorants, which allow folk to dye their outfits a veritable rainbow of colors. These colorants are so simple to use, adventurers have no excuse to be fashion unconscious. Lest you worry that dyeing will affect your garment's precious properties, you may rest assured that it will not. The practicality you adventurers love so much will not suffer for the change in appearance, a change for the better. It should also gladden you to know that garments can be dyed repeatedly, so there's no fear of getting locked into one color. The garish pink that seemed like such a wonderful idea after a dozen of glasses of reds can be undone. And that is all you need to know about dyeing gear. Now what are you waiting for? Get out there and bring some color to your life. First impressions, then they tell you that you make your eyes bleed. Green beret. Cast glamour plate. Multiple glamours to apply at once. Oh dear, 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 this will never do. My sense of aesthetics simply won't allow it. How can you go out dressed like that? My dear, if you'd only spare a thought for style and coordination. I hope your garb holds up during a scuffle because there's little else going for it. That's it, I've made up my mind. From this day forth, I'll take it upon myself to save you from any more fashion disasters. Let's see, so much that needs to be addressed. Where to even begin? Be a dear and get me a drink. I'm feeling rather parched, and this is a matter discussed over a glass of something cold. Just go to the Piste and ask Fosand. I'll have some blood orange juice and tell her to make sure there's no pulp in it. Now go.
Oh my god, now you want blood orange juice? What's wrong with some simple orange juice? I've got so much of that.
Oh, Sigrid sent you, did she? That woman, I've never known anyone so lazy. Would it come to her to kill her to come and get it herself? Here you are. You shouldn't let her push you around, you know. Give her a nail and she'll take a mom. So how's that drink coming along? Oh, delicious. Nothing better on a hot day. Some say I have expensive taste, but life's too short to settle for second best. Of course, this extends to my choice of wardrobe, too.
Girl, you look like a circus clown. Don't talk about fashion.
Now that I'm feeling refreshed, shall we get started? Do you know, dear, you'd look a less drab if you knew how to apply glamours. What's a glamour, you ask? Well, they use a glamour prism as a catalyst to project the image of one item onto another. It's just an illusion, mind, but very convincing. That means the original object stays essentially the same. It just takes on a new appearance, that's all. Remember, if you fancy a change, you don't have to stick with the same glamour. Just apply another one on top and use a glamour dispeller to return the object to normal. Why sacrifice style for such humdrum trifles as durability or protection from bodily harm? Limitless possibilities for self-expression are just a couple glamours away. Go ahead and give it a try. And do make it quick, dear, for my sake. I'm finding your uninspired attire more and more offensive with each passing moment.
Wait, what? This clown lady is trying to tell me about fashion. Oh, she wants me to craft prisms.
Thanks to yours truly, you've a basic understanding of glamours, yes? I also understand you're no stranger to crafting this and that by yourself. It so happens these skills can be applied to a singular cause. Would you be interested in helping to bring more glamour to the world? By that I mean learning to make glamour prisms, either for personal use or to aid the aesthetically underprivileged. I will explain everything in due course, but there's something I need to prepare beforehand. Bring me some orthodox orange juice in the meantime, would you? Just ask Fosland, same as last time. Well, staring up at me isn't going to get that orange juice poured any quicker. Hurry up, will you?
God damn it, now it's Ortholand orange juice? Why not just fucking...
Sirgrim still got you running errands then, and she wants orthodox orange juice this time? 12 preserve. Well, here it is. I think she and I need to have a little chat about her tab. This order alone costs more than some of our big drinking regulars spent on the whole night. You have my drink, I take it?
What? Wait. Quest absolutely... Okay, I thought it had a description of some sort.
Now that's what I call orange juice. Eastern oranges have a better kick that truly invigorates the soul. Ahem. All that jumping around almost made it go down the wrong way. Anyway, before we begin, I have a confession to make. To be perfectly frank, my expensive tastes in orange juice have to be paid for somehow. While my intentions are sincere, my reasons for helping you are not entirely altruistic. Pass this letter to Gooberin the merchant, and he'll allow you to browse his glamour prism recipe tomes. If you buy any of them, he'll give me a cut of the profits. You have the knowledge you seek, and I'll have the money for orange juice. What could be more piquant? I'll also send my word to my associate Wiscott and Revenant's Toll. We have a similar arrangement, and I'll sure you find your prices just as fair as Goberin's. You should start with Goberin, though, since the stall's right there by the Pissed Paste. Once you've read one of those books, you'll be able to make the prisms yourself and share the glory of glamours with the masses.
Okay. Passing glamours requires catalysts known as glamour prisms. Please take note that for the illusion to take effect, the projected gear must be compatible with the glamour gear's level, class, race, and gender. Glamoured items cannot be sold or traded. Furthermore, the item lending its likeness will become bound to you. Which is great and all. Except I don't have any clothes that I like the look of yet. Colored with gear you only wear on special occasions. Are glamour prisms causing you headache? Glamour dressers have been added in rooms across the realm, making applying and managing glamour gear simpler and more intuitive. Start by adding gear to any glamour dresser where it is instantly transformed into a glamour. Next, use glamour plates to create full sets of glamour at a time, which can be applied to your character all at once. Okay. Now able to dye items. To dye a piece of gear, you must first have the proper colorant. Colorant can be crafted or purchased in stores. It can be crafted. Once you have the proper colorant, dyeing an item is as easy as selecting the dye icon from the Actions and Trait interface. No limited to how many times an item can be dyed. It can be removed with Terebinth. Certain items require the completion of quests before they can be dyed. If you wish to paint a housing fixture or furnishing, you can do so by selecting furniture. Okay, I don't need furniture.
Ah, I sense you come in pursuit of true elegance. And is that a letter of introduction peeking from your pocket? May I see it? Ah, so you are Swirgrim's protege, and you wish to produce glamour prisms? A noble endeavor. My selection of tomes reserved only for the most deserving are yours to peruse.
Clear prism. Used in... How do you get those?
How do you get clear prisms?
So you could just go around with no clothes on. That's funny. Doesn't look like there's a culinarian thing I can do here, which isn't surprising. I don't want your seeds.
Well, this is a pretty kettle of fish. You think Rogan would be too damn big to get seasick? Oh, adventurer, yes, you there. Looking for work, perchance? Name's Tadafu. I'm a merchant just back from Linza Laminsa, and I'm in a spot of trouble. Hired this big lug to make the deliveries, but what I got instead are a couple of chum pals badly in need of emptying. Can't let that stop me, though. Nanalai and the Fisher out in Crescent Cove needs what I got. And though this upchucking good-for-nothing won't be up and about by tomorrow, Nanalai isn't like to stand the wait.
Oh, Jesus. You have 3 quests. Hail there, adventurer. I'm Nedrick Ironheart, an explorer by trade and a scion by allegiance. And you, my friend, look to me to an adventurer in need of a challenge. I happen to know just the place that will offer it to you. Tucked away in a corner of eastern Thanalan lies Halatali, and it is there that you will find all the excitement you crave. The place boasts a storied history. It was built some 100 years past as a training ground for gladiators. The calamity laid ruin to it, though, as did most things. Now, Halatali is a shadow of its former self, but in the dark of that shadow lurks wild beasts, both bloodthirsty and beyond count. For one such as yourself, I dare say there is no place finer than Halatali to test your skill and refine your technique. Indeed, I've taken the liberty of passing your name along to the Flames who oversee the place. Should you visit, speak with one Fajoni near the entryway. Oh no. Oh no. Hail, adventurer, you wear the expression of one who seeks new battlegrounds to hone your burgeoning skills. Do not ask how Nedrick knows, he simply knows. Now tell me, are you perchance familiar with the sunken temple of Karn? I will not hold it against you if you are not. The ruins only surfaced when the calamity split the ground asunder. Any road is a popular destination these days for adventurers looking for new frontiers to explore. If you're keen to join them, why not make the journey to southern Thanalan and visit the temple for yourself? What with the many dangers that lurk within, the immortal flames are keeping close watch over the place. But a Lalafell by the name of Bimimu should be able to offer you passage. Oh no. I can't take 2 steps around this place without hearing Popoti this or Popoti that. Why, it's as if you're some kind of God's damned hero. But I jest. Even I can see that you're just itching to find a new battleground to hone your skills. Fortunately, I know just the place, the Aurum Vale. Head southwest through the central highlands of Korthus and seek out a young man named Wilhelmus and tell him that Nedrick sent you.
Where are these places? Eastern Thanalan. Southern Thanalan. Korthus. All places I'm going to be going to.
Trauma Queen.
Heard we're in the same trade. You're better shape than me, though. A mishap at the Wanderer's Palace nearly did me in, but boy, was it worth it. The calamity drained near half the water from Ron's Lake, and there it was, an ancient temple of Oshan. Why is it called a palace, then? Beats me, I just went looking in for the treasure, me and my fella. It was like a dream, that's what it was like. The water hadn't done a thing. There were gold-framed mirrors bright as the moon. We glazed upon ourselves, striped in chains of pearl, dancing on the floor of marble and malachite. Like a king and queen, me and my fella. A daring-do adventurer like yourself wouldn't say no to a chance like that, now would we? Tell you what, go down to the docks west of Camp Bronze Lake and talk to Abazi Chirazi. Used to be a boon companion of mine. He'll ferry you to the palace.
God. They all want me to go to different places.
I passed it. Oops.
Isn't here yet. Should be, but isn't. Ah, you've got my delivery. You've got it. This sack's got some heft to it. It sure does. And it should too, being full of soil. What will I do with this soil? Put it on the ground, that's what. The little bag you gave me is filled with seeds. It's time for some farming. Calamity's done made the fish stay away from these waters, so if we don't farm, we don't eat. But there I go running my mouth and you're forgetting the business. Got the gill for food right here. Tell her I'm much obliged. Swiftly done. Was the fisher satisfied with his bits of land? Ah, the payment, is it? I guess he was satisfied. Thank you. Let's see here. Yan, tan, tether. That's everything. Can rightly say I feel easy in my mind about this. Fishers have little enough gill as it is without squandering it on lawn nests and dirt. Though what do I know, eh? The farmer in Limsa said I got it from said it'll give the cove thin soil the boost he needs. So hey, maybe they'll at least have a fighting chance. Got to have hope, right? Here, that's some leftover seeds for you. If you come into a bit of land in one of those adventure districts, go on up and set a vegetable patch or two.
I'm not gonna come upon a bit of land. It's not happening. I think they're all, like, sold out already. I think that's everything in Western Thanalan. 1 second. Okay. Yeah, that's everything in Western Thanalan. Heck, I need to go around this mountain. Was this about a shipment? Oh yes, of course. The package is prepared and ready to be shipped. I meant to handle it sooner, but I become engrossed in the study of desynthesis. I'll be sure to send word of your visit along with his wares. Oh, that's a girl. Have you not heard of desynthesis? I suppose you would have to visit the bonfire quite often to keep pace with Mudamix's myriad findings. Allow me to explain. I was not paying attention. I was just reading the text. Desynthesis was a new technique developed by Mudamix to break down weapons and armor into the constituent parts.
In short, it allows the retrieval of those materials originally used to craft an item. On occasion, the process will also yield a peculiar crystallized mass. There is still much research to be done, but we believe the mass is formed from residual spirit bond energies infused into equipment by the hands that crafted them. Because the process is similar to the creation of materia, we've come to call these crystals demi-materia. Just imagine the applications. Fortifying weapon, creating new armor, the possibilities are limitless. It may also be worth mentioning that while some of the demi-materia byproducts seem unfit for use, their radiance was not unlike the rubies and sapphires one might find for sale in Ul'dah. I imagine they would fetch a fair price if you were to show them to the rightful buyer. But if you're truly interested in learning more of desynthesis, I can think of no better way than trying it yourself. Perhaps the next time we meet, you can tell me of your own findings.
That's one quest down. Oh, these guys are going to tell me about materia. What would you say if I told you that inanimate objects can possess a soul? They can, believe it or not, although the soul in question is not their own, but that of their owner. Through the faithful service, the arms and armor that we come to hold are spiritual energy. Thus do we form a spirit bond with them. The spiritual energy can be drawn out and converted into materia, a special kind of crystal that can be attached to gear to enhance its properties. I am well versed in the ways of materia extraction. If you wish to learn more about the process, it would be my pleasure to teach you. Are you now ready to commence your learning? Good. As you will have gathered by now, materia is the crystallized form of one spiritual energy. As this energy is derived from an individual's psyche, a volatile beast at the best of times, a degree of variance is to be expected in its production. In practice, this means that you won't know the exact properties of a stone until you cradle it in your hand. Now, materia won't grant you much of anything on its own. Its power must be tapped, see? And this is achieved by melding it to gear. Know, though, that it takes the deft hands of a craftsman to meld materia. You can always seek others to attach materia in your behalf, but if you would sooner do it yourself, I would recommend you speak with Phobhas. Melding is her field of experience. Materia from an item, highlight its icon, it's like retrieved materia. There's a chance that the materia will be salvaged. Okay.
Riddle me this, friend. Have you ever found yourself in the unfortunate situation where your pockets were near to bursting with all manner of materia, save for the sorts you wanted most?
No.
Well, I have, and I tell you, it felt like I brought a sack full of fishing poles to a golden mine. Now I ask you, what if there was a way to melt down a couple of pieces of material that weren't availing you not, and mold them into a shiny new piece that, in a mill of willing, might strike your fancy? The most handy procedure is something we like to call shifty making. Rather, that's what Mr. Mutamix calls it. Myself, I coined the term transmutation, which I'm hoping might find favor with adventurers like yourself. How's it all work, you ask? I could tell you, but why ask the student when you can learn from the master? You'll find Mutamix over there, likely jumping out of his boots to look into trade tongue flaps about his discovery. Scaw! Uplander seeks knowledge of shifty making, yes? Then Uplander should make uplanders to tongue flaps of Mutamix. Process of shifty making is of big help use. First be taking 5 need not materia, yes? Mixy melt this one, mixy melt that one, squeeze and squash then big eyes. 5 need not are reborn as one shiny new. Score! But shifty making is not simple like crafty making. Knowings of shifty making are much and many, and Uplander's brain case, though big for Uplander, is small. Uplander need not be making worry face. If Uplander has many need not materia, bring them to Tent Ring. Mutamix will shifty make for Uplander.
Munimix will perform materia transformation for you at any time free of charge. Bring the goblin 5 pieces of unwanted materia and he will transmute them into a single new piece to use as you see fit. That said, materia transmutation remains an inexact science. As for what manner of materia will emerge each time Munimix works his wonders, not even the goblin genius himself can say. You can now extract materia from items. Materia can be extracted from one piece of gear and affixed to another. To extract materia from an item, you must have first created a spirit bond with it using the piece repeatedly in battle, crafting, or gathering. Once an item's spirit bond reaches 100%, you'll be able to select extract materia from a list of available subcommands. Once materia is extracted from an item, its spirit bond will be reduced to below 1%. Fixing materia to an item can be done with the disciple from a hand with proper training, or by speaking with materia melder NPCs. Should you wish to remove materia, you may do so by highlighting it and select retrieve materia. You're now able to desynthesize items, reducing them to their original materials. To desynthesize an item, you must be first a level 30 disciple of the hand. Select an item and choose desynthesis from its subcommands to begin the dismantling process. Each discipline has its own desynthesis skill level. If your desynthesis skill is higher than the optimal skill rating, increased chance of receiving rare items. You will always successfully desynthesize items regardless of your desynthesis skill level, so never hesitate to desynthesize items you no longer need. Like all the food I have? Should I be desynthesizing the food I have? Why, hello there. I see you're a disciple of the hand like me. Mayhap you're interested in learning how to meld materia to gear? If so, it'd be my pleasure to teach you. Ready to begin? Good. Now then, there's one thing to keep in mind when melding. Materia slots. Arms and armor each have a number of these slots, and this determines how many pieces of materia they can host. Normally, an item cannot host more pieces of materia than it has slots. However, with most other things in life, there are certain exceptions. But this sort of knowledge is for later down the road. After you become more experienced, you may want to broach the subject matter with Master Mutamix. Now off you go, and happy melding. And he has another quest. You can now meld materia to items. Gear can be enhanced significantly by affixing materia to the slots available in most weapons, tools, and armor. The number of slots available on a piece of gear can be confirmed by viewing its help text. Highlight a piece of gear and select meld from the sub-commands. Next, select the material you wish to affix. If you wish to remove material, you can do it by highlighting it and selecting remove material. Oh my god. Psst, Ska! Uplander is joiner of materia. Uplander desires to join Muchly, yes? Then Mutamix make braincase of Uplander rattled with secret knowings of materia. But first, Uplander must be proving readiness. Uplander shall we do attaching 8 pieces of materia, then let Uplander and Mutamix trade tongue claps again. Oh, I need to do it? But I don't even have materia on me.
I'll save that one for later. I'm gonna need to meld materia.
Okay. Is that really all that's here? We've done all the other stuff in this area? Apparently. I should be... Oh, that is the glamour selection. Levies. Pupunagu, representative of levies. What levy do you want me to do? All beings will be treasure. Come merchants showing palace wares to the Amalja. Breastplates cannot allow this and seek adventures to locate the merchant and bid him cease. He is, however, no means to be hurt. Goblins are considered harmless and been granted leave to conduct commerce within the sea state, so we ask the adventurer simply lead him away from Amalja. It's an escort mission. Why do they want me to do the escort missions? They had so many different mission types. They had so many different other mission types, and it's the escort missions that keep repeating. Oh my god. No one likes escort missions. Okay, where are we going? Come on.
come on. Jesus, this is a far way away. Wait, I'm going the wrong way. Fuck. No wonder there were no enemies along the way. Of a powerful mark? What does it mean by a powerful mark? Oh, come on. Is that far enough? Yep.
Okay. Got that levy quest done.
Are you coming to grieve, miss? Have you lost someone dear? Ah, I see. Simply another fair adventurer come to our outpost. Well, in that case, I have an adventure for you. What say you make for the plains to the east and carve me up 5 cuts of sirloin for some myrotragus nannies? We're tending to a wounded man at the inn who is close to death. We would like nothing more than to give him a feast of nice, juicy myrotragus sirloins for what might be his last meal. Once you have the sirloins, take them directly to Sister Zozaru at the inn. Looking for a bit of work, are we? Well, it just so happens I'm looking for someone to put down some mongrels, 7 of the beasts. The bloody things have nearly overrun the area to the southeast of here. They attack the locals' livestock out the moves. You needn't show the foul things any mercy.
How do I get up to the... I want to get up to the graveyard and the church.
Where is that turnip head? He's always waited some hours for my cousin, and still he dallies thou knows where. He is ever late. I do not understand why he cannot simply depart early. Still, I confess I am fond of the fool. I would go look for him, but his route winds close to the Halatali training grounds, and they say 'tis romp of beasts there. Beasts are the most dangerous kind. You are an adventurer, and surely this sort of thing is that, oh, I don't know, makes your blood sing, hot boil or some piffle. Will you look for my feckless cousin? You that wander-working adventurer, you can work some for me today. See, the father asked me to mend this vestment, but look, both the weft and the weave's gone there and there. I'll need more cloth than I have. There's a merchant at Blackbrush Station right now. He'll give you what I need. Hurry on, off to Central Donalon you go.
The sun has shone upon a terrible sight today. One of the bereaved wished to place upon the grave of his beloved a spring of thick lavender. He strayed far, for the flower is sparse in these parts, and was grievously wounded by fiends. Grief makes us all slow in wits and limb, and I fear that these attacks will not cease until the creatures are gone. I pray you, banish the foul things. They were last seen to the east, near the remains of a gubu. There are so many quests here.
Be welcome to the Church of St. Adama Landama. I am Sister Ariel. I gather you are on no pilgrimage. You look to be an adventurer. If so, might I impose on you to help tend the lich yard while you are here with us? The graves here far outnumber we who keep them. Alone we cannot possibly do all that needs to be done. When you see the gathering up old offerings currently lying about outside, I made note of at least 6 during my last rounds through the yard.
Snow White dye. Ah, more dye. You've troubled yourself to come all this way. I wonder if I might not trouble you a bit further. As you well know, we keep a lich yard here. The scent of death's decay draws blowfly swarms, which are as unclean as they are unwelcome. Slay 5 of these pestilent swarms, and the church will be in your debt. Death begets death, especially in those places where privation is sovereign. A corpse left unburied is as rich to field to Vilgin, where they may sow pestilence and water it with their miasma. Nowhere is the rule of privation so apparent as in Lost Hope. A man may die upon the roadside there and go unclaimed, for no ties bind those unhappy folk together except a common misfortune. Their homelands are no more. But as long as they live, some hope remains, and so we must thwart the pestilence ere it begins. Will you deliver this repellent to that den of sorrow? Now I can start gathering stuff and killing things.
Were you able to gather the old offerings? Thank you. Would that there were naught else to be done. I must see to collecting the weathered vases, urns, and ewers before long. The dead sleep soundest in a tidy grave. I have no shortage of work to offer should you care to take it. Speak to me again whensoever you feel compelled. So you wish to honor the dead once more? Excellent. Make offerings of these Nemira lilies at some of the simpler graves in the lich yard. The poor souls died alone, you see, with no one left to grieve for them. There are 5 such graves scattered about the lich yard that I would have you tend to. And remember, friend, mind your surroundings and pay the proper respect with each bundle of lilies. You're all they have.
Thank you, friend. If the swarms were to spread their pestilence at the church unchecked, before long we would need to mourn the mourning. But for the time being, at least, the grieving can pray in peace for their dead to the cross over safely. Thal bless you.
Wait, he has another quest for me too? No.
You're one of them venture folk, ain't ye? I'd be much obliged for a little help. I'd like to make a tombstone for my kid sister what passed, you see. But I ain't got the gil to get it done. I hear there's nice rocks for the taking a ways from here, but I ain't old enough to fend off no wild beasts or such. Was hoping for a bit of cloud marble. She would have really liked that. Crops right up out of the ground to the east of here, they say. If you could find a bit and see it to Brother Esmore, me and my sister would be ever so grateful.
Look at all the quests on my map. This is ridiculous. Oh, right. They want me to go to Central Thonalon for this.
What business do you have here, stranger? Oh, you come from the Church of Saint Adma. Ah, the Valkin repellent. The good father told me the last moon of this plan. He's a man that keeps his word, and 'twas kind of him to have you deliver it. Did he tell you where and how these are to be used? Fear I have little knowledge of alchemy. Thank you, stranger. This place may seem wretched to you, and none here would deny it is, but last year I had the look of a charnel horse, so fiercely did the pestilence rage. Tell Father Iliad we owe him a debt of life. I confess, though, I wonder if are saved from a plague only to perish in war. We have little love for Garlemald here, and news of them who burned our homes travels fast. What chance does Last Hope have against a force that plucked Alamigo like a ripe peach? Flight or free, we must make plans. Yet few have ears to listen to me. They have too much to fear already, too many demons to slay every hour.
Whoa, that's gnarly. That's gnarly. Look at that. God damn it, I need to go there again.
Came here from Didiju, did he? I was wondering where she'd gone. Stopped by her shop the other day. Was gonna offer her a cup of tea. She missed a nice one, an amber tip from Corthus. Her usual missooning? The tattered linen? Yes, madam. Now don't you go misapprehending. It's nice and soft, so she can pull out the threads and reweaves what she needs mending. Here you go.
Act the Camp Drybone.
No, no. I don't want to leave.
There you are. Did you get what I need? Much appreciated, adventurer. Now we'll see how nimble these fingers are. The father needs this right soon, he said, going out on some priestly business. This was a piece of piss compared to the last order, though. Excuse the salty talk. 'Twas big as a house and burnt as a slattern supper. Father Iliad bought it, but it looked to be for that lich-keeper fellow.
When the calamity struck, it sundered life everywhere, and not only among our races. Look around and you will see how things have fallen apart. Feet, claws, roots, all have been torn from the earth they were planted on. The dead Gubu was a child of Corthus. The calamity shattered its native mountains, and it fled before destruction as a caravan flies before a sandstorm. Years it wandered. We found it dying and received its memories. It had gathered seeds from every land it passed through, and they flower upon its corpse. A living map of its loss and exile, north to south, mountains to desert, cloudberry and shooting stars, mayberries and cliff roses, Althic lavender from Loethanolan, even roselles from Bloodshore. To wander is a dream and a nightmare. Adventurers such as yourself must know it better than I, but I imagine there are days when the flame of adventure gutters, and you feel yourself to be as bereft as those in lost hope, and upon us no flowers grow. So generous is Father Iliad to so many, he feeds, clothes, and physics them tirelessly. Yet he has none to do for him what he does for others. I would show my appreciation with a special gift, but sadly my meager purse is not enough. Will you speak to their brothers and sisters and see whether they too feel as I do? I have made arrangements with Ermengarde, who runs a concern at Camp Drybone. If you are successful in raising the funds, will you go deliver the guild to her? Where is this, Corthus? Where is this? That's in Western Thanalan? Have I been to Western Thanalan? I have been to Western Thanalan, and I missed it. I missed it. Once more you have my thanks. No doubt the souls of the departed can take to some small comfort in the care you have shown their graves. In days gone by, the Lich Yard was a small, humble plot, but all that changed after the calamity. The dead grew in number, and so the yard grew with them. It is still simple despite its size. Of course, it's that self-same simplicity that keeps it from becoming more of a priority for the Order. We can ill afford to assign adequate numbers to its keeping, just as we cannot change the poor to bury or be buried. Yet that does not stop the many who come calling to see their dead to put the rest here. Those few of us who tend to the yard haven't the time to see our offering to our piety demands. The simple graves you visited belong to those who die alone. Let us pray the sweet fragrance you delivered grants some modicum of relief from their lonely solitude, if even for a short while. Have you business here again, friend? Cloud marble, to make into a tombstone for Aedorod's sister? That boy is nothing if not trouble. It was all I could do to convince him not to go looking for a stone of his own. Still, I suppose it cannot be helped, and losing a loved one is never easy. Thank you for your part in this. I will see the marble is used as Aedorod wishes. Be silent and take my gill. Pray forgive my outburst, good madame. It is only that I owe Father Iliad my life, and an opportunity to give him something, no matter how small, sets my spirit afire. Thank you, Poppety. Sometimes what ails us in thinking, we find relief in doing. The ministration to exiles is one of the duties of Church St. Adama Landama. I pray that someday, with the grace of the gods, they may find again what they have lost.
Gods, you venturers sure are kind folk. Now all I need is coin for the funeral. I'm gonna stay on here at church for a bit and help out. Would it be alright to leave everything up to someone else? It'll mean more to my sis if I do what I can on my own. Brother Esmore and Sister Ariel are good folk too. They say I don't need no guild to bury my sis here, but I know how it works. I'll take coin to send her over to Thal proper. Where? Where's this guy? Please lower your voice. What business brings you? My Otragus sirloins. I take it Tutusia sent you. Thank you for your efforts, my friend. But I fear you are too late. The man for whom these steaks were meant to succumb to his wounds just moments ago. Pray do not despair. He feasts with Thal now, and Thal has seen the good in you this day. A gift for Father Ithilioud. Of course, it does not take Thal to see the good in him. It warms my heart that Brother Baron would go to such trouble. Thank you both for your efforts.
Oops, I just kind of walked over the bed on that poor guy. Oops. I guess I might as well talk to him. Yes, well, yes, I am Professor Lambertaint. Beg pardon? You wish to hear about my research on corrupted crystals? Truly? Well, nothing would give me greater pleasure than to discuss my work with a fellow woman of science. Yeah, I'm not gonna need armor for a while. So rare as it is to find fellow intellectuals in this region, 'tis even rarer to find one capable of comprehending the nature of corrupted crystals. Come to think of it, there was another, a hermit to whom the church had given sanctuary. Curious fellow, unsociable, rather daft at first impression, yet possessed an amazing affinity towards the scientific pursuits. But to the matter at hand, did you say you wished not to conduct field observations but to harvest a corrupted crystal? Egads, woman! At least take the necessary precautions so that you do not suffer from exposure to its harmful energies. I'm beginning to wonder if you have sufficient qualifications to handle such hazardous materials. Still, your ignorance is somehow endearing. Luckily for you, I have precisely the means by which these inherent dangers may be averted. Simply store the crystal you seek within this warded pot to protect yourself from its deleterious effects, though I suppose you will be bombarded with its energies until you place it within the vessel. Well, perhaps it should motivate you to work quickly. In any case, take the pot to Hahasako, a student of mine monitoring the flow of Aether at Highbridge. Explain to him your quest, and he shall instruct you in the finer points of crystal harvesting. Scent of cinnamon.
Dead, is he? You did a good thing, friend. No use fretting over the order in which things pass. What matters is that they do pass, and nothing that passes goes unseen by the gods. There's a graveyard just near Drybone. A lot of folk bring their dead and dying this far. Many just dump them here to spare themselves the trouble and cost of a burial. The poor soul at least had family that rushed to his side. Count him lucky for that. 'Twas just the time to heed Thal's call. Best to let it go and move on. There's business what needs doing. Plots, graves, embalming, tombstones. Nothing in life is free, not even death. Back for more, are you? Good. Now riddle me this. In a camp such as ours, so close to a graveyard, what do you think sells faster than we can stock? Aye, flowers. To the east of here lie the remains of an enormous gobu, and so many plants sprout around it you would think you'd found the Black Shroud in the middle of Thanalan. Some say the gobu came down from the mountains at the time of the calamity and carried with him the seeds that later became all those plants. But then all I'm really after is 3 sprigs of Althic lavender. Seems simple enough, right? What? All the way in Lenoska? What do you mean all the way in Lenoska? You're one of Alien's, aren't you? That one's got a ghost in her, Alec, and, keeps sending other venturers to that damn place he calls a palace, thinking you're gonna bring her feller back. So 7 of us that day, one of them her feller. My best friend was another. Soon as we walked in, the Tonberry attacked. It was dark and we couldn't get purchase on the floor for 'twas covered in lake slime, then in blood. What's more there's to say? Only Alien and I made it by the grace of the 12. Everyone else is dead. Think I'd leave them behind? Leave my brother by another blood? If I hadn't seen what the Tonberry left? I saw no treasure there, only death. I've said my piece. You still want to see for yourself? Then that's your business. I'll ferry you there, for my adventuring days are over and I'm the boatman of this lake. She thinks that they all live, you see, all 5 of them hiding from the Tonberry somewhere in the palace. She tried to flee the infirmary. She told the folk about her friends needing rescuing, and she got sly. Ah, poor Lassaline. Ooh. One of these rings might be worth it. Do I get a new dungeon for this? I do, so it was worth it. I need to unlock dungeons.
This is Cutter's Cry, a labyrinth of sand-ridden caverns. And you hear that? That sound like the woofing snort when a fire catches? That's the Chimera, not that I've seen it. Sure, go right on in if you're that certain of your ability to make it out in one piece. Just don't expect me to go trotting in there after you, no matter how hard you wail and holler. Ah, you promised old Sybil the Stoic, did you? He's what's called a man of principle, he is. A little too much principle, I say. What's wrong with wanting to live when you're white at home, big with a child? Aye, the tale goes that rather than facing the fate spun by Mindemia, he hid behind the mangled body of his leader and watched his companions were torn apart, one by one. Also, that he might return home to see his son born. Should he have died a hero rather than lived a coward? Was being able to see a son worth having the boy grow and knowing his father is a craven and disgrace to his friends and family? Should I ever find myself faced with a similar decision, would I have the courage to walk the righteous path? Now you know the true reason I will never step into that cave. And a new duty! I have a new duty. Where is this Temple of Karn? Southern Thanalan. Wait, Amaljaw Bruiser? Really? These guys are on my list? Okay.
Welcome to the sunken Temple of Karn, or what remains of it at least. Used by ancient Beladians as a place to worship the sun goddess, Azemia, much about the temple's history remains shrouded in mystery. While we have sent a research team into the depths, I regret to say that the investigation proceeds at a snail's pace, that is, when it proceeds at all. It would seem that Beladians have rigged the temple with all manners of devious traps and snares to deter temple robbers, no doubt. We have recruited adventurers to assist in disarming the traps, but be forewarned, many who have entered have yet to return. Should you wish to brave the doubts, we would welcome your aid.
Yeah, I'm just getting a bunch of dungeons. Getting these done so they don't clog up my quest list anymore. Get myself a new water. They're like right next to me, so it takes me very little time. What? Level 47? No, thank you. Hail, adventurer! Wait, do not tell me. Nedrick sent you. Tell me this, adventurer. Do you know how the Aurum Vale earned its most enticing name? Well, allow me to enlighten you. The cave is rich with sulfur and mithril ore, which, through reactions with the groundwater, combine to exude golden-hued flames. A beautiful sight, that is, until you realize the damned death clouds are burning your chest from within. If you still wish to take your life in your hands, I'll not be the one that stops you. But do try not to get killed. I've dragged enough corpses out of the Vale to last me a lifetime. And just like that, the Aurum Vale is available. Halatali. If it's the halls of Halatali you seek, you need seek no further. Permit me to tell you something of this place. The name comes from an ancient tongue, Halatali meaning the land of many shadows. It was here that our distant ancestors first settled, and bah, you've not come all this way for a lesson in history. Excuse me. Shh, listen, do you not hear the howls and growls? Do you not feel how they shake the very earth beneath you?
The sounds are the work of no wind, my friend. Not the rumbling, the doing of any shadows. Those are the calls of the Halatali. For now the beasts once kept for the Colosseum lurk here. And those are no gentle beasts broken by the hand of man. No, there are those within that even the might of the immortal flames cannot tame. From the look of you, you must be Popoti. I received word from Nedrick that you might be along. By his recommendation, I grant you leave to enter freely. I only pray that you are able to find your way out.
Hold on. I'll use this because it's cheaper and faster. There we go. I forgot that. Why was there a finger pointing to this? Okay, so there's only 5 quests in my thing now. Good. Okay. Let's move. My goal is to get all of Thonalon and maybe Korthus done tonight. Who is messaging? No, it's not. Wait, is it actually to me? Why? I can't watch that right now. I'll watch that later. Someone messaged me a video.
Right, the lavender is by the Goobu. Okay, got the Goobu. What are you guys? Thank you, and thank you thrice. Saw those rather nasty brutes coming through and thought, well, nothing much really beyond. They really should take old Halatali down. The place has absolutely gone to pot. Oh, and look at the time. Mustn't keep the burial waiting too much longer. I suppose my cousin Fundrick, she of the overtight corset, is none too pleased. Ba-da-dum. Wants me to slay 7 of these things? Why so many?
Wait. There we go. Ow.
Well, Popoti, have you found my pretty posies? Ah, gorgeous. Well done, well done. I know it's not... I know not what is in that rotting Gubu carcass, but it makes for the loveliest damn flowers I've ever laid eyes on. When it comes to offerings, they say the rarer the flower, the happier the dead, and now thick lavender is nothing if not rare. I'll be saving these to turn a pretty profit when the next burial is held at the Lich Yard. Sathanalan is plagued by 7 fewer mongrels, is it? Excellent. I lost my love to a pack of mongrels 3 years past. We were to be wed. They tore him apart. When we finally chased them off, my love was in 7 pieces. Since then I've asked every adventurer I see pass through here to slay 7 of the beasts. My vengeance is unceasing, but if I can spare just one other bride to be the suffering I've known, then it will all have been worth it.
Alright, give me a short break. I'm gonna watch this video this person sent me. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that, but seeing a ping on Discord and knowing it's for me, it bugs me.
Greetings, Popoti. Brother Baron said you might be coming by. A gift for Fallen the Iliad, he said. The good father must be a man much beloved from the weight of these sacks. I have given the matter much thought. A consignment of high-quality spices arrived just this day. Perhaps cinnamon cookies would suit? I have received many a kind word from my customers about my cookies, if I may say so. I have also observed the good father linger at my store whenever a fresh batch was to be smelt coming out of the oven, but only times he spent his skill in cooking and cakes it was for the children of lost hope.
Oh, you want help again?
It's you again. What impeccable timing. Oh, you needn't worry. I'm not going to ask you to put down any more mongrels on my dead fiancé's behalf. My fiancé is survived by a brother, though. He puts up at the Golden Bazaar, and he's asked that I bring him a load of tuco meat. I see to it myself, but as you well know, I aim to stay here to send adventurers on mongrel hunts until every last one of the bloody beasts in the area is dead. I suppose what I'm trying to say is, would you care to fell some tuco-tucos and obtain 5 chunks of their meat? Once you have enough, please deliver them to my late fiancé's brother, Benegar, at the Golden Bazaar. Now I gotta kill tuco-tucos? I suppose I'll do it. One more. One more. Whoa, 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 whoa. Since when were there a bunch of things here? I guess I was so focused on dry bones, I didn't notice all of the quests that were over there. Jesus. I have a lot of work to do. Oh, thank you. He is absolutely incorrigible, but to think we might have had to bury him as well. Then again, that's one burial he wouldn't have been late for. That's a thought. Morbid. Good evening to you, Poppety. What brings you to this place? What? How? Cinnamon cookies by Thal. A gift, you say? From Brother Baron, Brother Esmore, and Sister Zozaru? How kind they are. I could tell them there was no need, but our order teaches us that to see a need despite the needy's disavowals. I shall thank them from my heart. I had a son, and through his happy marriage a daughter. Well matched they were, and well met. Their house smelt of good things like this, and there was always an open peg for my clock and a tall glass of mint tea. When they died, Aww. Was Father Iliad pleased? Oh, that is good. And I believe it does his heart good to give word to his sorrows. That is what we tell the bereaved in the lich yards, that grief must be both shrieked and spoken. I had heard that Father Iliad had suffered a great loss in the calamity. Yet his heart glows as large as a palace, and scores dwell there in haven he makes of it. Would that some day I am half the man he is. Okay. The Golden Bazaar. Oh, it's all the way over there. Well, on the bright side, I'm completely done with, the City of Drybone.
On the downside, I'm almost 6 hours into the stream, and Thonalon is giving me more side quests than I know what to do with. Where's the rest of them? How am I supposed to ward off Amal-Jah if there's no Amal-Jah? Did the quest break? Oh, they're over here. I was like, what the hell happened? That was very confusing. Where's that damn Tuco meat I asked Caitlin to bring? Won't be long before my patrons arrive. Caitlin has sent you? Excellent, this is more than enough Tuco meat. Some miners have come to stay at the bazaar while they prospect the area for mithril deposits. They value quantity over quality, so I'll be serving them a feast of this piss-poor meat. By the by, please don't tell me Caitlin is still standing at that same spot in Drybone sending adventurers out to slay mongrels. I've told her no number of mongrel peltzer heads will bring my brother back to us. I moved on with my life. It's past time she did the same. Speaking of... Yep, that amber ring is better than the Marauder's ring I have.
I thought miners were hard and rugged souls. I had no idea they could be so craven. You look like someone who could handle yourself. Care to kill some pests for a Lalafellin lady? I'm supposed to be leading a dig among the ruins east of here for mithril deposits, but once the miners I hired saw the vandalous imps of the area, they all turned tail and fled. Some of the bloody buggers for me, would you? 4 dead imps should keep the others away and put the miners' minds at ease.
How in the hells can you be wandering about without aught to do? There's opportunity here at the Golden Bazaar as there hasn't been in years.
I speak of the massive mithril deposit, of course. The miners I fed before are only the beginning. More and more of them will flock here in the coming week, mark my words. Until now, we've been nothing more than a small settlement, but now the sky's the limit. An inn for the mithril miners to come to would be worth a fortune, mark my words. And I mean that for that fortune to be mine. The problem I've had then is that I need the bodies to help me build the inn, but I can't seem to find any who are willing. I've drawn up these hiring notices, hoping they may help. Will you mind helping me to get started by posting 5 of them up in prime locations? There we go. You posted all 5? You're a 12 send. But I truly don't want to let this chance pass by. Here, take 5 more hiring notices and see them straight to the hands of whatever folk you see loitering about. Making me do all your dirty work, huh? You have work. Carpenters, thank the gods, I was afraid there'd be nothing but mining jobs here. It's my vocation to be sure, but a man needs some variety now and then. I'll go have my word with this Benninger fellow. Benninger's looking for able bodies, is he? I've done some woodworking in my day. Might be he'll have some use for me.
What is this now? Letters, never learn them. Can't you just read it to me? Bendiger's building a new inn, no doubt to accommodate all the new people coming to the bazaar in recent days. Taking advantage of the new foot traffic is a right fine idea. Oh, I have no intention of helping Bendiger, of course, but perhaps there's even greater profit to be had in stocking up on the food stores. No, I don't have a moment to talk about Wait, what's this then? Hiring hands to build a new inn. Well, that's bloody welcome news. I come here after hearing there might be mithril in these parts, but the inn's all full and I've been living out of a tent. Suppose I could lend a hand building inns till I start digging mines. What is it? Can't you see I'm busy? Bendiger needs work done, does he? Seen more miners in the bazaar of late. I reckon that's got something to do with it. Rumor has it there's mithril in the ground round here. Wonder if there's any truth to it.
I'm gonna go kill some imps before I turn in this quest. Well, no, he's on the way. He's on the way. Well done, Poppety. Thanks to you, I have a feeling I'll have the hands I need to see my inn built. I was in the dark place after my brother died, but now I'm going to breathe life back into this bazaar.
There's work to be done, Poppety. You haven't let me down so far. Don't start now. A miner recently came from Amagina and Sons, wants a sample of stone from the eastern ruins. I've got a mind to give him 5 slabs of cloud marble from the invisible city, and I need you to get them. Showing these to him wouldn't I guarantee a continued influx of miners to the bazaar. There we go. There we go. Wait. Oh. Okay. Have you gotten all the cloud marbles samples I need, Poppy? I can read. So this is the cloud marble I've heard so much about. Gods, look at the glimmer in this stone. I must admit I've never seen it for myself. I had only heard tale of it. I see now why the mithril rumors have risen. Now you listen to me, you bloody rock. The Golden Bazaar is counting on you. If this talk of mithril turns out to be a farce, I swear by the 12 I'll dig up every last pebble of you myself, grind you to powder, and sell you to the Chocobo stables to sop up piss and runny shite. Yes, well, sorry about that. It's just that ever since the war saw the road to Alamigo cut off, the bazaar's fallen on tough times. It is a waypoint choked off from its way, and now it's a little more than a point. But I will not let it be so. I'm going to make the Golden Bazaar golden once more. From there I'll become one of the richest men in Thonalon. Then I'll finally be able to give Caitlin the life those mongrels stole from her. She's held on to the memory of my brother for so long, she's become blind to the people who care for her. People like, well, I don't suppose you could keep that last bit from Caitlin, could you?
Your adventures never cease to prove your worth. Now I can get those cowardly miners back to doing the only thing they're good for, digging. The mithril veins are still no more than rumors, but if every miner flees at the slightest sign of danger, we'll never know for sure. I may need to hire you on a regular basis to cull those bloody imps. I fear it will be quite a while yet before any proper mining can be done.
Alright, I will be back. I need to take a quick restroom break.
And I'm back. Let me just put that away. Okay. Whoa. My screen went black there for a second. It seems the 12 are intent on plaguing me on my days, but before with imps and now with their sprites. I ordered a haul of digging tools from a merchant to the north. He was headed down from Black Shroud when the earth sprites overtook him. Luckily, he was able to escape to Camp Drybone with his life. I need you to make that road safe, friend. Put down 3 of these earth sprites to keep the others at bay and ease the minds of any traveling merchants. Once the deed is done, find the merchant Reverend Marquis at Camp Drybone and tell him to bring his haul the rest of the way here. Earth sprites. Ow. You fought off the sprites? God bless you for that, stranger. Lulu will have her tools. I fled here out of fear for my life, but I've come to regret that. Have you taken a look about? There are bodies littering the ground. Dead bodies. There's no desire to stay here longer than I must. Once I see to it my bird's fit for travel, I'll be making for the Golden Bazaar. Okay. Now let's see what Green Thumb is. You didn't have a quest before, did you?
By the gods, the life that sprouted here. I've never seen anything like it. But how could this be? Perhaps it was... Oh, hello there. You must forgive me. I was just admiring the plants taking root about this Gabu carcass and, well, I suppose I forgot myself in the moment. But truly, have you ever seen such lovely flowers? I would wager that not even the wealthiest Uldans can claim to lay eyes on their like before. Please, a favor, I beg of you. Do not let these beauties out of my sight. I dare not let these beauties out of my sight, but their soil is parched and their plants wilting. Will you fetch me some muddy spring water from the pond to the west? Please tell me you've got the water. It would be a travesty to lose this phenomenon. Perfect. This will quench the root's thirst nicely. But I fear that is not all I must ask of you. The petals and stems are covered with vilekin eggs. Should they hatch, the larvae will devour every last leaf, petal, and stem. Please, you must remove any eggs that you find. Well done yet again, my friend. I dare say we have stayed another disaster. But our job is not yet finished. Syrphid clouds still lurk among the undergrowth. If left unchecked, they will undoubtedly infest the plants with their eggs once more. Here, the sting brew is sure to bring the beast out of hiding. Pour it over any thick bramble you see and slay whatever comes forth. What more can I say to express my gratitude? Through your efforts, this exceptional bit of greenery will enjoy more vibrant days. As a botanist from Gridania, I have had the opportunity to study plants the realm over, yet I cannot claim to have seen such verdure before. I am convinced that what we see before us sprouted up from this Gobu's death. There is a certain beauty to it all, no? A remarkable discovery. I cannot wait to finish up my research and take the word back to Master Fufucha. Oh, I remember this place. Yes, you, adventurer. I need you to fetch 3 bottles of Furble blood, and do so with all haste. Where to find Furble blood, you ask? Why, from Furbles, of course. Now hurry, this is a matter of life and death. Where can I find Furbles? Oh, over on the other side of the bridge. Do not look down, Claudian. You must not, you will not, you cannot look. Ah! By the 12, my good woman. Oh, that was a girl. By the 12, my good woman, you frightened me half to death. But you must forgive me. I've been oh, no. Oh, hey, Aika. How you doing? You frightened me half to death, but you must forgive me. I've been a bit restless of late, what with those winged nightmares swooping in from every which direction, pecking and poking and pricking at me. Why must I get these? Hold on. That was a bot. What did you do, Aika? By the 12, my good woman, you frightened me half to death, but you must forgive me. I've been a bit oh, I already read this. I might as well pack up my instruments and go home, as I won't be getting an ounce of research done. If, however, a kind adventurer like yourself would use these scarecrows to drive the birds away, it'd be another story. What do you say?
My Discord DMs? Oh, nice. Very nice. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. We've been dispatched by the Order of Naldal to conduct a thorough investigation of these ruins. We have only begun to scratch the surface, yet it is already clear that they house countless untold secrets from the age of Beldaya. Secrets which remain hidden forever if something is not done about those accursed buzzards. Ever since they began nesting across the chasm, we have spent more hours wiping their droppings off our tomes than doing research of any sort. I ask you not to eradicate their entire species. The buzzard is a clever bird, slave 4 or so, and I suspect the rest of the flock will find somewhere else to roost. A bit spicier than just a green background. I don't know. My green background is simple, but it's clean. Simple and clean. I like it, but I might use yours for a bit. We'll see. Oh my god, there are so many quests here. There are so many quests here. Okay, I can't just jump. Oh, catch me later? Alright, I'll see you later. Let me just jump off. How many times must I be made to explain myself? I am not contemplating suicide, you imbecile. I have chosen this precise position to perform scientific measurements. What have we here? Containment vessel? Why, this is the handiwork of Professor Lembertaint. You thieving knave, I shall call for the... Oh, you say the man himself lent it to you. Then you must have sought me out per his instruction, which means he believes me experienced enough to expound upon his explanations. At last, the recognition I so rightfully deserve. Oh, frabjous day, Calloo Calais, that I should be chosen to guide this woman. Yes, I, Sacco, greatest professor of Professor Lambertain's pupils, shall see that you successfully quarry your quarry. Your timing is impeccable, for I was just preparing to procure corrupted crystals from the burning well for my personal research. Therefore, the devastating destruction caused by the calamity has blessed us with a bounty of sublime specimens. But something tells me that but a perfect peace will satisfy your high standards, in which case you must needs to descend to the deepest depths. Amidst the flowing waters with the murderous Maronites lies the most fantastic formation I have found thus far. Take this highly advanced researcher's tool and use it to separate a small fragment from a large cluster. Place it within the warded pot and bear it back to me for inspection. The path which leads from Burgundy Falls to the base of the burning wall is treacherous and terrifying, but advance with appropriate caution and you shall surely survive. Oh boy. Invalid target. Okay, so that's what happens if I use the wrong thing. Whoa, what? Damn, that scarecrow thick! Damn, that scarecrow thick, though!
Okay, so there weren't a bunch of quests. It was just that one quest that was clogging up my map. Do not look. Oh, you've seen to the birds, have you? Splendid work, friend. Now head back down and return to my research. Now to head back down and return to my research. Worry not, I'll be along any moment now. Be on your way. Wait, you're not done? Greetings. Thanks to you, my friend. My research has finally gotten off the ground. So many discoveries to be made and ancient wonders to be restored. And yet I have only these two hands with which to do my work. If only I could convince the Order of the potential significance of my work, perhaps they'd be willing to dispatch aid. I have here a report of my findings thus far. Might you be so kind as to deliver it to Kokozo at Thal's Respite? Well, have you brought the purple blood I asked for? If so, then hand it over and quickly now. At long last, my friend, you're a godsend. Now how did it go? Oh yes, stir the twice, a dash of spittles, shake thrice more, and voila! Well, what are you waiting for, friend? Grab yourself a dollop and start spreading. My scalp cries out for succor. Oh, and do try not to miss a spot. What? Ooh, that tingles. Why, I can already feel my pores opening. In no time at all, I'll have flowing locks a full long. I can't thank you enough, friend. With the sun beating down the way it does in these parts, a bald pate is a potentially fatal affliction. Oh, no, 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 no! It's not working! My jaded scalp turns its nose up at the verbal flotation. You, that trusty adventurer, Popoti, I need you to fetch something with all haste. Time is short and the comb is a cruel mistress. Long have I feared this day would come, but I am ready. The furbal tonic is dead. Long live the snurble tonic. You know where to get snurble blood, don't you? Snurbles, you say? Wrong! You get snurble blood from Golden Fleece. Don't think about it. Just go to the burning wall and kill 5.
Free of savage pickings and buzzard droppings at last. I cannot thank you enough, friend. When I make my next historic discovery, you may take pride in knowing that you helped make it possible. Bam, bam. Ba-da-da-dam. Welcome, adventurer. May you find respite from your hardships. You bring a report from Cloudian of Highbridge. A most welcome surprise indeed. I was prepared to wait months before that young one made any significant progress. What's this? The ruins date back to the latter Beldonian area, and how's the final resting place of Lalafuta the Fourth himself? The historical implications of this research are beyond anything that the Order had imagined. I must arrange for additional researchers and supplies to be sent to Highbridge immediately.
More die.
Adventurers, merchants, travelers, those respite is always open to those who seek a momentary reprieve from the hardships of the road. In the past, we welcomed countless multitudes through these doors. Sadly, the glowing presence of hostile beast tribes and savage creatures now deters many from making the pilgrimage. A shame, is it not? Perhaps you could come to our aid. The most fearsome of the local fauna is the Axbeak. Were you to thin the flock, say, by 4 birds or so, I do believe these halls would be far more approachable.
Look at all these Lalafell bandits. Ow.
My adventuring friend, a traveling merchant and his family just walked through our doors not moments ago. Each encounter is a blessing that would not have come to pass if those fearsome fowl continued to run rampant outside our halls. For this I thank you. I am loath to trouble you again, but you've proven yourself a friend to the Order. I have an urgent missive to be delivered to Hihibaru of Highbridge, or to be precise, a petition. The Order would entreat Highwind Skyways to establish regular flights between Highbridge and Ul'dah. Such flights would greatly ease the travels of pilgrims to Thal's Respite, not to mention stimulate commerce in the area. It is for this latter reason we believe Hihibaru and his fellow merchants would lend us their support. Go now, and may the traders watch over your journey.
For that, I'm gonna go take care of these things down here. Whoa! Old wives' tale states if the monster Gossamer comes to you in your sleep, you will awake as bald as a melon. Middle-aged men across the realm unite, for the bane must be quelled. Let's go. The hair has been spared. You know about quartz goblins? Didn't expect you to. They're only found in the most dangerous reaches of Thonalon. Type of goblin they are, just kind of crunchier. Oh yes, they eat crystals, you know, and round these parts there's a king's feast to be had. Makes the goblins grow pure, clear quartz right in their bodies. Think you can get some for me? Oh, look at this place.
Oh, I need to kill these things for my hunting log, too. My armor's too good. I can't just fall down. How do I get down there normally? Damn it. There we go. Suppose it wouldn't be the best idea to just jump on down. The Mirror Knight probably would have killed me if I had tried to, have I been able to do that. Oh, shoot. Speaking of falling down. Nope. Well, I might as well. Those things don't give much experience. Ailey's! Countless vials of snurble and furble blood have transformed what was once a man into a mad tangle of golden fur. Put poor Ailey's 80s out of his miseries. Let's go. I need to get off my chocobo. I don't know if I'll beat this guy in time, jeez. I'm doing no damage. Why am I doing no damage? Okay, screw this. Leave me alone and I'll leave you alone. I'm leaving him to his poor hairy fate. Heck. Ow.
Good hunting. Bag any clear quartz there? Them's what I was after. Clear's God's piss, no offense intended, and ring like a bells. The calamities change a lot of things around here. That's true enough, but it's still a treasure trove. You can't ask for more as a miner.
Why is Kisik Cha just sitting here? Doing nothing. Is this the end? I thought we would always have each other, my hair and I. Snurble blood, you, madame, are a lifesaver. Now for the tonic. Uncork the sea pickles, mine the effluvia, and a waddle of this, a pizzle of that, and there. Don't stand on the ceremony. Tick-tock, tick-tock, put your back into it and work my scalp. Oh, feel that, my precious tresses? Papa's coming to save you! Once again, I am in your debt. Now that we know each other better, I can reveal the truth. This hair keeps me alive. I can feel a great enervation of spirit whenever a strand is left on my comb. Surely that is proof enough.
A message from Sister Kyokozo. Whatever business could the Order have with a common trader like me? Well, I'll be. A petition for regular airship service between Highbridge and Ul'dah. Ha! The idea's so bloody brilliant, I'm right ashamed not to have thought of it myself. Business would simply go through the roof. I'll add my signature and deliver it to Highwind Skyways straight away. Now, if only someone would deal with those bloody Kirkrin, Highbridge would be a trader's paradise. I see you've come galumphing back. Have you the crystal then? What a prodigiously large and lovely crystal. Professor Lambertaint will doubtlessly chortle with joy when you present it to him in person. Oh, and upon your return, do remember to recount how I helped you with your harvesting.
Anything else here? No, just Camp Drybone. Suppose I might as well turn that in. Let's go to Southern Town. Yeah, Southern Thanalan. Ooh, lots of quests here. More die. Adventurer, I would have your ear. Have you perchance visited the ruins south of here? It is said that they date back to the era of the Beladians. As a student of history, I was delighted when my superiors sent me there in patrol. My delight turned into dread, however, when they discovered the terrible truth. Those ruins are haunted.
Yes, you heard me right. Spectres of Belladia haunt this place to this day, and my limited training has hardly prepared me to face such horrors. Would you be so obliging as to take this holy water and shepherd the lost souls to Thal's realm? No, not levies. What do you want? Corpse Brigade may have acquired a copy of the Necrologos thought to contain pages on the deadly void sent known as Vodoriga. Corpse Brigade will only use this knowledge to further their nefarious schemes, so it's imperative the book is retrieved, its pages destroyed, and the creature's trapped within sent back to the first readers of the void. The void spent will tear free of its prison once all the pages have been assembled. Prepare yourself well. Oh my god. I don't want to do levies. I hate levies. It's just adding more steps to quests. Okay. At least it's not an escort mission. Get out of my face. Commander Swift said he'd assign someone to assist our growing beastman problem. Glad to see the urgency of our situation is being taken seriously. Now, as I'm sure the commander explained, the Amalja activity in the region has grown almost frenzied. Seem like the lizardmen are determined to carry off every peddler and traveler that tries to pass through the southern Thanalan. And I'm not even speaking of furtive nighttime raids here. The bastards are striking in full daylight, even against escorted merchant caravans. We've heard reports of raids as far south as the Sagoli Desert, so it's not like a simple matter of increasing patrols on the roads into Little Alamigo. We must mount a decisive response, and soon. The next time the Amalja appear, I want you ready to send them howling back into the desert. Not long before you arrived, in fact, our scouts reported a merchant resting in plain view on one of his trade routes. Make haste to the location marked on your map and see the fool isn't taken by a raiding party. Jeez, I've been going for 7 hours. I've been going for 7 hours, and I'm not done with Thanalan. 7 hours. At this point, I might as well pull an all-nighter. 7 hours. God damn. Adventurer, I fear no time for pleasantries, but I would be much in your debt if you could perform for me a simple task. To wit, I need you to slay a rock-skinned beast and obtain for me a secretion of its poison. If you've seen one of those fearsome reptiles, as I reckon you have, you know their scales are as hard as solid stone. The acid I give you, however, will cut right through it. I haven't much, so pray to use it well. Some of my countrymen are not quick to trust outsiders, but I have no time to entertain foolish prejudices. This is a matter of life and death.
Perhaps you've heard of the Corpse Brigade. A nasty brand of brigands has been terrorizing these parts of late. Smuggling, thievery, cold-blooded murder of innocents. If you see any signs of foul play in these parts, like as not, the corpses are behind it. I'd like nothing more than to march into their hideout to the northeast and teach them a lesson, but I know when I'm outmatched. Normally, I'd hesitate to trust a task to an outsider, but you seem a capable sort. What say you teach these scofflaws a lesson?
Friend, hear my plea. As you've no doubt observed, many poor souls in this camp have suffered from afflictions most grievous. Indeed, it is to deliver them succor that I have made their journey here from Ul'dah. And yet I fear my efforts thus far have been for naught. The residents are most distrustful of outsiders, particularly those hailing from Ul'dah. They look upon my medicine as if it were poison. Were an adventurer such as yourself to deliver the elixir, perhaps they would be willing to accept it. I have no one else to turn to. Will you go in my stead?
Me throat, it burns. Medicine, you...
Whoa! Boon's followed my channel. Lily is raiding with a party of 9. Oh my god! Thank you for the raid. Whoa! Nemi Terumi, you followed my channel. Thanks for the follow. You spooked me. Hi. How you doing? How'd your stream go? Boots, go to bed. Well, some late night karaoke. Oh, that's always fun.
Medicine, you say? Bah, I'd sooner drink sandworm piss than that Ul'dah swill.
Boons has given off some chaotic energy right now.
I can't breathe. Hey, another phony elixir cooked up by those Ul'dah quacks. Begone from my sight. What is it, outsider? Come to mock us in our suffering? Go ahead and laugh. Laugh to your heart's content. That's what I think of you outsiders and your medicine. I'd rather die with dignity than hold my life to Ul'dah.
Ow. Accept the cuddles, Boonts. Accept the cuddles.
No luck, I see. Take heart, friend. You did what you could. Age-old wounds are not healed so easily, but I must not give up this cause.
Okay, fine.
After giving the matter some thought, it struck me that perhaps it's not me the refugee so distraught, but rather the medicine itself. The Alamegans are wary of outsiders, this is true. Yet I suspect it is the thought of ingesting an alchemical concoction of Uldan that frightens them most of all. The naive girl's wish thinking, perhaps, but is the only hope I have. There's a kindly old refugee by the name of Alphon, the only one thus far to accept my treatment. Might you speak with him and ask if there's any truth to my theory?
Hail there, young one. What brings one as hale and hearty as yourself to this god's forsaken place? I, Hihara, or Hihira. In me years I've seen many an outsider come and go, but none quite like that girl. I don't begrudge me countrymen their judgments, of course. Gods know they've seen Ulda at its worst. But it's clear even to me, clouded old eyes, that girl means well, and I can't bring myself to scorn her good intentions. But forgive me, you were asking about medicine, were you not? We Alamegans aren't much for alchemy, but we got our fair share of remedies passed down through the years. Steep the fruit of a sabotender in hot water, for instance, and you get a tea that'll soothe the worst of fevers. Call it an old man's hunch, but I have a feeling that even the most stubborn of me countrymen would gladly down a cup of cactus tea, even if it were the old Don lass who did the brewing.
Oh, I gotta kill sabotenders. Gotta go kill sabotenders now. Did I miss one of them? Okay, I got... There we go. Sabotender Balior. You're a big boy. He's a big boy. He's a big boy. I love him. I love him.
That's a lot of Omalja.
Overconfident fools! You think your raids here go unnoticed? What treachery is this? You, the Brotherhood of Ash? We are, though we number but few, we shall be your death this day.
What the heck? It's Omalja versus Omalja.
Treacherous heathens, your victory will come at a price!
Attacking when the enemy's back is turned? Your ancestors would turn in their graves.
A soldier's life is one of peril, and the first rule of war is to understand the mind of your enemy as well as your own. Your presence is noted here, adventurer, but this is our battle. You need not become involved. I am Hamuzga, and I lead the Brotherhood of Ash. We are what remain now. The all-consuming flames have reduced the rest of my people to unthinking zealots. You interest me, child of Eorzea. Be it fortune or fate, I would not ignore the forces that sought to bring us together. I extend you an invitation to join us at the Ring of Ash.
Well, how about that? I'm guessing this is the good faction of Amaljas, and they're gonna want me to craft stuff for them too.
You have things in need of repair, and who are you that I should serve you so? Prove yourself a friend to the Brotherhood, and perhaps I will listen.
Oh, I can't even repair things until I...
Welcome to the Ring of Ash, adventurer. This place serves as home for our humble gathering of soldiers. My brothers and I ever seek to hone our martial prowess and honor the blood of our ancestors. We keep to the old ways of the desert nomad and the warrior. To those who are worthy, we show the proper respect regardless of origin. Your aura, it carries the reek of brimstone. Could you be the one of the champions said to have laid low the Lord of the Inferno? Then I would have you understand the curse that has befallen our fanatic brethren. They have forgotten the code that governs our people, the glory that comes with a warrior's death. They spirit away the weak and feeble, and offer them up in exchange for the barbed blessings of our hoary god. Day after day I witness the shameful acts of my kin. The honor of the Amalja is a faded, paltry thing, no longer driven by the righteous fortunes of battle. It is these kidnappings that most stoke the flames of my fury. Why, the victims often bear no arms at all. What triumph can be found in such cowardly attacks? We are hunters, my brothers and I. And the fallen Amalja who huddle in Zanark are our prey. If you share my outrage, then I bid you join us in our kin war.
No, I will not accept this pretender.
I figured it was her.
You claim to be one of the heroes that felled Ifrit. I've cut down a dozen men who boast that feat. More likely you slew a guttering fire sprite and convinced yourself it was the king of the seventh hell.
I did not ask for your counsel, Lunga. I alone make this decision for the Brotherhood.
Then you better not stray into the path of my arrows, adventurer. We have too many enemies for me to waste ammunition on puffed-up heroes like you.
Forgive this interruption. I shall vouch for the authenticity of your claim. Only one who has faced and defeated Ifrit could have the scent that you do. Past glories, however, will not impress my soldiers. Prove yourself through your actions, and you might find your reception here improved. Our foes are the Amalja of Zanark. We shall bring the fangs that feast on the helpless. Our target is clear and our resolve unshakable.
We, the Amaljar, were once simple nomads who roamed the vast plains of Pagathin. If any sought to impede our path, we relish the challenge to our skilled arms. For as long as our people have existed, it has been the tradition for aging warriors to make the pilgrimage to the holy land of Zunrock, and then to confront the specter of death. It is an honor to cast one's time-tempered soul into the sacred flames, and return one's body to ash. But these craven whelps of Zaharak quaver before death's inevitability. They seek not to fortify their spirits, instead groveling before a deity for the strength they do not deserve. I have not the words to express my disgust for the manner of this groveling, this subjugation of the meek by contemptuous weaklings. The path to true greatness lies only in conquering those greater than oneself, and in the doing attaining mastery of over one's own failings. War leader, there is trouble. The flame fangs have scented fresh prey. We must sound the call to arms. It seems you have the chance to prove your talents, adventurer. Show the Brotherhood your unbending steel. Lunga!
Your wish, war leader?
This warrior is known by the name Lunga, though her form may be Makote. Her soul harbors a raging blaze to match that of any Amalja soldier. We of the Brotherhood know only the struggle for martial perfection. Tribe, clan, gender, these details matter not. Lunga, you will accompany our newest ally into battle.
What? Why choose me for this task? Surely there are others more fitting. Some hatchling in training, perhaps?
Enough! I grow weary of your insolence. Shall I have my blade answer your mewling?
No, war leader. It shall be as you command. Now we will see you for the charlatan you are. Meet me at the spot in your map. I pray your screams are short-lived.
Where on my map? Down there. Well, I'm going to turn in some of these quests before I do that.
Remarkable. Your adventures truly are as valiant as they say. I must devote myself to my training, that one day I too may be capable of such deeds. You return, adventurer. Have you brought me the poison I seek? On behalf of my countrymen, you have my thanks. Forgive me for my brusqueness before. Our skirmishes with the Corpse Brigade have taken a great toll on us of late. They employ poisons ever more lethal, and our antidote stores were running low. I must attend to my potion brewing, but thank you, outsider. Because of you, the men and women of the Resistance live to fight another day. I don't want any of this. I don't want.
Thank you, outsider. Your victory is already the talk of the town. That may not mark the end of the Corpse Brigade, but at least now that you know we're not afraid to fight back. And to think these men and women were once my countrymen. Did they know no shame? Back in the heyday of Alamigo, the Corpse Brigade served our nation with pride and honor. It saddens me to see what they have become, but I would slay them down to the last if I would ensure they besmirch our homeland's name no more.
A traditional Alamegan remedy made from steeping the fruit of a sabotender in hot water? Why, I had no idea. I owe Alphen my gratitude. 1, 2, 3 cups of cactus tea. Oh, I do hope I've not overbrewed this. Please, friend, deliver the tea to the suffering refugees. Thank you for your kindness, outsider. I would ask you to help our suffering people once more. I mostly deathly strain of fever runs rampant in little Alamigo of late, and while I have succeeded in isolating the cause, I am powerless to remedy it. A fever is born by an elusive breed of wasp, you see, and only by exterminating the pests may we put an end to the epidemic. It would seem the wasps were drawn to the pungent scent of rotting carrion. Douse this cactus piss over the carcasses of some unfortunate creatures, and they should quickly swarm to the scene.
My throat again. You again. I told you, I sooner drink. Is that cactus tea I smell? Well, stop dawdling and hand it over. Can't you see I'm suffering here? I'll go to the grave before I'm gulled by old Don Quackery. Old Alphen's recipe, no doubt. I'll drink it, but if the old Don girl thinks a cup of tea can heal years of suffering, she'd best think again. You tell the old Don wretch that I'll have none of her foul alchemy. Cactus tea? And just like my dear mom used to brew it. I don't know where you came by this, but you're a godsend.
They truly drink it? Oh, how I have waited for this day. Even I am not so foolish as to think that I have earned the trust of all the refugees. But on the long road to peace and understanding, even the smallest step matters.
Okay.
Off I go.
made short work of those raiders. I don't know who you are or where you came from, but you have my thanks. I heard the Amaljar was snatching folk from the trade routes again, but I thought that was just my rivals trying to scare me out of business. After all, the roads have been safe enough until now. I'll have to hire a guard or two for the next time I pass through here. Damn beastmen, sellsword wages do so eat into a man's profits. I expected you to die here. Come now, we return to the Ring of Ash.
Can't get rid of me that easy. Oh, heck. Boom, 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 boom. Thank you, friend. With the wasps gone, it's only a matter of time before the epidemic subsides. You may be an outsider, but you brought more succor to my people in a day than I have in many a month. We are a humble people. I have not the means to properly express my gratitude. It may not mean much, but know always that you have a friend in Little Alamingo.
Kabu Grey Dye. Fried egg or crumpet? Can I pick neither? Okay, I'm done with quests in Little Alamingo.
You are no hatchling in battle, that much is obvious, but do not think me so easily impressed. There is yet the question of your resolve. The Brotherhood of Ash is a conclave of elite warriors. Under the command of Hamaj Gu, we wage a war of attrition against the zealots of Zanrak. Those fallen Homage build altars and pitch camps wherever they please, convincing themselves they are the masters of the Holy Land. It must feel brave indeed to challenge none but the weak and undefended. recall the raiders you recently faced? They are members of the Flame Fangs, a faction among the Zunrock Amalja that, more than any other, delights in kidnappings. Naturally, they also draw the most ire of the Brotherhood. It is our mission to see their ambitions grounded into dust and the leader slain. Indeed, it is the duty of all them who would call themselves true Amalja warriors. And now a warning, do not seek to meddle too deeply in our affairs. This war is not some distraction to be dabbled in by outsiders such as you. You think my words unconvincing? You think that I, too, am no Amalja? To the seven hills with what you think. Go make your report to Hamud's job before he has to find himself a new pet adventurer.
Honored ally, news of your battle has spread throughout the camp. By all accounts, you fought with uncanny ability. None may now doubt that yours was the hand that slew a raging god. If our cause rings true in your heart, then I would further welcome your aid. Will you unleash your fury alongside the soldiers of Brotherhood? Well said. Yours is a true warrior's heart. Though we differ in many ways, the foe that we would topple is the same. Let us vow death to the Flame Fangs. Theirs is a fire that cannot be suffered to burn.
Beast tribe quests. I am neutral Emerald tribe. Okay. There we go. Get some repairs and move on. Oh, they're level 45. I'm not fighting anything. A band of zombies has been exhibiting uncharacteristically civilized behavior of late, which has greatly unnerved the people of Thanalan. Dispatch the dapper undead for the benefit of the living. They're dapper zombies. You are neither a gentleman nor a zombie! I love this. Oh, get out of my face.
not disturb our practice. Begone, villain! Leave the gentle dead men in peace!
I love this.
I feel so cultured! I feel so refined!
Oh, leave me alone. I'm dealing with the dead men.
Hello, Lilac! Am I a gentleman yet?
That was fun. I liked that one.
Can I not go in that way? Damn it. How you doing, Lilac? Oh, get off my back. Get off my back. You there. You have the smell of a resourceful drink of water. Help me with the young ones, will you? I speak of a novice ranger by the name of Ukanzuka, one of our most promising. I sent her southwest to hunt anglers, but she's rather long in returning. She should be back by now, even if she killed one, dressed it, and made a saddle of it. As young a huntress she is, I suspect she's tripped over her own tail and has made a rightful mess of things. But as this is something she ought to do on her own, I fear sending one among the tribe to help her out is out of the question. You, on the other hand, are a different story. I wouldn't spend too much time with Uktia, adventurer. His strain of foolish cheer can be catching, and I found it wise to never become too happy. Happiness begets complacency, and it's only through discontentment that one rises to become more. That brings us to the issue of which one of us will lead a tribe. Unlike Utika, the matter of who becomes the next nun is the one I take seriously. Each of us represents a distinct vision for what lies ahead. You see, I am fascinating with the future. We cannot create it, but we can be prepared for it. We can profit from it, or we can perish by it. I need you to speak with the immigrants, for they see Forgotten Springs through the eyes of opportunity, not loyalty. A full-scale Amalja attack would reach the defenses here within a day. With the Lizardmen making so free of Zanarkalik, it would be for the good of all of them to have the immortal flames bolster the outpost here in the Forgotten Springs. Never did understand why they've got so few bunks here. You see them miners pitching their tents down at Paragraph Strike? You think they want to be holed up there? Of course not. It's just they couldn't find an inn hereabouts that wasn't furled up.
I say more trade, fewer hindrances. Forgotten Springs is ideally situated to be the waypoint for trade routes across the desert. If only the nun would think of to woo us merchants instead of outright rejecting us. I was all set up to open a shop in Forgotten Springs. Would have been glorious, an amazing location. A string of customers lined up, a bevy of beauties about. But the nun of the tribe, Udo Nun, up and forbade it. Just like that. Now, in a way, I understand it. The U kill or gather most of their own food, so they don't need what I'm offering. But sure, the nun has to see there's more to an oasis than his own tribe. Prospectors, adventurers, flames. We don't live or eat as they do. But there I go again, getting on my soapbox. I might as well talk to you about something you can help with. Can you take this package to Bittergut Strite and get it to a fellow called Odinel? How do I get back? Here.
Fascinating, adventurer, very fascinating. They speak much truth to you, these immigrants. You are my ears on the street. All the voices cry out for Forgotten Springs to open its gates. If our tribe is to prosper, we must enjoy the coin and protection of immigrants and outlanders. When I am none, the old ways will have to give way to the new. The law is clear. To become the nun of the U tribe, one must defeat the current nun. In my case, this means Udo nun. However, in order to win the right to challenge Udo, I must first triumph over Uteka. He stands in my way and I in his. In this matter, the nun is protected from constant challenge. But to defeat Uteka, my arms must be impeccable. A fool he may be, but weak he is not. I shall make new arrowheads, and for that I need barbs for my Yarzon. Half a dozen should be enough.
Gods, I'm sorry. Oh, not to you. I'm sorry that I failed so miserably. Utikya gave me this mission himself, and he's sure to be the next nun of the tribe. And I have dishonored the name of the I could crop my tail as penance, but I have to redeem myself. I'll just do something different. Again. I'm trying so hard.
Minority Report. Well met, adventurer. A package? Came from the Minotaur Mom, did you? Thank you most kindly. The Mom's a pokey kind of place. Small's the dickens, and all manner of isolated to boot. Makes it tough to get up there and give Riverdesu customers due. Right shame about the nun's decision. A store in the springs would have been a kindness. It's just a crying shame, and the worst part, there's no changing that old Mikoti's mind. Mostly on account of the fact he hasn't one.
You see all this evacuation knowledge of Hamajina and Son's mineral concern put to use uncovering the remains of the Allegan Empire. We mine knowledge here, not ore. Now that sounds grand, and it is, but most of my time is actually spent mothering at this equipment. It's on account of the sand getting into the worst of places, and the damn stuff is everywhere. Which brings me to you, naturally. You showing up now is a godsend, and who am I to refuse the gods? Could you remove the 3 piles of sand right over there? You be careful as you go about it, though. Some smoke bombs have burrowed into them, and they're none too friendly.
This guy just sitting here watching me fight this thing? Thanks for the help, you jackass. Again, no help from the locals.
That was a wonderful adventure. Those piles were growing larger by the day, and I can't tell you how little I wanted to clean them up myself. But speaking of things I've got no interest in doing, I'm sure you've noticed by now the glut of the smoke bombs surrounding the site. Well, they're not here by chance. They're here on account of the equipment. The machines run bloody hot, and the heat draws the bombs in. And every time that happens, we need to shut everything down or else risk them exploding on the lot of us. We all appreciate it if you could take care of 4 of the pesky little devils.
Here we go.
By Thal, the freedom from distractions at last. Thanks to you, I might be able to spend more than a minute focusing on the dig. Nothing beats having an extra pair of hands around. Okay, that's done. Now back up here. Took it hard, didn't she? She should. She's bringing up the rear in this crop of novices. If this were a game of Ifrit take the hindmost, she'd be on fire right about now. The reckless always have to take the hard way. They fail until they succeed, or get themselves killed. To tell you the truth, I was exactly like her once, down to the earnestness. A familiar scent. I like the way you handled yourself the last time. Would you be my helping hand in the desert once more? You remember Ukanzuna, don't you? I'll have her where she needs to be, out hunting Almaja in the eastern Sagoli desert, humbled, petulant, and with no idea how to gather her wits or skills. The kindling is laid, all it needs is a spark. Go east and dispatch 3 Almaja before Ukanzuna's eyes, harden that heart of hers, so weighed down already with shame and pique, then with a deft psyche, strike upon the flint. The Yarzen barbs, have you fetched them? My appreciations, adventurer. You may be surprised by what target these find. Note what you see of the forgotten spreeks this day. The old ways are going, and as quickly as the arrows do fly. Come on. Have I got a job for you, adventurer? You'd be positively perfect. You can look dangerous, can't you? My sisters and I like to bathe here after a hunt, but lately there have been oglers about. I've left out of the water to chase them off, but this only seems to swell their ranks. Will you chase them down and show how furious I am?
No need to get angry, lass. I was just measuring the trees. Yes, these trees. Rather odd looking, eh? Only doing my bit for science. One moment. Who is messaging me? Okay. That is what... Now that is what I call nubile. Whoa there! I'll never peep! I swear it by the 12! Gods, I'll see that look of fury in nightmares! This look of fury. That look of fury. Oh, I'm sorry, madame. No need to get angry now. I have a problem, all right? I was working out with my mummy and, God, they're not even hiding that well. Stunning comingly maidens.
What? I said I like the trees too. It's not like I'm only here for the girls. Oh, milady, I have been tested and found most wanting. So easily I blinded, trusted, and enfeebled. I must rise above these base impulses if I am to amount to anything.
Okay, where's that last peeper? Where is he? Oh, can't say I thought, as though I meant to offend ye, madame. Well, I'll be going.
Ah, marvelous. Not an oogler in sight. You have my gratitude, adventurer. Though having a good look at you, I suppose I wouldn't mind if you stole a peek now and then. Bet you didn't think my taste ran that way, hmm?
Oh my! Oh my! Oh my!
Ah, adventurer! I bore witness to your deeds. You were amazing. I felt as though I was in a daze, but now I'm fully aroused.
Oh my! Oh my!
I shall need time to consider your actions this day. Farewell.
Well done and thank you, adventurer. But I'm afraid someone may have wrecked our effort. That double-dyed fool Ukuba saw fit to give her another of his lectures as soon as she rode back in. God, this man is such a fool! His scolding ways have cost us more novices than the desert and the beastmen combined. Ukaba has little love for anyone but himself. So it's you. Been working together with Utika in his schemes, I've heard. I suppose I can hardly expect an adventurer to be loyal, but I can expect you to stay out of U-Tribe affairs, especially when they concern the training of our young rangers. The fact that Ukanza Zuna has been naught but a disgrace to us is no excuse for your interference, no matter what Utika might believe. For the nonce, I've dispatched her to the Minotaur Mom, so that she might reflect on her many flaws in solitude. But that will accomplish nothing by itself. The problem must be fixed at the source. Utika's foolish methods. Since you've gotten so close to the man, perhaps you'd be so kind as to tell him to refrain from corrupting other impressionable novices. Jesus.
What's all this? Ukuba expects me to stay away from teaching our young ones? His foolish notions truly know no bounds. A true instructor does more than simply criticize his students when they fail. I continue to worry about how Ukazuna fares following the repeated rebukes that she receives from that onion-eyed troll. Who knows what damage he's wrought? Please, adventurer, seek her out so that we might determine her mental state. It's good to see you again. What's that? You wonder how I'm doing? I'm fine. Don't worry yourself on my account. I have everything I need. Mostly. There's one thing you could do for me. I need 3 anglers, alive but enfeebled. I believe that when sufficiently weakened, they can be caught with simple sacks. Would you do me this favor?
Done. Not in there. Here we go.
Could you catch 3 anglers in those sacks? I'd appreciate it. These should do nicely. I switched to archery, you see, and I thought that anglers and mite slowed would make fine practice targets. It's interesting. I wouldn't have dreamed of picking up the bow before, but some things became clear to me after that Amalja hunt. When I returned from it and spoke with Ukuba, he suggested that I might be more suited to fighting at range. 'Twas he who showed me how to shoot. He even gave me these arrows. The heads are of Yarzen barb. I'm fortunate to have both Ukuba and Utaika watching over me. We are a tribe, and what I take from others I wish to give back someday. That is what I train for now, not to win praise or to escape rebuke. Different though they may be, either Utaika or Ukuba would make a worthy nun. Don't think I've grown too wise, though. Believe me, I'll still get a thrill and a half from pulling arrows through these slimy monstrosities.
You found Ukazana well, you say, and she's become an archer? Why, that's brilliant! I can't believe I didn't think of it myself. And those Jarzan barb arrowheads. Ukuba spent hours shaping those. Well, well. I hate to admit it, but he is a better man than I gave him credit for. Still, he shall receive no quarter from me. I intend to lead this tribe, and it will be all the easier to beat him bloody if I keep my dislike of him intact. Amalja Stronghold. Oh my. I'm gonna have to go there eventually, aren't I? Okay. That's one more section down. Now for Northern Thonalon. Which I've never been to. I've never been there. In other words, I'm not doing that. I'm not going there yet. I'm only catching up on side quests. I'm not trying to do side quests that I can do. I'm just trying to catch up on side quests. So that means all I have left is Korthus. I'm so close! I'm so close to being done with side quests! I'm so close! Holy mackerel! I'm so close. Oh, there are a lot of side quests here. Let's get this relic armor first. No, not levies. You better not have an escort mission. When I get back, you better not have an escort mission. I swear to God. Oh, heck. Well, I'm gonna have to fight you. Oh, heck! You're big! Okay, I found the relic armor. Now to get out of this section of the map. Nope, I don't want to fight you. I don't want to fight you. You guys give like no experience. You guys give like no experience. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. You guys are just gonna give me drops and stuff, and I don't want to fight you. It's not worth it. Oh, so bold if you're interested in taking a guild leave here too. I don't care about your guild levies. Pair of foul things tried to get our Bessie this morning. A mere world, more worldly among us named them right Evis, minions of the Dragon Horde. For their crime, they must be killed post haste. Bessie is our sheep, a dear friend of the observation. May wish to get some bones and croc meat to use as bait, though. That may be easier said than done. What am I doing? Am I just killing things? Dragons and the minions who have terrorized my homeland for generations, we appreciate all who would aid our cause. To attract the two beasts with legendary Bessie, you must slay Snapjaws and use their meat as bait. Method is far from foolproof, though, and I fear it may even attract other ravenous creatures. Okay. Okay. maybe lurking nearby? Give me your meat! Give me your meat, man! Give me your meat! Levy target is drawn from hiding. Mithril van braces. Ooh.
Duty complete.
Now get out of my sight. Get out of my sight. Just levy it to me. Get out of my sight. I don't want your levies anymore. Help me, for the Ruth of Hellone, help me! My caravan all are slain. Something huge and savage lunged out of the storm. The screams. You've got to go and kill this wyvern thing. Kill it as it did my traveling companions. As long as that monster's out there, every one of our asses will be hanging out in the wind. Look sharp, adventurer? As adept as you are with your steel. Whatever it was, it seemed to be everywhere at once. Red murder wreathed in white storm. You have 2 quests. I need to talk to you, adventurer. I was down in the snow house keeping out of the wind when I heard whispers. Swear it on the lives of my chocobos. Couldn't see anyone in there, but I'm sure I heard something. Go and see who 'twas, else I don't know how I'll sleep tonight. Throw. I can't see how I ought to care, but I just saw a fellow throwing snowballs at a snowman. Why'd anyone engage in such japery in the cold, I can't rightly say. Went nut gathering and lost more'n he found, is my guess. You better make sure that don't happen to you, lass. Not that I precisely know what happened, mind ye. What's that? Me? Ask? I got my chocobos to see to. If Doof Carrara wants to be upend his said soup on the snow, I can't see what business of mine it'd be. Yep, that's his name. Doof Carrara. I don't know, he sells things, goes places. Doesn't seem like no kind of life to me, begging pardon. You want to see him? I reckon he's somewhere about. Walking softly, adventurer. Those around here think I'm winter drunk, I wager. Ha! Never seen a snow toss before, the lazy byblows. Sit your ass in front of a poor fire too long, and soon you got the swivin' white knuckles. You sleep the better for tossing snowballs without needing Lady Mead or Mistress Ale to sing the lullaby. What do you say, eh? Why not give it a try? It's as simple as you'd imagine. Just reach on down, grab some of the powdery white, and throw. I learned to throw! You learned the motion? How about we have ourselves some fun with it, huh? Reach in down in the power and throw a good sized lump at me, hard as you can. Though make sure you take aim first, eh? Much as I get a good laugh out of it, I doubt Drividot here would fancy a face full of snow. I love it! Oof! You got an arm to write songs about, but that felt good, eh? Ha! Cold hands, warm heart, that's the secret to long living. Of course, there really isn't much to it. Just throw in the snow underfoot. Of course, if you try to do the same on other kinds of ground, you'll end up with a fistful of nothing. And where's the gain in that? Anyhow, what I like to do is toss snowballs at snowmen. That way you can hurl them as hard as you fancy. Snowmen don't mind. They're made of the same stuff, eh? Go on, give it a go. Try throwing at the snowmen right outside. I threw. Lalafell is throwing. Should I eat? Maybe I eat. No, I no eat, dummy dummy. Dummy dummy throw like zero. Only become yummy yummy throw like hero. What? Aim is yummy yummy. Still much to fear though, hero not here. Throw to me again. Finally a throw of a hero, all yummy no dummy. There's snow on my boots. I happy now. Snow tossed hero made. I tired, need to sleep. Don't worry what they say. They call you crazy. Revolutionaries always get called crazy. The snowman talked to me. 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 There you are. You were at it a while. Nothing like a little hoarfrost on the nose hair, eh? Snowman talked, you say? Don't see how. I rolled the thing myself, and it wasn't like I engaged a swiving white mage. Now you go lie down a spell and don't say nothing to them inside. They'll figure you winter drunk for sure. Might even put you in for a leeching. Come by for another snow toss when you're feeling less fanciful. This damned winter can't last forever. But if it does, maybe I'll start a snow toss tourney. See if I can make a gill or two. Locate the source of the voice. Hello, I are Snowman, man of snow, dripping we is our hold on life slipping. Sad I are of so many dreams we had. Rally my spirits, won't you ere the finale? Why are snowmen talking to me? Profane you do our pain with a rally so mundane, as to shelter with a bruth, my icebound heart do soothe. Willing I are to take the top billing, a battery of gallantry from the artillery of flattery, cheer us until dry are the tears. Like me, you do really twice does lightning strike. Kiss me, friend, if us you miss. Throw it, though, not nice to smooch on snow. Farewell, adventurer, so many troubles you quell. Peace we is at, drunk we have to lie if the lees. Bye-bye, world, all that lives must someday die. Must someday die. Why are snowmen talking to me? Did you find out who was talking?
I can see from your aspect ye did. Snowman, you don't say. Speaking in rude posy, I see now someone's having a bit of fun with the both of us, likely some young'uns. Ha! Rest easy now, I can tell ye that. What did I just get? I got an ice cluster. Fort of Fear.
I have heard much of your doings, and I think you the woman for this task. To the west is Zemel de Darkhold. 'Tis meant to serve as a new keep of Lord Zemel, ever a friend to House Durandire. But before the masons and carpenters could complete their work within the caves, hordes of Voidsent appeared and drove them out. In the years since, the creatures have consolidated their presence. As such, we officially petition your assistance in reclaiming the Darkhold. All arrangements have been made. You need only give your assent. Speak with Sir Ophiel at the ingress if you are with us, and she will tell you what you need to know.
That's going to be another dungeon. What? This is the terror? This is the unknown terror? Okay. Welcome to Zemel Darkhold, built to withstand all Javonian ploys and plans. These were natural caves behind me until House Zemel began to enlarge, connect, and fashion them into a stronghold. Alas and alack, the Voidsent struck, interrupting the work, alas. Then in the confusion, Garleans infiltrated the keep. Alack! All in all, 'twas a fine mess. The Garleans were eventually forced into retreat, of course, but the Voidsent remain, and so the fortress goes uncompleted, a home for abominations. Woe, woe is us! Yet the war with the dragons rages, and we have no nights to spare for this noble mission. Even I am here and strictly on very long morning respite arranged by Sir Carialt. Please see to these abominations, Madam Adventurer, Madame. I have much prowess with the paperwork, should you require aid of that sort.
Zemel Darkhold.
And that's another dungeon down. I'm getting so many dungeons.
All killed by this wee thing? Huh. I took the span of its leap for the span of a giant's limbs. A corrupt little rotter, killing far more than I could hope to eat. Where's the gain in that? Well, I'm obliged to you. You get to know them who traveled the trade routes with you. Good men they were, every last one. Maybe not that tall fellow from the Gridania. We could have spared him easy. And I'm glad you've settled the hash of that murdering pocket fiend.
Okay, that clears that little sub area.
It galls me to ask the help of adventure, but yet I cannot leave the fort. Not now, damn it. You are eager to do us service, is that not right, adventurer? There's some urgent need for firewood, and you would gain much by assisting us. The area around Skyfire Locks never lacks for firewood. Collect 8 bundles and deliver them to Stephanot on the East Hill.
Took your time, you sniveling wayface! Firewood? Who told you to bring firewood, whelp? What happened to the fresh supplies from Camp Dragonhead? Stand up straight when I address you. Fie, I mistook you for another. I sent out a recruit some time ago to take the delivery of relief supplies. You came all this way to bring more fuel? I bid you thanks. There's no comfort we seek, you understand, but life. This cold is too relentless to go along without fire. I give thanks for your service, but Corthus is no place for those who lack discipline and faith. You will perish, and in so doing, mayhap endanger the crusade. When did they get to level 52? I completely missed that. Did he get a quest? No, you got a quest.
The common folk of Ishgard know to seek shelter in Skyfire Locks whenever the dragons attack in force. Each stronghold must be victualated with these extra miles in mind. Will you help secure meat and sheepskin from the caracoles that roam the snowy plains? These stockpiles will mean the difference between life and death for the helpless folk under our protection. When the sheep are skinned and dressed, make your deliveries to the strongholds and watchtowers. Every morsel and every shield against the cold counts, no matter how small.
Wait, you did get a quest.
He should be back by now, even if he had to wait out the worst of the storm. Could he have wandered out onto the North Road, the way Rome fair crocs? Ahem, adventurer. I sent a runner to Camp Dragonhead, but he is many hours overdue. I fear he has lost his way, green recruit that he is. I would prevail upon you to fetch him back. Time to kill these ornery caracals. Deliver the supplies to sentries. Thank you kindly, Poppety. We are without the men we need to lay in extra supplies, so thin are we stretched by the terrors of this winter. Adventurers such as yourself were sent by Helena herself. Would that the commander saw the truth of it. What did they expect us to do with such paltry... Forgive me, I speak out of turn. You've done your duty, and a great service it is to us, for we are short of men. It is the enemy that weighs on me, snow rather than fire. How like Sylvan to trust an important task lest this is a new adventurer. You at least can be trusted to complete the work you are given, but still, I thank you for the delivery. You may go. Oh. I thank you for these. 'Tis miserable work dressing so many beasts in a cold such as this. Would that this meat were a feast to celebrate a victory. I hear that the unbelievers grow bold, hampered as we are by the snow. I pray that we are not defeated by cold and hunger ere we can meet the dragons in battle.
My gratitude, adventurer. The rocks upon which Ishgard are built are less stalwart than we could ever have thought 5 years ago. There's never been a time such as this. The shadows gather with alacrity, and we must make whatever preparations we can.
Ah, adventurer, where is the tomfool? If he's lost something to frostbite, he is not to blame but himself. This is the boy's ring. What is the meaning of this? A feral croc. Are you certain? He could have simply dropped it. I'll not stand for surmise when the boy's honor. What? Yes, he had ginger hair. Oh, for the Ruth of Helone. He was a good lad, a fire to take his place in the war against the dragons, to die so ignominiously instead. I cannot tell his sire, yet to lie to a fellow knight about his own son, 'tis more than I can tease out right now. I mislike adventurers, as well you know, but that wretched death on the North Road binds us together. It is the will of the Fury. After much reflection, I have decided to send you to Camp Dragonhead with the ring, for Theobalin, the boy's father. It ill becomes a knight to prevaricate, but I have added the boy's name to the patrol that was lost to the dragons. You must tell Theobalin that his son died gloriously in battle. Let his name not stand in shame. He deserved better. And that is... Death becomes you over there. Okay. And now we're going over to this cluster of quests. Okay. Let's begin. Well met, sister in drudgery. I'm a sellsword myself, but I doubt this lord here rates any higher than that in adventures. But I can't complain. I have 3 squares and clean straw enough to sleep in, even if I moil all day for it. Any road, I thought I'd share some of the work with you today. A wagon bound for House Fortemps broke its wheel shaft on the way and sent word they'd be half a day late. Ain't showed up yet. They're on the east road. These legs of yours won't find it too far. I've got my own donkey work to see to, but I'll have a mug of something when you return.
Hey you! No time for niceties. I'm waiting on Ceruleum. That Uldan cat purse what calls himself a trader is late with his shipment. Ceruleum burns like an alewife in winter, and there's no going without it to make the fire sand for the ballistas. Curse that Singot. What does he think we're fighting here, ladybugs? You look like you've enjoyed a spot of heat. Find out where my Ceruleum order is. Go to Singot and, lean on him a little. Question him like. I tell you, those Uldans, keen on being paid, not keen on doing their work. Can't trust them, especially that lot on the Sapphire Avenue Exchange.
A moment, if you will. You're the adventurer who cleared our Lord Francel's good name, are you not? Allow me to thank you. His lordship is House Hillknot, you see, and it is unjust that he was born under a waning moon. Yet what was thin must eventually grow fat again. I would thank Lord Harchfront as well, but I should not like to be seen as a currying favor either for myself or for my house. I would present him with a gift under your name if you were amenable. I have selected a bottle of nectar for his lordship. Will you collect it from the wine cellar downstairs and deliver it from McGuistel in the kitchen? The wine cellar is called Emmanuel, and the bill has been settled.
Truth is, I used to be galled when I pulled fire duty, but I've come to thank me lucky stars. In Corthus, dull and warm beats dull and cold any time. I have no complaints about the warmth, to be certain. We're short-handed, though. So dim have our lights grown, 'tis no wonder a patrol mistook the wisps for a stronghold. The north wind blows hard tonight. Will you patrol the braziers and light those that are in the dark? Brr, listen to that shriek. Sometimes I swear the very climes have declared war against us. Here, take this bit of live coal to light the braziers with. Where are the braziers? Are they down here? Ow.
Are the others up above?
No, they're here. And I just hit the 9-hour mark. 9 hours. All done? Come closer to the fire. You're looking a mite blue. It gladdens my heart to know that all the braziers are lit tonight, giving freely of their light and warmth. Yes, dull and warm and of some import. As I've said, I've no complaints about the warmth, not a one. Ow. Pain.
Adventurer, I hear you like a good hunt. The common folk tell me they have lost a good many of their animals to an ogre. Their petitions have come to naught, and so they come to me, and I in turn come to you. We must needs have decoy for this hunt, but I would not ask the folk to risk more of their livelihood. Let's use my own beloved Sebastian to lure this ogre out into the open. Oh, he is my darling Caracole. A wise knight keeps her own saucer of wool. Yes, Sebastian has clothed me since I came to this camp, and will someday feed me too, no doubt. But today you will return him to me safe and sound.
A word, adventurer. House Fortemps has just called a reward on snow wolves that harass our supply trains. These creatures are the most dangerous when young and starved, and this litter of four is both. I lost 2 good men to these wolves. Had they been knights, the hunting horns would have sounded ere their blood had rusted. I would see you avenge them, and the reward is a fair one. Bring back the hides, and we shall both gain what we seek. So many quests, so many quests, so many quests, so many quests, so many quests. The grind! Yes! I have been going for so long! Nanu, I unlocked a bunch of dungeons, by the way, just by doing side quests. So I think I found a bunch of the dungeons that I haven't haven't been able to do with you. A bunch of those dungeons. But yeah, I'm almost caught up on side quests, and then I'll be able to continue with the main story, and I'll just start doing all the side quests as I'm going with the story. I have it on good authority that dragons have once again been spotted around the Steel Vigil. Yet it would not serve to send knights to the area, considering the entirely disgraceful hurly-burly over Lord Francel. Will you investigate the Steel Vigil in our stead? You seek Theobalin? I am he. A ring? Talk sense, adventurer. This is my wife's naming ring, which I took off her cold finger so many years ago. I gave it to her son after his swearing of the sword. You need not look so beetle-browed, adventurer. I know what this means. My son is dead, my line is ended. Yes, I know what this means. There was a patrol out of Skyfire Locks last night that was killed to the last man. Was he one of them? Ah, then he died well, for I heard they brought down 2 dragons before the fire came for them. In every generation of my family, at least one son has died in the crusade. I scarce remember my father, who fell manning the ballista in the locks, and I am the last of 3 brothers. Glad I'm having fun. Gonna be eating and chilling, though. Yeah, that's good. I hope you managed to chill. God, my head is a mess right now because this is all the cutscenes. All the cutscenes. No, all the side quests. God, my head. I had 4 sons and a daughter. 2 of the boys did not live to see their first name day, and my wife died in childbirth with the 3rd. Sickness took my daughter along with her babes. Yet our honor is intact, for my son gave his life for the cause. Would that he had known more days, fought more battles ere he fell. Side quest galore, there's so many. And this one area is just brimming with them, so I have a ways to go. That is my only regret. Thank you for the message. You lack no courage to make your way to Corthus in these troubled times. Ow.
Popoti compoti! I must be rising in this world to have the custom of the most famous adventurer in this pot. How may I serve? Sir Aurel sent you? Of course, here's the bottle she ordered, and a fine choice, if I may say so. This nectar was mixed with the blessed water of the Weeping Saint, sweet and iceless even in deep water. Winter, 'twas no mean feat procuring such a choice of liquor with the road snowbound, but I aim to please. Just look in this one building alone. There's like 4 quests. Well, if it isn't Popoti Compoti, everyone's talking about you, you know, looking for a place to hide. Sweet goddess Stephanin's joy. I haven't seen one of these upon the sideboard for a good many moons. And this is too rich for your purse, I'd wager, so it must be from Aurel? I guessed well, did I not? The high houses of Ishgard are descended from the heroes who stood with Haldrith, the first Azure Dragoon. They are like brothers, Lord Harshfant, he says. They bicker ceaselessly, but they must remember to hold fast to one another when the safety of Ishgard is at stake. Thank you for delivering this, and serving as Sir Aloy's decoy. Lord Hashfant has been quite deprived of his favorite indulgence since the cold grew so ferocious.
Okay, they must be on the second floor.
I had a son once, a fine boy. Maybe if he'd lived, he would have found a fine girl like you, and I'd be dandling a grandchild on my knee. But he wandered into the ogre's belly in a blizzard, and one of the beasts in there killed him. I'm neither a knight nor a maid, but I'll tell you my heart cries out for vengeance, nay justice, even after all these years. I won't go to my grave knowing that creature will blight another life as it did mine. Take all that I have left, but slay the Gogotar. Here, this is a bottle of Caracul blood. Pour it out and the scent will draw the creature. It doesn't care what kind of blood it is, you see. Once it senses prey, you'll be ready, won't you? You know a gorge called Witch Trap? Sharp as claws and hard as steel. It is where those suspected of heresy are judged by the Inquisition. The guilty would fly to escape death, using the power granted to them by the Dravanians, and the temple archers would put an arrow through their black hearts. The innocent would break upon the gorge floor, the purity proven. Their souls would ascend to Haloni's halls, and there await their loved ones. The one I loved was judged at Witch Trap. He went to his death with a rosary upon him. I carved the crystals myself. I had made only 4 before he was taken. I think that mayhap the beads lie forgotten on the floor of that gorge. They say you have keen eyes, closed lips, and a kind heart. Will you find the rosary for my heart succor? I do not expect all 4 beads, but please, good adventurer, as many as you can.
That daughter of mine, when she's a mind to do a thing, there's no stopping her. She's gone off to the Weeping Saint alone. I've told her time and time again it's not safe with all the unbelievers about. You're one of those fearless, fire-breathing adventurers, aren't you? Normally I'd tell you to stay away from my fine, high-spirited lass, but right now I bid you go in hot pursuit of the Weeping Saint and bring her back safe and sound.
The grind is real.
Oh my god. I made it. I collected all the quests in this area. Ow! Ow, 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 ow.
It's a snowpuff. Oh look, a snowpuff. Could it be a snowpuff? Where's that last snowpuff? There's the snowpuff. Oh, wow. A snowpuff. Wait. These things need to die. My father sent you to fetch me back? My, he must be overstrung. He usually mislikes adventurers. He knows very well that I have the best water, and one can hardly get it anywhere else. Father means well, but I cannot have him ordering me home and insisting armed chaperones. This war is older than he or his own father. What does he mean to do? Hide me away in the tea caddy and hope that the war ends before I am old and grey? Still, I am not insensitive to the dangers. Will you keep watch while I fetch the water? Who knows, you may discover an unbeliever in the woodworks.
What truck have I with you or with me, huh? All may partake of the saint's tears, and do you not believe I am worthy? I am, I am. I know what you're thinking, adventure woman, I do. You're as transparent as the water there, the water she's taking. You think I'm one of those unbelievers. I find your accusations vile and remove myself from your foul presence.
Wait. Oh, that was a scythe. I want Big X. I want Big X. What's wrong, and what is it you have in your hand? 'Tis no soldier's weapon, and none but knights have leave to bring a weapon into a holy place. Perhaps there really was a heretic here, or I have somehow summoned one by my careless jest. I shall return to Camp Dragonhead forthwith. I am not easy in my mind. Kind adventurer, you do best not to linger. Ow. Ow. Okay.
You've some dark news. It is the writ large upon your aspect. Come, speak. This tome, it is notorious. Forbidden by the Holy See, of course, and a frequent trophy in the Inquisitor's raids on unbelievers. If you found this on the steel vigil, it can only mean that the unbelievers infest the ruins. They must have been tasked by the Dravanians to keep watch and thwart any attempts to rebuild the vigil, traitorous to their blood. I would that they had but one black heart. My sword would pierce its rotten core and forever rid us of their kind.
Bracelets. Hold on. What bracelets do I have right now? Level 18. Dude, this is so much better. Give me that. Equip that.
From that smug look on your face, I should say there are 4 fewer wolves in Corthus today. Show me the pelts and complete your triumph. These are they. Let's see your markings here. With these hell pups gone, all our people shall breathe easier. How near it is that we scorn death in the maws of a ravening beast. These men died in battle as surely as on any dragon pyre. When knights are thin upon the ground, it is the lowly of our house that suffer. Grooms and washers, porters and yeomen. Our house patches with adventurers whatever is threadbare, but some of the other high houses continue to bar the gates against outlanders sight altogether, or treat them with such disdain that any service that he must accept surely bear a taint. Honor is in how we justly treat others who serve the cause alongside us, in life and death. Out of honor flows all that makes a man of a boy, a woman of a girl. Surely when we meet Helona in the afterlife, 'tis honor she judges, not pride. A word, if I may. Have you the inclination to undertake another commission? I would not ask if you did not look refreshed and rested. You may have heard whispers of it, but a patrol lost its way in a blizzard and wandered into the ogre's belly. Needless to say, not all of them returned alive, and the sawbones have all been craving manners of bits of those that did. They mistook Will of the Wykes for the light of the camp and were lured into the cave. We've enough perils around us without the quizzing devils amusing themselves thus. We cannot have men gainslaying their own eyes, afraid to trust the lights they see in the distance. Will you take yourself to the ogre's belly and dispatch those Wykes?
Now you want me to kill Wykes. Dang it. Just when I think I'm done, they reel me back in with more quests. Adventurer, did you find what my heart seeks? There they are. How strange to see them again after all that has passed. Thank you for finding so many. I thought mayhap that there would be one missing. Madignant has it, I believe, and so this rosary binds us together. Was he an unbeliever? His faith was not the conflagration that other men set to the house of their heart, yet I do not know, and never shall. I sought to mislay all memory of him, but he was my great friend as well as my betrothed. A lady of Ishgard does not deny a friend. Even in the ways of the world would have us deny our fathers and husbands, and so I shall never forget Martin Madignant. God, I can read names.
I thank you for a safe return, but she is much subdued and will not tell me what passed at the Weeping Saint. I shall want answers, and quickly. A strangely furtive man, you say, gazing fixed upon my girl, and armed in a holy place. It may well be an unbeliever, for who would risk doing such things? A girl of noble blood who eschews the seclusion that is due makes an excellent prey. Of course I know this. Many think me a scandal for allowing a daughter to run wild. Of course I worry every day and every minute.
Yet I would not take the world from her. She is what she is, a rambling rose, and she cannot help what she was born into. I will keep her safe, from a distance mayhap, but safe.
Thank the Fury, you're safe. I thought my revenge had been the death of you, but you say it's the monster that's dead. Thank you, kind girl. And would you look at that? You found his rosary, as bright as the day his father put it around his neck. They say mithril never loses its luster. Not like life, eh? Fall to a dragon, go to heaven. Fall to aught else, who gives to hells. That's the Ishgard way. He was a scout and a good one, I'm told, but he died a fool's death, and fools deserve no justice. They found him and left his things where they lay, left him where he lay, his own comrades. But you didn't, did you? You picked this up and brought it to me. A good heart and a noble soul to keep your promise and do a kind thing unbidden. You were the justice I sought, adventurer, and now I may live out my days in peace.
Speak with Saint Galton. Oh, that's in...
Why is that in Thanalan? Why do they want me to go to Thanalan? Fine, I'll go to Thanalan. I'll go to heckin' Thanalan. God dang it.
From Edwin in Corthus. Oh dear, my friend, may I call you that? Oh well then, Popoti, there's a problem with the ceruleum, and if you think Edwin is vexed, then you've no idea how difficult this is for me.
What do I want? I'll take your...
Angry about the ceruleum order being late, is he? Friend, pardon me, Popoti. I understand his situation, I really do, and I would ship the stuff to him if I had any. The fact is, it's been a mighty struggle for many moons to procure processed ceruleum from Amagina and Sons, and now they've entirely ceased doing business with most vendors. It's a hard life being the middleman, my dear lady. We pay for the sins of producers like Amagina, and what do we get from them in turn? Not so much as a how do you do. Edwin's quarrel was with them, not me. Do you not know? The concern has the exclusive right to mine ceruleum in northern Thanalan. They can do whatever they want. You can always try to with them directly. Go to Papawazu camp at Camp Blue Fog. Though I warn you, he's a smug little toad.
Gonna sell some of my stuff because my inventory is full again. I will sell that. I will sell that. Actually, I will
put stuff in my saddlebag. As soon as I figure out what button is the saddlebag button. Chocobo saddlebag. I'm putting all this dye in the saddlebag because this dye, I don't know if it's rare or not. I don't know what about the elegant tin piece, acidic secretions. I want to sell that. I want to sell that. I'll sell that. I'll sell all of this. Sell the potion because I don't use it. Hey Nanu, are you there? If so, is dye easy to get? Because I have been stockpiling it. Oh yeah, it's easy to get because I have been stockpiling it like crazy. Is dye easy to get? Did you hear me? Some of them are really pricey in the market. You can check their market value on our data center and a server on the website, Universalis. Okay. I'll keep stockpiling it then. At least for the time being. Just make sure to click on Behemoth Market. So they're different on different markets. Fun. You can sell the ones that are the cheap ones. Okay. Putting away my ingredients because I do not need them right now. There we go. God, I feel like I'm so much lighter now that my inventory isn't chocked full of stuff. Let me get another water. Staying hydrated. Okay. Speak with Papa Wazoo at Camp Blue Frog. I've never been there. I've never been there and now it wants me to go there.
Gonna lurk for a bit, gonna raid my kitchen. Okay, go raid your kitchen, get something to eat. Oh, come on. I need to set up that command.
And who are you? Adventure? No, I don't remember ordering any. And I would remember something like that, seeing as I'm the employee of the moon for the 9th time. Thank you. Shush now, I'm listening to the scruffy lady. An inquiry about the persist ceruleum shipment from Singat and Ulda? Interesting. So, we may have a shared problem here, but as unlikely as that sounds, we would love to ship cerulean, but there's far too little of it coming out of the plant. I suspect thievery, a little skimming off the top. Furthermore, I suspect the porters. I was just going to keep an eye. Wouldn't want trouble with the label confraternities again, you know. But you are welcome to doubt and question them. And I used one problem to solve another. Brilliant.
Levies of Camp Blue Frog. I don't want to do you. I do not want to do you. I don't want... I don't want to do levies. Bless me, Nalthal. Let there be no features today. Your name be praised. I don't get paid enough for this. Spit dealing ceruleum? One, I ought to punch you in the face for impugning my reputation. Two, you think I'd still be here with my ass out in the wind if I made off with that kind of loose? We're doing honest work out here with all manner of nasties just yawns away. You doubting my words? Go check the ceruleum in those barrels. Ain't nothing missing from what's in the books. Goblins drinking ceruleum? Now I have seen everything. Well, I guess I don't need to get me a champion from the fraternity. That's with a relief. But we'll have to make an extra trip to the plant to make up for what those cursed toppers put down the hatch.
Interesting. Goblins. No, I definitely didn't order any. We do sometimes, though, for business reasons. Everybody does it. Shush, you can stop talking now. So, I'll have to hire guards for that whole area and... Oh, an idea! Raise the price and call it special security surcharge.
Another commission. No. The quests, they don't end.
Anyway, the ceruleum must flow. No more delays in shipping. Another brilliant coup by Papa Wazoo. Oh, is that a feather for my cap? Why, thank you very much. So, you can tell Scott that a shipment will be there in just a few days. Unfortunately, there'll be a wee increase in price. Security surcharge, you know. Everybody does it.
Okay, I just talked to him. Okay, thank God. I thought it was gonna lead me on a whole new line of side quests. Oh, I was terrified. I was terrified. Let's see what levy you have in store for me. I'm not even reading. Leaving trial error, the more spectacular the error, the better. They won't even let me have an assistant anymore on that account, though they keep building my funding. Think of something that makes Garlian armor go boom or something possibly completely. Describe whatever seems promising and I'll get airing. What am I doing?
Aha! I knew you'd agree. Let's review the details of the request you doubtlessly considered carefully before accepting, yes? Your client desires materials for the development of a new type of explosive. To that end, you must slay a variety of beasts in the wilds north of Camp Blue Frog. A simple task, perhaps, but nevertheless dangerous. Do take care and remember that if you die, you cannot claim your reward. Good luck!
So, I'm just killing things? Did I not get the bomb thumbs? Okay, that wasn't so bad. I just dread the envoy ones. Welcome back, my good madame. Here's your payment as promised. Get out of my face. I don't want your shoes. I am now permitted to offer you... Yep, I don't want your shoes. What is your quest? The Way of the Samurai. I don't want the Way of the Samurai right now. I'd rather not unlock another Disciple of War.
Welcome, welcome. What am I discerning? Oh, it's you, Popoti. Dr. Papawazu? Really? He said a matter of days? So, my dear lady, you're telling me they're shipping what's owed me, but we're charging more for it. I wish Amagina and all his sons the joy of my gill. I hope it gives them gout. I do appreciate you sorting this out, and with that product, Papawazu, no less. A discerning middleman such as myself will certainly remember you for future commissions.
Okay. Oh no. Oh no.
Thanks to you, I'll be able to make my cerulean shipment to Corthus. That's a load off my mind. A middleman is not but his name, you know. Headed back to Camp Dragonhead, I assume? Tell Edwin to start laying out his vats, for that's how soon he'll have his ceruleum. He won't take my word for it, though, since Papawazu's made a liar of me by tarrying wild goblins during my shipment. Take this to Edwin as a token of my apology, and don't you sample any.
Okay, he wants me to go back to Edwin. Thank God. I was like, I don't want to do any more side quests. This stream is almost 10 hours long. It will be 10 hours long. It will be 10 hours long.
This is the longest stream I've done yet, I'm pretty sure.
No. Heckin'.
Back, are you? Took your time, too. Hope that means something good for my ceruleum. Well, that is good news. And what's this, a gift from that tight-fisted Sintgot? And a handsome one it is. I'll have to forgive the wretch. The fury smite me if I lie. Quite a tangled skein you unwound there, and well loose, too. Thank you for your trouble. And just you see, those ballistas will save your hide someday. Ow. Where am I going? Oh, here. I killed the ogre. Can I not go in here? Darn it. They're making a simple task so much more difficult. I have to go all the way around. Ferocious fiend named Gargamel, rumored to have devoured 12 sick orphans, being carried to Warm Wine Sanatorium for treatment, has been spotted hiding in an ice cave known as the Ogre's Belly. Put a blade through its black heart before it can claim any more innocent victims. What a tale. They just had to go full on with the 12 sick orphans.
think of the children. And the beast is slain. There we go. You made good time. What news? Ixel? Got 'em all, huh? Poor sods. I tell you, the high and mighty around these parts don't even see black and white. They see in dragon and not dragon. You know of what I speak. All manners of nasties that don't breathe fire kill just as many men, but that's neither here nor there for them. Ain't nothing to me either, I suppose. This place not enough men, not enough arms, and cold enough to make a man piss ice. I tell you, coming west to offer me services was mayhap less wise than I thought. This is a chill that even a bullet muntai suit won't cure. Ought to be in Gridania again.
Oh, you've another quest.
I hail from Gridania, sister from the sea. Fighting as Ixo's what we do there, but I sure didn't expect to see them in these mountains. I know those shite birds, and they're up to something. It's nothing I can go to my employer with, it's just a feeling. But whenever I got this feeling in the 12s when nothing got done, something bad bit us in the arse. So I've not had a moment to spare, and the feeling grows stronger. It ill becomes a sellsword to part with his own gill in this manner, but will you enter the Ixali lair to the east and see if there are any clues to be found?
Let me turn to my other quest first. Ow.
Ah, there you are, and let us toast to a job well done. I've just finished brushing Sebastian. He will get some squash with his hay tonight. Courtenay spoke highly of you, and he's right, I think. There's much to be said of a woman who has sworn not to a master but to her work. Well, with adventurers, one only needs speak to an end, and they devise their own means.
Back so soon, and with full success. Those wikes never knew what struck them, I'll wager. By Helone, it's good to have something go well. Ah, forgive my outburst, it's been a difficult week. Moon. Some longer span of time. Like a siege, though none exists, and man cannot live in a constant state of unhappy strain. The success you convey back to me means a great deal. Search the Ixali lair for clues. This is the last quest in this area. And then this area. There's more levies. I swear, the day I see the last levy. If I never see another levy again, it'll be too soon. Oh, no, 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 no! I'm just gonna climb out. That hurt. Oh, it's time to eat again. Gotta go back to Belmont.
What news, sister? What is that you carry? Is that black you from the North Shroud? Unknown in Corthus. The Ixal make of it living blinds and walls, but the yew being slow to grow, why would they bother to cut it down and convey it west? Unless the Ixal mean to stay here. This is the beginning of a settlement. While the Iscardians busy themselves with dragons, the Birdmen are stealing this patch of Corthus from right under their noses. I tell you, unless the Holy See acts now, the Ixal will rapidly gain a foothold in this area. That means more war. And although that means more work for the likes of me, I have enough as it is. You have another quest. The Ixal are moving into Corthus in a lasting way. It's no small task to bring those logs from the Twelves Wood this far west. They must be using their cursed balloons, those shite birds. Even their supplies have wings, and what comes out of the balloons goes into the ground of Corthus. We need to hit them now before their settlement gets bigger. The Iscardians won't give a swive until it's too late. I need my own people. Take this letter to a reprobate named Israel Dorel. We fought together in the Quiver once. His levies garrisoned at Fallgard Float. I fight for Ishgard in this matter, but if they want to consider it a debt, fine by me. It goads me that the Ixal are waltzing into Corthus right under my nose.
Fallgard Float. Oh my god. Here we go to Fallgard Float.
Damn and blast, that hurts. I hate being wounded worse than being dead. They call me the ram that batters, not the battered sheep. Popoti, eh? Well, state your business. A letter for me from Belmont. Well, I'll tell you how the best tactics officer the White Rams ever had can suffer to be a Moylan sellsword. That one I'll never understand. The roads haven't rusted that bucket of his. If he says the shitebirds are moving into Corthus, that's good enough. We White Rams owe the Ixal pain. I'll tell him whatever we can do, just name it.
Oh boy, this is going to be a whole line of quests.
Damn and blast, that hurts. Damn me for being so careless about those Ixal. Blast them for slicing me up like a side of fish. Here now, before you go all the way back to Corthus, why not stretch your legs a little? Get those Exali wild talents for me. They had the look of newcomers to this area. That means they won't stray far from where I saw them. They can mill or ruins. Look for fresh kills, something big.
Here we go.
Did me a good turn, did you? Much appreciated, Popoti. I'll be paying their friends a visit when I'm back on my feet. Still, Molcut's gonna tell me a new one for letting the Wild Towns get a jump on me. This way I can at least tell the birds didn't live for too long afterwards.
Well met, adventurer. May I call you Popoti? I'm Irene, a technical officer of the White Rams, and apparently a medic, for I find myself ordered to keep an eye on this lug. Oh, shut it, is Aldorel. So the matter you were speaking to is Aldorel about. I'm certain Instructor Mulcut will be keen to hear of the Ixal's movement in the west. Best you talk to her straight away and make plans. That'd be Mia Mulcut, the leader of the White Rams and instructor of the God's Quiver. She bides this day at Ujin Aspire to the north. Take Belmont's words to her. And do watch yourself. Maya Mulcut's slain as many Ixal in battle as there are trees in the woods of Proud Creek. She can be scary. Waste her time with maffles or bluster and she might use you as Ixal bait.
Why is my bird smaller than his bird? That's not fair. That's not fair. I want a bird as big as his bird.
Who scratches at my door? An adventurer on the prowl for Mia Mulcut? I am she, born to the bane of birdmen. I lead the White Rams, an arrow of the God's Quiver aimed at the craven hearts of the Ixal. I see, we must act now, right now, to stop this threat. Extending the defensive line against the Ixal northwest into Corthus will be no stroll through the wood, but how the birdies will struggle in the net. I can already hear their little necks breaking.
Morbid.
The White Rams are stationed at Eugene Aspire, ostensibly on guard duty. Oh yes, protecting the trees of this forest from the miscreants and the Ixal logging grounds to the north. Very defensive. Prey defense long enough and the enemy forgets we can attack. I suppose that was the idea, but now the enemy anticipates us. These mocking, tweeting birds have sealed off the north corridor with a blockade. I spit on their cunning. It keeps me from their wee necks. Adventurer, take down the blockade with this bomb finger. Little bird's not content to have a few more quiet moons before all hells break loose? Fine. The Ixal shall feel the ram right. Meow.
She went full cat. Never go full cat. I did not expect this to be a full quest line. This is a full quest line.
Bum, 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 bum. Well blasted, a perfect destination. Put up your blockades, me wee birds, and down they go like a cradle on a bow. There'll be nothing but nothing to stand between the White Rams and our prey. Carthus and the Twelveswood, busy little birdies they've been, filling their crop with all manner of juicy worms.
God, it's a 10-hour stream. It's going to be 11 hours before long if I don't finish this up quick, and I don't think I'm going to be able to.
Or did you see something else? Hey, how now, there's a thought. They could be extracting crystals from those trees. Treats for their big bird, the primal Garuda. Adventurer, are you as fleet as they say? I've got a letter going to Corthus for Belmont. And tell that Byblo he can count on us, and that he better be as good as a tactician as he used to be, even if he sleeps on feathered beds now with a strumpet on each side of him.
Belmont at Camp Dragonhead. Oh, we're going back to Camp Dragonhead. Thank God. Please tell me it's over. Please tell me it's over. I want to get these quests done so badly. I should have changed the title of my stream to Korthus. Doing side quests in Korthus, because this is taking way too long. Back in one piece! Pardon me if I don't ask about the journey, but what did Isildur say? Think he can get the White Rams interested? A letter from Molkot. By the 12, the Ixal are cutting down trees in the 12's wood, and to offer the crystals to Garuda. 'Tis worse than I thought. She said that, eh? Suppose I've been soft long enough. I've eaten my fine table scraps and slept on a feather bed or two, though I won't swear to the other thing. So will of the 12 is what this is. White Rams in the 12's wood, and me and Korthus, with whoever will join me. The high and mighty houses of Ishgard can go swive on themselves. We'll stop the Ixal with without 'em. It's done! Now on to the next cluster. The final cluster. Why is there a quest down here when a man loves a woman? I'm gonna do it, but I'm not gonna be happy about it. What do you want me to do, Levies? Please do not be an escort quest. I beg of you. Anything but an escort quest. Surge in traffic to Whiteburn Front, destroying beastskin and demons who then fight over the choicest morsels of slow-moving food. The cargadores demand a rise in the pain of road mutiny. Goods are being sold virtually at cost. Clear the trade route and you'll find the traders very grateful. Okay, good. Regrettably, the roads to Whiteburn Front grow more dangerous every day. If these attacks were to continue unabated, it would be disastrous for the local economy. We ask only that you do your part to kill dangerous beasts in the region. I do not think you incapable of the task, but be warned, leaving behind rotting corpses is likely to attract other creatures eager to feed. Okay. Oh, over here.
Yay! And that's gonna be the last levies one. Until I get to a new area and have to do more levies. Okay. Jesus Christ! I just looked at the map and the cluster is massive. A cluster of side quests. Look at this. Well, let's get started. You're that Popoti, aren't you? Well met, well met. Give us a hand. One of the dragoons has fallen clean over the cliff. He lives, praise the fury. We could tell that much from the top. A brother knight stayed behind on the cliff and awaits a coil of rope. See here, can you go keep for the rope and deliver it thither? I'm in for the infirmary. It's an ill night for patrols in this blizzard. We had contact via Link Pearl. One of the parties had managed to blunder into the behemoth's domain, of all places. The cold and fatigue have robbed them of their mobility. I've heard it said you are as a snow wolf, feeling the cold far less than other women. If you can get this brandwine into the patrol, you will save lives tonight. One more thing, adventurer. Do not presume to provoke the behemoth to battle. You will fail and you will die. Rescue the dragoons. That is your task this day and not more. Watch me. I'll fight that thing. We've got a rat problem, and if nothing's done about it now, we shall soon have a supply problem and a plague problem. There's no more content with the kitchen than the potboy is and have a run of the outpost. They feed off of scraps, and want to guess at a meager feast. See if you can have a good look around and rust up a few to slay. There's quests everywhere on this map. Everywhere. Adventurer, I hear some of my brother knights have made you a drudge. Fie, by the fury, set your satire. I have a view for you a gallant mission. Slay the Dravanian outwatches that tremble our steps. Hold on for a moment. I'm going to change my title. Edit stream info. There. Okay, I changed my stream title just because it's... I've officially changed from Thonalon to Korthus. They are as dogs, cherishing the Dravanians in the wordless forest of their minds. Every thought a fairy ring that vanishes by nightfall. Brandish these dragon scales when the outwatches are near, and they will come. Well, what the heck is happening here? What is going on here? Does this guy have fire skates? What the heck is going on here? This is anime as all hell. That's anime as all hell. I want fire skates. What the hell? That's so cool. Long as this bell marked the time at our keep, but as you can see, it was ill-used by dragons and has been silent since. Others of this keep have not but praised for your work, adventurer. I wonder if you are the ideal confederate for this enterprise. Will you assist me in repairing the bell? We need a goodly amount of metal, and arms damaged in battle are in plentiful supply. Yet 'twould not do for one dragoon to ask another for his arms. Will you collect them and take them around to Twak the smith? Oh, D's. That hurt. That hurt a lot. Where is this last sign of rat? A word, if I may, adventurer. As much as it pains me to say this, I must. Go to the gates of judgment, deliver a petition to Sir Max Selene. Tell him we need reinforcements. The common folk are toil-worn from the constant skirmishes with the dragons, and the mood grows dark in the front. We teeter on the edge, knife edge, and will surely fall. Here we are. Just had to go up the stairs. Good and well, that's fewer of the vermin to get at our larder. They remain too numerous, however. There must be a large nest somewhere down below. Kill the king rat and the common rats will lose heart, something both we and the dragons know well. I've tracked the rats well as I can, and they look to slip outside as often as not. There must be an opening that leads to the nest somewhere outside the stronghold. He wants what? Oh, to repair the bell. I cannot well recall its peal. I was still falling off chocobos when the dragons cleft it thus. Here, will this do?
Thanks for dropping by, Nanu. What was that?
It's fun doing the dungeon. Yeah, maybe we can do more dungeons now. I might have enough stuff to do more dungeons now. We'll have to check it out later. No, it's down. Repairs are finally moving forward. Metal hither, metal thither. Take it away and let the anvil ring. Oh, he's all the way over there. Yeah, me too. I'm looking forward to it too. Adventurer, how would you like to assist a dragon slayer? I put a bolt through a dragon while manning the ballistas overlooking the gorges. I saw its death throes and then it plunged. But nobody will believe me. I had not the time to collect the trophy before I was relieved, and they will not credit what they do not see. The carcass is out there in the bottom of a gorge, just waiting to be claimed. I hear you can find anything, and I need a dragon bone to show the others.
As you may have noticed, this area is much troubled by a wild and savage creature. This is of course in addition to dragons, which are all the enemy the Ishgard acknowledges by and large. This has taxed the infirmary beyond all natural limits, and the healers show signs of becoming patients. After some doing, I have managed to secure a Cherugion from Camp Dragonhead. From the reluctance they evinced at the transfer order, he must have great promise. It would be easier in my mind if he would escort him here. Ah, the poor soul. She is betrothed, yet she will die without hearing his voice speak the words of passing. He is deserted, you see, on the eve of battle with the dragons. He now languishes in the dungeons. I cannot give her more time, not with such medicines as I possess at any rate. At the very least, take word to her love, Lawrence, that he might say such prayers as he is able.
Where? Where's this discarded weapon? It says it's here.
I am part of the expedition to Snowcloak. Know that you that great ice wall that swells like a braggar's tail. There is much danger in those parts, and so 'twas my group that took on the sellswords. However, affrighted by the creatures that stalk the wilderness, they abandoned their posts and fled. Now what manner of cravenness is this? It beggars all belief. You leave no stone unturned to complete your mission, they say. What say you? Will you guard the expedition? We are in sore need of a sword arm. You'll know more from Odoric at Stonecloak. Be well, adventurer. Keep my people safe. Ice daily. Some of the quest names are clever. Some of them, not so much.
Oh, adventurer, I claim your time in the name of the Holy See. Search the body downstairs for personal effects and deliver the lot to the gates of judgment. He was a heretic in life. You need not be gentle. Usually we leave the carcass for the crows, but as you well know, there has been some trouble of late, and now we're told to rifle through these lousy pockets. Low work it is, and I leave you to it. You'll find naught but nits, I'll warrant.
What can an adventurer want with a man whose purse is empty and name besmirched? What? The words are passing. No, she said they said she was on the mend. If you've ever loved, hear me. There's something hid in the forest southeast of here, and you shall know it by the sign. Take it to her Cherugion, I beg of you.
What is this quest? No? Where is this quest? No?
You seek a smith? What can I do for you? Repair the bell. Ah, a worthy endeavor, especially with such a shadow as this over White Brim front. A dragoon must needs see and hear what she fights for, or the heart'll go out of her. There's more than enough metal here to cast a new clapper and make the other repairs. I'll start as soon as I'm done hammering out this breastplate. Tell Sir Latroy that we'll make this place ring, will you?
An augury of incense. Where is this quest? Where is this quest? It's not her. I have no idea where this quest is. Am I crazy? It has to be somewhere here. It's not behind the tents.
Where is it? I'm going crazy. I'm going crazy. I legitimately cannot find this quest. An augury of innocence. Hold on. Where is he? I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Is he atop the thing? How do I get atop the thing? I don't know. I'm so lost. I'm so confused. I'm so confused. There must be a way up there. That's the only other place it could be. On top of the wall. Unless I'm crazy. Unless I'm actually gone crazy. Because he's not inside here. Process 15.8. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? I don't know. I don't know. And this is the last side quest I have to pick up. I'm a little frustrated. Where is he? He has to be on top of the wall. He has to be. Otherwise, where else would he be? I can't think of anything else. I can't think of another explanation. But I can't find a way on top of the wall either. I'm so lost. There's no way on top of the wall. Did he just not spawn? I don't understand. There's NPCs in both cells downstairs. I have to go... Is he in a cell? God damn it! Oh! I felt like I was going crazy. I had to look it up. Do you see? Do you see the great dragons? Gervanius Mundi has risen. Bend the knee, bondswoman, before our righteous conquerors. They sent you, I know. A slave or a servant. A slave or a servant. Those are the choices. So many voices. Shh. I must make an offering. Quickly, bondswoman. Tell the slave fertile to send his fatted calf. Okay. I found it. Boyle wants another sacrifice, eh? That crazy unbelieving son of a troll. He won't shut up when he gets in this state. Makes these dungeons living hell, believe you me. Dude! You okay? Here, just give him this dead rat. That'll keep him quiet for a bit. He does these rituals, you know. Fair turns to the stomach, but anything for a little peace. Bondswoman, I see Thrall Federix has prepared for us the fatted calf. The Dragon Lords will be most pleased. Beautiful. Innocent? Shh, my moo cow. Don't tell them you're innocent. It's worse that way. Oh, Dravenous Mundi, accept this offering and let me be reborn in flames. Pine pitch, pig's fat, dry brush, rock oil. Don't forget hair. Hair burns. But a little bronze rattle that he loved so well, that only melts. Ah, that only melts. Finally, some peace. I'll tell you, some of these unbelievers seem normal enough at first, but they show their true face after the Inquisitors got to work on them. Best not consort with them, that's in the dungeons, eh? Okay, I got that quest out of the way. Let me out! Where's the exit? Let me out! Oh, it wants me to go to Camp Dragonhead again? Ah. Stretch. Oh my god, we're almost at the 11-hour mark. The one being transferred to White Brim. He left many bells ago. You did not meet him upon the road? It is clear as day and straight as an arrow. Tch, he must have been taken some other way and now wanders lost. His curiosity is boundless and he never hesitates to risk himself. Tch. It makes him wonder if physicking but a complete and utter fool on a winter road. Adventurer, you must find him before it is too late. Here, take this bottle of maddening potion, for he is like to be frozen. Cha, we cannot have this recklessness when he is tasked with saving lives. Cold. Bad idea. Bad idea. No more details if I make it to the front. Why didn't I bring the maddening potion? How? The blood surges. So many ideas like a swarm of wasps, making the mind race. I must go. Wasps, bees in my bonnet. What? Why? What? I don't understand. Well met, fare thee well, my Lalafell savior. Off to the front, yes, off to the front. Off to the front, out! There's a thing, a fleet thing, help! Oh dear, I do take a lot of saving, don't I? Thank you. I'm sorry, but I didn't get your name. Papati? That's lovely. I think I'm forgetting something, but... Anyway, should you ever need physicking, come to White Rim Infirmary. You won't find a chirurgeon more devoted to making you well, I assure you. Till then, farewell. Okay, wasn't there something at the... over here... the Gates of Judgment? Yeah, there's two things over here. State your business!
Ah, the leavings of unbelievers, most excellent. You've served with honor. Let us hope there's to be found a clue. Long have I hated unbelievers, but no more, for they too serve the Fury, if not in life then in death. What ruth has Haelone to grant them such a chance?
Oh, now you want something done.
A brother knight has recently explained your kind to me. As a sellsword lacks honor, so does an adventurer lack discernment. No task is too menial, yet no cause is worthy enough. I have need of one as such as you. In their boundless depravity, the Dravanians have lashed out against the gates of judgment. Pawing at the rubble would be more than any true Asgardian could bear, yet removed it must be. This shall be your task. What business have you here? Speak quickly. A request for what from Whiterun Front? Weary? Weary are they? Craven and fools! Tell Drontremont to take that knife edge and cut the throats of every knight who professes himself too tired to do his holy duty. Hang any peasant who dares plain over his singed pigs. Begone, ill messenger. Whiterun Front will be fortunate if I do not reduce their allotment of supplies for this outrage.
Earrings. Do I need earrings? I need earrings. I need earrings. I need earrings. I'll take earrings. I'll take earrings. I will take those. I will take those. I'm starting to speak repeatedly. God, you need help too? Why don't you all just give me quests? Just pile them on. Pile them on.
Adventurer, idleness ill becomes a woman, so hail. Go slay for us 5 batalures that nest in these pots. The crusade...
Oh, that's a girl. The crusade consumes the knights of Ishgard, body and soul. To you shall go such moils as we cannot stoop to, but at which you have enjoyed some success if the tales be true. Your presence is part of Helone's plan for us, the Fury be praised.
I'm picking up rubble. I'm picking up rubble. That is what my life has become. I'm picking up rubble. It is 7:04 in the morning. I have been streaming for 11 hours. I have hit the 11-hour mark. I have officially hit the 11-hour mark. Dear God, save my soul. What are batalures? They're the birds. That's a rock, not a batalure. Where's the batalures?
I don't want to fight the Rock right now. I just want to get these side quests done. I didn't think Korthus would take so long. Oh, there's one way over here. Okay. I got your battle lures. And I got your rubble. You have served well, though I fear the state of these gates is still disquieting. You should have seen them as they were, adventurer, not battered and wounded as they are now. The Gervonians are set on breaking my heart, my faith, I meant to say, with their assaults. They must quit this world. Give me the Heliodor ring. You have another quest. Oh my god. Amethyst earrings, I don't want. You look eager to serve, adventurer. Do not deny it. The fire in your eyes betrays you. There is something you can do. Slay the chinchillas that dwell near at hand and reap their fat. How many of the beasts? I see the task excites you. 4 of the goodly size will do. Now beam as my tire cell and hunt the chinchillas thither. You have served well, adventurers. The battle lures eat hardly of the bounty of the Sea of Clouds, and this we cannot allow. The fish of the sublime sea belong to the noble knights of the crusade, not to the lowly birds and beasts. The Fury has given us dominion over all creatures of this land, and the Dravonians too will understand this truth. I'll go kill your damn chinchillas. Where are the chinchillas? Get over here.
Ah, the tire cell of the temple. Have you bid what I bring? Here's your fat. This is most excellent fat and well pulled. I see you have some skill at dressing beasts. Once rendered, it should be fortified into a frostbite balm for our chocobos. Alone among beasts, the chocobos are to be honored. For every knight of Ishgard that has perished in the crusade, as many of the noble birds have died. None who witness a chocobo meet its end can fail to be moved. And you're done. God, I'm so close to being done with these. I'm not doing fates anymore. It is way too late tonight. It is way too early today.
What do you want? You bring rope for the rescue? Excuse my churlishness. I have been oh, that's a guy, isn't it? That's a guy. I have been stymied at every turn in helping my brother knight. It has made me forget my courtesy. But with both our coils tied end to end, it may just be long enough. Throw the end of it down to him. Fury help us, it will not fall. The wind blows it out of his reach yet again. What are we to do? Jump down with it? What am I to do? You jumped off a cliff on purpose. I can certainly respect that. You are a woman with a plan. You do have a plan, don't you? Rope? High winds? Huh? But this rope will hang straight with the weight of a man upon it, so we shall both climb back over the precipice. How do I get back up? Now that I have fallen. Long way around. Oh, speaking of, fallen dragon. I can get this done. No?
Oh, what the hell? I gotta speak with the guy all the way over here. You have a quest.
Popoti, is it? Oh, Forsmart sent you. By the Ruth of Halone, you are welcome here. We had even contemplating abandoning the expedition for lack of guards. The dragoons can be of no help, they say, stretched thin as they are with the dragon wars. Your presence is truly fortuitous.
Oh no.
Settled in, Popoti? Ready to work, mayhap? Excellent. There's a trio of hipposurfs that must be culled, for they have taken to standing in the way of procrastinating endlessly over which path of ice to lick.
You are our new protector, is that not so? I must have your help in laying something to rest. There are bodies entombed in ice over there to the west. When the freeze came, the folk of Falcon's Nest fled, but not all of them in time. One of them was my wife. To search for the corpse of my beloved among those folk I knew all my life, 'tis more I can bear. I beg you to go in my stead. Here's a pick. Find her for me and bring back her ring of troth. I am not fighting that thing. I am not. Not now. It says go up. How do I go up? How do I go up from here? How do I go up? I must go further up. How do I go further up? Oh, God damn it. Ah! I got it. Ow. Ow. You are back so soon. Could you not find her? Ah, that is the ring, the same I slipped on her hand when we were wed. Thank you, adventurer. You are a worker of wonders. In my heart I had not expected to see this again. Freeze came quickly on the heels of the calamity, but there was yet a narrow defile. The entire hamlet gathered at its mouth, and we began to pass through it to safety. Not even half of us were through before a snowslide struck. In the confusion, her hand slipped from mine. The surge of snow in the crowd carried me to this side, and she was left behind. I left behind. When a widowed man or woman takes back the ring of troth, the dead are free to wed again in the afterlife. She was young still and merry of heart. I would that she finds a mate again, though my heart cries out for her to wait for me. And now I need to kill hippo serfs. Four is not part of my rotation. Why did I do 4? I am tired. I'm messing up my rotation. Turn this in, and hopefully that's the last quest for this little pocket.
Slain, flayed, and dressed, I see. When you have a chance, you ought to see Snowcloak itself to the west. There was a road there into the West Corthus, but after the calamity, the cold came, and with it, a wall of ice too thick to penetrate. We must find our way past the ice wall, and that's why we are here. Cut off from the west, we are but half of ourselves. You have another quest. Never has the course of research run smooth at Snowcloak. We are bedeviled by ice sprites, for one. I suspect that sprites are to blame for our latest problem. A researcher on a sample drilling duty is late returning to camp. The sprites delight in tormenting some more than others, and, well, he's just one of those fellows. Will you rush to his rescue?
Oh no, I need to climb again. I need to climb again. Well, here we go. Ah, no! Missed it by that much.
You saved me. I think I'm in love with you. Let's return to the camp together. Oh, you've something dangerous to do first? Alright, I'll just see you later.
Ow. Welcome back, Popoti. I just spoke with that Wayface. I made certain he understands you were a busy woman also. Thanks to you, we can busy ourselves with our mission. There will still be much hardship, but with your help, we shall find a way through the ice wall.
Okay, thank God, no more. No more. But there's one up here. There's a quest up here. What are you doing here? You moon brain? The behemoth walks nearby and we cannot move. Save yourself. What's this? Hold it against my lips there. Amazing, I can feel my feet again. I believe, yes, I can walk again.
What's so bad about this behemoth? I see nothing. It can't be that bad.
There's literally nothing here. I can't fight the behemoth because it's not here. They thought of that. I can't fight the behemoth because he's not here. Oh, darn. I wanted to try. I'm sure I'll fight it eventually. Unhurt, was he? The infirmary would be relieved to hear of it. Always short on something, they are. Ishgard scolds us for using venturers for too many things, but I say Sodom. They won't send reinforcements and threaten to denounce any knight who asks for them. The way I see it, a good venturer is worth more than their words. Now, if any of you have any quests after these quests that I'm turning in, I swear to God.
A snow wolf indeed. You will not be needing the brand wine tonight, I believe. Potent as it is, it extracts a price. The patrol's no doubt back at camp now. They have had a close call, those men. A terrible shame it would have been if they had been slain by a common thing like a behemoth, when they are meant to face dragons. Common? You call behemoth common? You call behemoth common? Alright. Whatever you say. Stop that. Alt A is apparently also chat. Which is frustrating because I've started using it for other stuff. Said this, Fury bless him to see it as I do. Ishgard is at war and we hoard our resources with an almost Javanian avidity. All must fuel the crusade while removing as little from the battlefield as possible. We at White Brim Front live between the anvil of winter and the hammer of the dragons. We have been tested much and not found wanting, I believe. This is our keep and our home. It must have a measure of beauty, else it becomes a goal. Oh my God. Ow. That hurt. Thank God Popoti is sturdy. Did you get my dragon bone? That was my first dragon, you know. It's special. Yes, yes, dragon bone. Who's spinning yarns now, huh? By the fury! Burn, great dragon slayer, blessed in the eyes of Helone. I have dreamed of this. Do you realize that I shall be commended by the Archbishop himself? Ooh. Are these better than what I have? They are. Run, Fido, run. Oh my god, there's more. There's more. I'm not out of the woods just yet.
Ah, adventurer, you'll be pleased to know that the new Chirungian arrived safe and sound. He said you saved him from a certain ruin. Of course, he collapsed from the effects of the maddening potion mid-babble. Not surprising, considering his journey here. One of the other Chirungian's ministers dooms as we speak. It bodes not well that he failed to prepare himself for the potion's after effects. I begin to think that taking on new staff is not the panacea I had hoped for. Ah, the poor soul, she still breathes, but, adventurer, does he pray for her soul? An alchemic concoction, as costly as it is hard to obtain. You say it was hid in the forest? This bottle holds the truth of Lawrence's desertion. He ran that he might find it for her, and when he knew he was to be captured, he took great pains to hide it. My doggo wants to take care of the girl. How cute. He took great pains to hide it, knowing his pursuers would have simply destroyed it as a trader's refuse. I cannot thank you enough for keeping faith in him. Now, if you will pardon me, I have a patient to save.
Oh my god, and they're not giving me extra quests. This is a godsend. I'm almost done, people. I'm almost done. What do you want, Dame Bert? What do you want? What do you want from me? Adventurer, a word. I heard of you from Sir Phelula and another, though they know not of my special interest. You are a woman, just and clement. Help me free my brother from the dungeons. My brother was condemned to hard labor for desertion, but the Holy See now declares desertion to be heresy, and his life is forfeit. They speak falsehood with their reasoning, and I no longer have the faith that they are one with Helone. Lawrence is doubly innocent, for he never deserted. He left his post but to treat with an Uldan trader for medicine that saved his betrothed's life. Much I have given Ishgard, and willingly, but they shall not take my brother, and they shall not take the truth. Fredela alone guards him, and he is a great one for a nap, especially when he has been kept at the card table all night. I have seen you move like a shadow. Slip in and take his key. Give the dungeon key to Lawrence and wish him the speed of the fury. Tell him I have cached supplies in a disguise at the usual place. Meanwhile, I shall prepare a distraction and cover all our tracks. We shall speak later. Oh my god. I'm almost done. This can't be legal. You? I'm glad to see you again, to bid you thanks for saving my beloved's life. Did you bring news of her today? Dimebert, I thought he had forsworn me, for he came not once to see me. I cursed him in my mind, but his cruelness was kindness after all. I knew that... My dog!
doggo's in jail! My doggo's in jail! Alert! Alert! My doggo's in jail! No! 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 Oh, it's okay. It's okay. The doggo escaped. It's okay. I know of the hiding place he speaks. Tell him I shall miss him and to preserve himself from harm. But I swear to return to fetch away my lady. My doggo shall not be in jail again. This shall not be the how this ends. No. Do not jail the doggo. Oh, search for the rat's nest. Where the hell is the rat's nest? Oh. It's around here somewhere. Is it just outside? There it is. That is not what a Rat King is. Do not look up what a Rat King is unless you want horror. Horror-filled nightmares. That's the end of the king, is it? Well struck. We'll see less of the foul little things I expect. That said, do they not say in your fair home city that rats abandon a sinking ship? Perhaps I should more rightly take it as a good omen that rats deign to stay in White Brim. Look, Somber. I am telling you of how a jackal ate the cook's cat. Success? Good. Win? Hour of the wolf. I'll lose my works then. He must never return. I left him instructions. He shall send for her, and I will see she is protected and unpursued. There's only death for him here. The beast tore the poor animal to shreds. What shame to lose a good ratter. To the greenwood, desert or to the sea, anywhere but here. Likely I shall never see him again, but at least he lives. And it's thanks to you. Remember that you spent the past bell seeking Charmaine's rosary. It's in your pocket. Be seen with her soon. Okay. One more quest. One more quest. One more quest. And I'm done. Right? Yeah, I'm not doing melding material muchly, and with utmost care is the main quest. Looking the part is... I bypassed it altogether. I was focusing on... I am so excited to be done with this. I am so excited. Oh my god.
Dragon scale. Turn this in, and as long as he doesn't have another quest, I'm done. Where am I going? I am going in here. Just up. The dragon minions are dead. Now do you not feel like a woman grown with honor intact? No, you remove one of the obstacles to the retaking of the stone vigil. How like the Javanians to send the men behind the service to do their dirty work. We have the advantage over them, for all who serve Ishgard to do so free, proud, and clear of thought. I'm done! I'm done! Oh my god! It took me almost 12 hours. It took me almost 12 hours. But it was worth it. It was worth it. Because now I'm caught up. And I want to stay caught up. I want to stay caught up. Because I can do it. I can do it now. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Who am I gonna raid? I am ready for this to end. No one. I can't raid anyone. God damn it. Is there really no one that I can raid? Who recommended channels? No one that I recognize in these recommended channels. God damn it. I follow so many people and no one is streaming. Out of all the people I follow so many people and no one is streaming. Well, I guess I'll just end the stream then. Without raiding anyone. No, let's find someone to raid. First off, let's look at what you shut up, Discord. Okay, let's find someone to raid. Let's find someone to raid. Browse. Let's find VTuber. Gilga. Here's someone.
Boy.
Now this depressing shit.
Yeah.
Let's why do you keep opening this? Stop. Stop it. Get some help. Stop it. Okay, let's raid this person. Illadar. No, Ladar. Ladar. They're playing Final Fantasy XIV right now, so we'll go right back into Final Fantasy.
So thank everyone for watching. I will see you in the next one, which might be tonight, or I might call it off because goddamn, I'm tired. I'll see you. Bye-bye.